we got that work, we got the clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got the clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
Yo. What's up, everybody? It's Friday. Let's get it. Cynical one in the building. Let's go. Let's start it. Ooh, excuse me for the burp. Let's start it up. Let's go. Shout out to Shanika in the building. Hey, Shanika. You there, Shanika? You're on mute. Okay, she getting her shit together. Okay, shout out to Shanika.
Trying to get my theme together. Hold on.
Okay. Shout out to Shanini.
Shanini.
That's what Miss Bella be calling you, Shanini.
Oh, you know what? Okay.
Yeah. Nigga, remember all them testers I told you bro gave me?
Yeah.
You want them?
Yep.
It's like, look.
Go ahead and send it. You already, okay. Yeah, you.
Calm your nerves, child. Calm your nerves.
Yeah. You look nice.
I look nice? I thought I looked kind of raggedy. Let me see your face. Let me see how you looking. Let me see you looking. Let me see what you looking like.
No. Hold on, you gotta give me a second.
Ain't that a bitch? She said, nah, not today, Craig.
I still got my work face on. Hold on.
Not the work face. So how you gonna tell me I look good and then when I ask to see your little ass, it's nah, player, not today. Ain't that some shit? Nah,
I'm just not in front of the camera right now.
What's up, Trust in the building? What's up, Smitty in the building? Appreciate that like, my boy Smitty. Shout out to shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this other bag for. You know what, nigga? I ain't sending you shit till you send me.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send it because I ended up buying that same bag because I liked it just that much.
What? Are you so janky, dog? Like she want to be drip. She want to be like that is.
I was fit to keep it, but then I was like, nah, let me not do it like that because I ain't feel like getting cussed out. So I just
gonna keep my shit.
I was going to.
Hell no.
Cause it's real nice. Like I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, that's what it's. Okay.
Cause I was about to put the passcode on there. Like, let me just go ahead and set this up.
I mean, if you do, just tell me what it is. But since you already bought one, then make sure you send my camera too.
Yeah.
I got it already ready for you in this bag. Send back.
Okay, so yeah, I will absolutely be sending this.
Yeah, I ain't sending nothing until you send me my bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it because the post office right down the street from my house.
What's up, Dan George in the building? What's up, baby? Appreciate you yesterday too, man. Appreciate you yesterday, man. Yeah, so it's already ready to go. So
I just need one of them. I need another. Okay.
Well, roller?
No.
What?
Grinder.
For what?
Cause I don't know, maybe it need to be oiled up or something, but that thing be.
Now you gotta clean the sides of it. It'll get rusty on you. Ain't no topic, Smitty. We just here so we don't get fired, brother. Shanika. Oh, you know what? I want to talk about the Angry Man video with Izzy. I wanted to review that. I got it already downloaded and shit.
Well, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, tell her, Trust, you got to keep that thing clean, like the sides of it, cause all them crystals and shit will go to the side. What's up, Willing to Win in the building? What's up, my guy?
I've had that thing for like 1,000 years.
Yeah, well, see, that's your fault. You shouldn't be using your ass shouldn't be using the grinder no goddamn way. That's first and foremost, right?
Oops.
You shouldn't be using it. What's up, ADS in the building? What's good, my guy? Yeah, you shouldn't be using the grinder no way. All you gonna do is get it down to like nothing.
Okay.
It's gonna grind to nothing. I told you, man, you gotta start using them talents you got.
Oh.
What's up, Miss Joy? See, Miss Joy probably don't use no grinder. She OG too.
Nigga said talons.
Yeah, what they is, some goddamn talents here. That's all it is talents. Classy say, hey everyone, what's up?
Hey,
Classy Creole in the building, Miss Joy in the building. Shout out to Izzy Bands for the raid. I think he just raided some folks. Shout out to Bands. My boy was up. I think my boy sick or some shit. I don't know, man. My boy, he was just ready to go. I could tell, man. I could just tell. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. It's gonna have y'all wait for 5 minutes to actually comment. So if y'all can wait to 5, I appreciate it. Hit the like button, goddamn. Drip on the beat, make it complete. So Shanika, I told you Corey tried to come at me again this morning. I'm telling you, we beefing, bro. We beefing, Shanika. I'm telling you, bro. When I see Corey Love in person, bro, I'm whooping them, bro. Telling you, Shanika, it's House of Love beef with the Plug Nation, with the YouTube streets. Probably be trolling the fuck out of Corey. That shit be fun. I say, damn, Shanika normally get on him. Let me just kind of stir it up a little bit.
Yeah, I got a lot going on at work, and I ain't been able to jump on.
Nah, for real.
Like I normally do.
I'm cool and willing to win, just healing up, man. Healing up, man. How about yourself, brother? How about yourself, my dog? Willing to win in the building, man. Make sure y'all support the show, support the street. $ drip on the beat. Yeah, Burner versus Drip beef. Yeah, we gonna blow it up. Corey be acting like he be like, man, Drip, say I did something. I don't know what they talking about, but yeah, you tried to slick me one time. He tried to slick me, nigga. He know what the hell he did. But it's all good. It ain't no for real shit. He talking about this morning, talking about something. Well, I thought Drip was my guy. I'm like, nigga.
What?
Bro, I swear to God, bro. Silica was saying that shit yesterday. She was like, Drip, I love keeping the troll up between you and Corey. Yeah, me too. Because I come in and speak like I'm somebody's uncle and then get to getting it.
Hell no.
That nigga Corey say, I thought he was my guy, but shit.
Not the light skins beefing.
Yeah, it's war, goddamn. Hold on, let me bring up this video.
Wait, hold on, did I send? I thought I sent one.
You ain't sent shit, nigga. Shut up.
I thought.
You see how she trying to do me, man? You see how she trying to pull a Corey Love. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to pull a Corey Love, man. You ain't sending out one video. But I wanted to see.
Upload is still not working, but now it's telling me that I gotta sign in.
Oh yeah, I gotta get the thing. Mine back working. They did an update.
I did an update too, but it was telling me I gotta log in.
Well, log in then.
I ain't never logged in. Wait, did I log in? I don't think I ever logged in before.
I'm about to see you the license for it, man.
Yeah, you said you was gonna do that, and I was just using the free one.
All right, what's up, Miss Polly? What's up, Truck? Hit the link, Miss Polly. Oh, I ain't even put a link out there. I'll be damn. What's up, Trucker? Yell in the building, man. My guy, Truck. Yeah, it's Friday shenanigans, man. We just gonna post a link and go over some shit, really on the cool. Is that what?
Oh, Truck, did you get that link? Edaman had dropped the link yesterday of the candles you was talking about.
What candles? What candles, Truck talking about?
Edaman friend made candles, and he looking for, it was some type of candle in particular. He was saying that he wanted. And Edaman dropped the link. I'm gonna drop it.
So we got like smell-proof cameras. I mean, not cameras, candles. I mean, like not smell-proof, but like the manly, like the black ice and that shit come from Bath and Body. You know all that.
Oh, because I'm like, this shit don't look like she made the candles that look like she got a whiskey candle that looked like a cup of whiskey.
Oh, you know what, bro? My mama got one of them, but hers is like a big pound cake.
Yeah, she got all that kind of shit on here.
Yeah,
she got a cinnamon roll one, a martini. Yeah, and this the
you like the smell of that shit, nigga?
Cause I got a candle warmer. Edaman, because we was talking about how him and his friends, his married friends, be sharing numbers and shit. And then he was saying that she do
Yeah,
business
numbers.
with him. Well, I'm saying they got each other's number.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what's going on. Need like some caffeine or something. Like, Lord, how is it 5 o'clock on Friday and I'm yawning? Jesus. Hold on, here we go.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up? Joe, how you doing, trucker?
Man, I'm feeling great. Got my motherfucking microphone fixed. Oh, finally.
Finally. For real, because that shit was fucking up yesterday.
I know, that's why I got off, man. I wanted to be a part of that show, but I didn't get the link though. Also, I swear I didn't get it, but I definitely want it because
I'm gonna put it in the back. I had put it in the chat, but I'm gonna put it in the back chat too for you because that shit looked exclusive. I ain't even on.
Hey, man, listen. I don't know what it is, bro. But I like walking to. I love walking into a house smelling so damn good. I don't know. I love it. I even got candles in my truck.
I mean, yeah, nobody walk in those stank ass house like. It's always great. And it's so crazy because I like flowers, right? And specifically, I like lilies. And I like to have some flowers on my desk, but I cannot stand the smell of lilies. Like, it's so crazy, but I love them. I love to look at them, like the African queen trumpet lily. Like, I love them, but them things so stink. And so now I just do the little plug-ins for the Bath and Body Works. I have those in each room, and then I have this little candle warmer that I use in my living room.
Oh man, you should get a mist machine. I use the mist. I got 2 of them joints where I could control them. For like, I'm in Indianapolis right now. I could turn them joints on right now, and it even turns on when I walk through the door. Turns them all like man. I don't know. I just love the smell.
I like the candle. I like the candle warmer because that lasts forever. Like I don't have to. I don't have to buy refills. Like that shit just melt and then harden back up. Like,
hey, I ain't gonna lie, I like them joints too. I used to be infatuated with them joints at Walmart with the mainstay joints.
Uh-huh.
And buy a couple of them, and they'll last for a long time, like months.
That shit was just funny because I be taking the wicks out of them after I warm them up. And one time, somebody hit one of the poles over here and the lights was out and I was in here scared to the motherfucker because it was pitch black dark and I could not find the candles with the wicks in it.
I feel you. I ain't mad at you.
Because I think Drew had texted me about something. I'm like, nigga, I'm in the fucking dark and I'm scared. I can't see shit. And he just fucking talking shit. Making fun of me because I can't find the fucking wicks in my candle. Like, listen, I took them out because, they be getting in the way. Like, but yeah, I love the candles.
I like that, and I like the joints where like the warmers where like I like to mix like vanilla and like summer breeze or vanilla and cinnamon or what I'm saying. Oh yeah. Man,
yeah. What I have doubles is both. It's a candle warmer and a wax warmer. But I don't know, the wax. It just be getting kind of messy for me, it's not that serious, but yeah, I'll be wanting to do all the cleanup afterwards because I don't want to leave the wax in there. Like, I want a different scent every time. So.
Oh yeah, I got you. So what you do is you gotta, as soon as you feel like it's done, heat it up, melt it one last time, and hurry up and pour it out so it won't be everywhere. As soon as you take it off the lamp, it's gonna harden up real quick.
Yeah, and I be wanting it I want all of it off, so I be scraping and wiping and cleaning. I'm like, you know what? I'll just do the candles, so I just be doing the candles, and room sprays. Like I don't know. I be having all kind of shit going on.
I feel you. I'm definitely gonna check that out though for sure. I was serious about that.
Pier 1
You know what I'm
Imports
saying?
used to have this really nice. You know, Bath and Body Works has they have the concentrated room sprays. I like those. I know this is real random, but they have the concentrated room sprays, and then but you got to be careful with those because you spray that one time, it's going straight in your throat, and you'll be done choked to death down there. And Pier 1 Imports, they have some really really nice room sprays.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Yes.
What we talking about today though? Because I know it's a lot going on. We was over there on Izzy joint talking about that damn that super dyke. I don't know what to call
Oh my gosh, I know you're not talking about Gorilla Sister.
the super dyke. Yeah, I'm talking about the super dyke, nigga. The one that looked like finesse 2 times.
The one
Yeah,
that looked like
that-
Glorilla before the surgery, because she looked just like her to me.
Man, she looked like I like on some real. She looked like a dude. I thought that was a dude at first. I'm like, oh my god, bro, Rilla. Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. She look like a little boy, and she does. That's all. I'm like nigga, like what nigga? She over there crying. Like it's weird to me. Like,
Oh my
nigga,
gosh.
talking about some.
Stupid.
Yeah, ADS over there trolling shit. Talking about you should share like $1,000 every week. It was like to 10 families. Nigga, that's like $400,000 a year. Like, no, like what kind of lazy entitlement is this? Like, my nigga, if the mama is okay with working at UPS and it's 10 of y'all, okay, she ain't asking for much. Why are you making such a big deal out of it? I don't understand it. You feel me?
That is
Obviously,
hilarious.
it's weird. It's like, yo, obviously she helping some of the family members. That means she leaving you out of it. So why are you so jealous? Because she don't want to pay your rent.
What up,
I don't
Mr.
understand it.
Smitty? In the building. See, I got you quick. You ain't have to sit here for long.
Smitty. What's going on, Smitty?
Nah, man, it's like the last couple times he done came up, we just been yapping like a mug, like, child. He said, what up, Miss
Miss
Polly?
Polly up there? Miss Polly up here too?
Long
Hey.
time. I think
Hey,
that was Rob
hey,
Crimmer you came out
Your
here.
body looking on point though. I see you. I feel you.
Gotta work on it.
Yeah.
How you doing, Smitty?
Oh, I'm cool. I'm all right. So I don't know. Kind of in the days. Been working too much. I've been doing a little bit too much, and I think I need to just chill out for the evening.
Okay. I feel you on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just, you know what I'm saying. I mean, I'm all right though. Everything's good. You already know. Any day I wake up is a beautiful day for me.
For
I'm just.
sure.
I think I feel a little drained like you do.
Yeah, that was. I don't know. I had one. It was so
Like drained.
because I kind of want to low key take a nap right now, but I'm like, I'm not really. I don't like taking naps in the middle of the day, but it's like, yeah, I'm feeling a little nappish right now. Like, let me get 30 minutes on here. But yeah, I was trying to pull out this video. I don't know, because I don't know what's going on. I've been trying to avoid clicking on anything related to Anton or Corey Holcomb to get them out of my algorithm.
Oh my God.
Child.
I can't turn on nothing without seeing that. Man, dog, everybody in the goddamn states. It's everywhere, man. I cannot. I'm tired. I'm with you.
Yeah, so I was like trying to figure out like what else, because that's what I was talking about yesterday. Like, what else can we talk about other than this? Like, good Lord. And so we was talking. That's how we ended up talking about the Glorilla shit and Natalie Nunn defending baddies. Like, she's not adding or encouraging the degenerate behavior that they do on there. She's just, trying to help them, make it off the streets. Like, girl, stop it.
Natalie Nunn. Who's that? Is that the chick? Who's that?
The one with the big chin that look like with the Jay Leno chin that be over the baddies. Because I want to say she like a producer maybe or something like that.
I don't know who that is.
That light skinned girl, but yeah, she pretty much be like producing those baddies, South Central and the East Side and all those shows or whatever. And so she did a podcast with a young lady in the UK, and she was like, "You don't feel no kind of way that you got us out here looking stupid as hell?" And then she tried to defend it like, "Hey, I'm putting money in their pockets and what else you said? And they just being who they are, like." You know what I'm saying? That's just how they act. They not trying to be role models. You know all the bullshit people be saying. Crazy shit.
This is the chick that was on the cam show. That
was the one that was looking crazy on there.
Man, right. I'm not surprised by it. I mean, listen, I'm glad it's being broadcast because now it's starting to make people realize that their they wasn't parents, they was friends.
Oh yeah,
like. It's making people start to see the outcome of this ignorant, dumb society who think they can get away and do anything and everything and mind your own business. It's being revealed. I'm glad it's being revealed because now it's starting to open people's eyes up to actually raise their children so they can have some damn common sense. Bruh, we've gotten to a point now, Shanika, where the kids' teachers are baddies. And they think like that for real behind closed doors.
And that's crazy.
Some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Because I try to think about like when it turned into that. Because I'm like, when I was in high school, teachers was not dressed like that. Now we did have a few teachers that used to come to school dressed to the nines. You know what I'm saying? Like especially the AKA. Because at my high school, it was like an AKA versus Delta beef going on with the women. I don't understand that, but yeah, like
that's easy.
So yeah, but come on now, we grown. Like get the fuck out of here.
But think about it. 2008, when Barack Obama got in office and they started campaigning, talking about free the world and wherever you want to wear and free G marriages and all that other. Once that started happening, then what came after that? Feminism. What came after that? Sexual liberation and the slut walk, all that shit, right around that era, all the way to 2016. That's where we at. So that's what happens.
I guess, but I mean, is it on us as parents to make sure that our children understand that what they see on television is just for entertainment, or do you think that some of the onus is on her as well, in the sense that she putting that information out there, or she's creating an environment that encourages the degenerate behavior that we're trying to avoid because it's ruining our image?
Parents versus.
You think it's on us to raise our kids better, or you think it's on them to do better when they're in public?
It's definitely on the parents. Well, it's the parents first. If I had to put like out of 100%, I'm gonna say about 85-15, right? Because you can't help what people put out there, right? You can. There's ways to protect your kids from what they're watching and things like that, as much as possible. But at the end of the day, as a society, like I tell my son, wherever you go, you move as a man first. So whether you on the internet, whether you know what I'm saying, you a representation, and there's gonna be always other kids, other grown men, there's grown women that's gonna see you, and you never know. You might influence one person. That's all it takes, really.
What you think, Smitty? You think that it's on us more to raise our kids better, quote unquote, or do you think that people that are in the limelight actually have a responsibility to protect the Black image.
We can only do but so much as parents. Once our children step off of the porch or out of the driveway, everything that you can possibly think of from the best of the world has to offer to the most worse and defile they are subject to. So I would say I definitely, like me, I put it more so on the outside influence. It starts at home. See, that's the key thing we got to remember. Most of us you don't really hear people say it ends at home. It starts at home. It ends with however they choose to go about their life with the teachings and the upbringing that you gave them. I was very protected. I talk about it all the time. Like this little boy right here was very well protected and loved. I never knew I was going to do 7.5 years in prison. I had nothing to do with my parents. I had everything to do with the outside influences that my parents could not keep me from. So I would definitely say it is on us in the beginning, as in the house. But yeah, to land it, I hear you, baby. But like once they step out that door, man, you got every type of influence in the world. And it can be very overpowering to us, especially if it's, think about it, most households don't even have two parents. And two parents, I'm landing it, two parents even have to like struggle with that. So can you imagine all of these single parent homes? You just got one form of authority. And then you got you again, it's literally you against the rest of the world trying to influence your child and push your child and make your child do any and everything that you don't want them to do. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
Nah, to be fair, I just had this situation happen, Smitty, with my oldest son, right? I just told him, like, this literally just happened, right? A couple of days ago. So Mr. Gordon calls me, you know what I'm saying? The principal calls me. And, he's telling me, like, oh, he's skipping class. He skipped class because he wanted to hang out with his friends, blah, blah, blah. I said, all right, bet. So, okay, cool. Right? Now, I've forewarned, tell my son, I say, yo, just because you see other people do it, you shouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they go do something, you're an accomplice. Guess what? You gonna do that same type of time with them. Be your own man first. Do the right thing. You know it ain't right. Don't do it. But see, you wanted to blend in. So I had to make an example out of it. I said, all right. Man, I drove all the way back to the crib. And spotted that nigga up. I told that nigga, I told you before, ain't nobody got to deal with the consequences but you. Now I want to see how many friends you got that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna rock with you for real, because at the end of the day, ain't nobody a better teacher than life. And as much as game as I give you, you're right. At the end of the day, eventually, he gonna make them decisions. Like he gonna make them decisions. And ain't shit I can do. Even though I'm trying to point him in the right direction.
I got a question for you, if it's okay. How much life experience do you believe is necessary to teach? I mean, to, like, how you said life. I do agree. Life is the best teacher. Time as well. Time and life. Give it enough time. Give it enough life. You gonna get it. You ain't gonna have no choice but to, right?
Right.
But how much? What would you say out of 100%? Would you say they need at least this amount of I went through some bullshit to get it, or do you believe that you shouldn't have to go through anything to get it?
I think, my honest opinion,
I don't want you to lie to me.
Nah, man, because it's like I get both sides. Like, you live and you learn. Sometimes, you know, and it's like two different type of people. Like there's some people that can learn from other people's mistakes and see it and be like, nah, I don't want to go that route. And then there's other people that's like, you know, I got to learn the hard way. So
the way I see it, at least for me, when I really think about it, and I really like because I was raised by my mother and father, right? I do believe that I learned about 20%. Everything I know right now, 100%. I believe 20% of that came from home. The other 80%, because my parents, they weren't out there. Like my parents was like typical go to work, come home, family functions, that's it. A lot of what I know street knowledge wise, you know, outside of book education and home education, I would say about 20 to 25% came from home. The other 75 to 80%, I just had to get my ass knocked down enough times before I said I'm tired of falling.
That's a fact. I get it. For me,
but it's scary, right, to land it, because not everybody's kid makes it out of that. I'm fortunate to say I'm still here, bro. It's a lot of us that didn't make it past 17, let alone our 20s. You see what I'm saying? Because of the whole let them figure it out type of thing. So,
yeah. I mean, for me, it's kind of like 70-30.
Okay, 70-30. That sounds pretty
70-30. 70 in the street, but 30 at home.
Yeah.
And the only reason I'm saying 30 at home, even though I had a messed up mom, I still had like good elders. You know, like my grandmothers would pick me up and bring me around the men, right? But they was also street too. But they did put me on game and stuff like that. So it was kind of like that. So I get what you're saying though, because it was lessons that, you know, I had to learn the hard way. You know, even in relationships, even though I knew what, you know, shit was gonna happen, I knew what was like. I knew about it, but I just not me. That shit ain't gonna never happen to me. And boom, you know. So yeah, I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying. What about you, Shanique?
Let me sit on that for a second. What up, Free Zone? How you doing today?
We drippy, man. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope everybody's Friday
Ready
is
to
drippy.
go home. I'm ready to get back to Texas. All this damn snow up north. I'm sick of y'all up north already.
Oh shit, where you at, man?
I'm in Indianapolis, man. I just left Cincinnati. I'm ready to get back down to Texas, man.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Ohio is just straight trash across the board, for real.
Oh hell no!
Especially
We're
in
not gonna do that. We're not gonna do
in the
that.
winter, man.
We're not gonna do that.
Especially in the winter.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna disrespect. Hell no.
Nah, I got some partners in Ohio, man. Coming from, cause I'm over in Detroit, so it ain't nothing but a you know, a quick drive. So I'm messing, man. But when it snow, that shit the worst. Winter in Ohio, I'm sorry, man, it ain't it. Winter in Ohio.
It depends on what part. It depends. Like Columbus don't get snow like north part of Ohio, like near Detroit.
Right.
They don't get that snow. So,
yeah,
you know,
that's what I'm saying, Proco. Yeah, man.
You know, Freeze, the thing I hate the most is like out here in the DMV, right? I don't know if anybody else like state or city is like that, but you talking about like heavy snow, bruh. I'm out here with people who, I mean, when it drizzle, they act like they don't know what to do on the road. Like, listen, roll your windows up. That's why you have traction. That's why you have cars. See, the engine is designed to make it through a certain amount of terrain, okay? All right? It's all right. That is, you know, that's why we have something called windshield wipers. Turn them on. Okay. You also have something called high beams, depending on where you live. Turn them on. Utilize the vehicle till its fullest function. Stop acting like you're on a mountain bike. These people, for us, Like we got
over
bad,
there
like
in
you know, we
I think
we
you in the
gotta get
DC
11,
area,
12
right?
inches, but it ain't even about the snow, bro. It's about the simple fact of people gonna act like they don't know what to do. And I'm talking about until the snow is completely gone. It will be no snow on the street. It will only be in people's yards, and they still act like they can't drive.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad,
terrible
man.
in the DMV, bro. People out here in DC, Maryland, VA area, bro, we be acting like some of us got it. Some of us, we know what to do. But I can always tell when somebody from somewhere else the way they drive out here.
Oh, no doubt.
It's crazy. But nah, I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Toledo. I got some partners out there too. No, but hey, in reference to the conversation that y'all were having, like when I came up here, I would say for me, it's like, what happened?
Nah, I was just saying true to Kojak. I apologize.
Oh yeah. Mine's just like 70-30. Most and the 70% is actually a combination of learning stuff from home. Mm-hmm. And then just like learning from other people's mistakes, like seeing other people go down that way and just being like, yeah, I ain't gonna go down that way either.
So you're the 70-30, 70 street, 30 home, or what?
Nah, the other way.
Oh, really? 70% from home. Wow.
Yeah, so 70% is from either home or other people's mistakes. And if I want to break that down further, of that 70%, it's probably like half, split that in half. So, so 3 ways. I'm not. But I ain't trying to get all complicated on that part. But most of the stuff that I learned from either my parents or other people. Mm-hmm. And then the 30% is stuff that I learned from just running my head into certain things. But I avoided a lot of things because I saw other people going down a certain way and I just chose not to go that way.
Do you feel that because of that, do you feel that you were, because you sound like one of my friends that I only maybe saw at school and you did you
What's up, Cajun?
Oh,
what's
the
up,
Asian
fellas?
man is
what up,
what's
Drip?
going on?
What's up? What's going on, man?
We dripping, man. What'd you say, Smitty?
Hold on. Before y'all go, just somebody drop Trucker Yell ass real quick.
Oh,
we get him out of here quick.
I got the microphone fixed and everything, and now you gonna try to talk.
You know what I'm saying? Michael's dressed to the nines, and now he got to go. That's crazy, man.
Cold.
Nah, but yeah, briefly, I was just saying, I was just asking Freeze, like, would you consider it like would you say yourself, considering that's your percentage number you gave yourself, would you say that you would be street savvy? Or would you say you're more? Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty street savvy. I'm not an expert of street, no, but I maneuver in the streets just fine.
Get robbed. You know enough not to get robbed.
Correct. Absolutely.
You know not to go to the ATM.
I'm just not out. I'm just not out there all day. Like if I'm out the house, usually coming up, I was doing stuff. If you know what I'm saying, I wasn't just out hanging around aimlessly. Drifting through the streets and shit. Nah, I was out there with purpose. And if I didn't have purpose, I was at home. Whether, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we was just outside. Like we was just forced to just go run around and figure out something to do.
Yep, pretty much.
We just literally was just outside
from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. all day, every day.
What time your street lights come on, Trucker?
I
thought it was street lights. That's like.
Nah. My mom
like 9. That's like about a 9.
On some real, like when I was with my grandmothers, I was in the house by 8. Right. You know what I'm saying? But when my mother separated and got her own crib, and we was living away from my grandmothers, it
was out there.
Sometimes I would come home. I was outside at night till 12 o'clock, depending on. Sometimes 12 o'clock, bro. I'm dead ass. From 6 in the morning to 7 in the morning, sometimes to 12 o'clock at night. My average, I'm gonna say 9-10 o'clock was basically when I really came on. 10 o'clock, 9-10 o'clock. That was it.
One thing I would say is that growing up, I definitely had a curfew of when I had to be in a house. But my people's never really pressed the going to bed issue. Like I have to be in the bed. Just so long as my butt was in the house and I wasn't jumping around too much and I was settled, they didn't care. Plus, they already knew you don't have but so much TV before it's nothing but infomercials and MASH. So we ain't worried about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
After The Simpsons, you know, that's it. That and eating dinner. I don't know about any of you guys, but I didn't really grow up in a household where we ate dinner together. We all got our own plates and went to the room.
So
we never really ate dinner together. Like a few times, for a special occasion or something.
Yeah, the only time that we did was like special occasions and Sundays. Outside of that, I mean, like you said, bro, we were outside all the time, but there was plenty of stuff to do. We were either hooping, we were either at the pool. We weren't just like out. You know what I'm saying? We were doing things. We weren't just like hanging out in the street, just bullshitting. Like we was actually doing stuff, having fun. And if we weren't doing that, we was in the crib. We was playing, Nintendo 64, hop on GoldenEye or something, or the homie have a PlayStation. We play NFL Blitz and all kinds of like we would do stuff like that.
We did that. We did that.
Yeah.
I mean, like from that's what I'm saying. Like, playing football, go to football practice, come on, watch Dragon Ball Z, eat some food sometimes during the day, because most of the time I ate at night, because I didn't get home till nighttime really. Go back outside, play cow, play basketball, whatever you want to call it. Just watching the dope boys and the OG sitting in the corner doing what they doing. I grew up in the projects, so yeah.
I want to, Miss Polly. I actually want to ask you a question, beloved.
Yeah.
You, I think Shanika got like 13 kids herself, and I think Trucker got like 18. I wanted to ask y'all a question, right? You know, I'm just messing with y'all. Because I only got one kid, and I have a daughter, and I'm very tight. When it comes to like curfew or going out, do you have different parameters for daughters than sons, or is it the same all the way around? And why? I was actually curious to people that have boys and girls.
Okay. For me, I'm pretty much have been the same.
Can you come a little closer because you're a little faded on your mic?
Hello. I said I am pretty much the same. And I think there's the environment we're in right now. I'm the same. So it'd be like for a young lady, I don't think young ladies should be out at night alone anyway. Like, I just think that's just, I mean, I'm from Florida, so I already think that's just, maybe it's kind of risky in general. And then on top of that, with the boys though, kind of same thing with all this police and shooting and stuff like that. I feel uncomfortable at a certain time at night. There's nothing really out there, but if you're you know what I'm saying? If you're under the age of 18, in my mind, I'm like, okay, what's outside on a school night at 11? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's out there?
Yeah.
And on top of that, am I going to bed? Because now at this point, I'm going to bed. So you cause strife and confusion. I'm not even mentally ready to assist you. So I don't think that's for me. But I'd say, yeah. But like, if you're 18, we have a conversation. I know people say, "Oh, you still," but I'm like, it's kind of like, I feel like if you're in my house, in some way, I'm protecting you with that. That's all.
Nah, minor, Miss Polly. I'm talking about, let's go between the ages of a good old 13 to 17.
Yeah, I think different reasons, but I think we need to be in the house, before 10. I think younger than that, little young ladies when it's dark, we need to be in the house.
Okay. Shanika?
I have 2 boys.
Oh, okay. So you only got, okay. If you did have a daughter, would you have different parameters? Or you, like me, for example, right? I got 2 sisters and I got a brother. So it's 4, right? So I do notice how, like, my baby sister, she did not go as far away from the house as me and my brother did. She didn't. Like, she was more so like kind of right outside the house, maybe a block up, but still eye view to where my parents' voice can hit her ears. I'm on the metro bus with my homies at like 10 years old.
Yep.
I remember those days. We would be like literally like 10 years old going across town to go chill with our cousins or something like that, right? We used to literally oh shit. We used to literally catch the bus. I gotta clean up. I just dropped my drink. We used to catch the bus from from Maryland all the way to DC just to go hang out. I'll be right back, y'all. I haven't dropped my damn cup. My bad. Give me a second.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, kind of breaking news. Did y'all hear about Lil Jon's son?
Wait,
They
he
didn't-
missing like
He
that?
went missing.
He went missing. They found him. They found him in a pond.
No.
Yeah, he gone. 27 years old. That man gone.
Aw.
Damn.
Dang, that sucks. Because it sucks to lose your child and then to lose your child and then they find them randomly in a pond. Like, that's just a whole nother level. Like,
Yeah, 27 years old.
oh, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. That's life. That's what I be saying. Shit like that. You never know. You
Yeah.
never know, man. Unfortunately, a lot of us don't make it out. Man, they even get to really start his life for real. He was just getting there. Damn.
Dang, right, Kojak, your child supposed to bury you, not the other way around. That's always sad.
Yeah.
But yeah. Now I'm wondering, like, what kind of life was he living? Like, was that something tied to him, or was that somebody, or was he like a casualty of war? I don't think Lil Jon beefing with nobody like that though, right? I don't know, child.
No, you never know. You never know.
Right?
You never know.
Ooh.
But to Smitty's question though, I'm strict. I'm definitely making sure that I don't do the same thing my mother did for my kids. You know, my son's 14, but I don't want him watching the kids because it's not his responsibility. Even though I was watching the kids at 11, watching my siblings while she run the club, so I'm just learning from past issues and stuff. Just, you know, trying to keep it in the 90s, but kind of not over correct everything, so I won't end up with kids like Glorilla's sister and stuff like that, like the entitlement. So I'm trying to balance it out. But some things they do get treated a little bit different, right? Like, I definitely want to make sure my girls is close and near. But my sons go out a little bit further, especially the oldest boy. You know, and then he, you know, and most times he'll take my youngest boy, which is 6. They go to the basketball court, round the way and stuff like that. But
So even though they're still children, y'all feel like boys are safer still, essentially, than girls.
I wouldn't say that.
To the extent where they have more privileges than girls.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, what is the root behind why it's okay for boys to get so much leniency and not the girls?
Well, the boys not getting leniency on something like, I guess, a double standard, right? I guess it's a double standard. Like, just that part, yeah, they might get a little bit of leniency to go play ball. Sometimes the court might be like 4 or 5 blocks away or whatever you want to call it. They meet up with their friends at the apartment complex and go, stuff like that. But, you know, I want to say, I think it's a little girls in this time, even though all kids are not protected, but the little girls tend to have a very big target on their back. Because it's a lot of weird ass dudes out here. And females too, but it's a lot of weird dudes out here. Especially when it comes to snatching kids up. So, and then, you know what I'm saying? And like, I don't know how to put it, but it's just like, like when it comes to friends, I'm very strict on that on both sides. It's just this one particular part. There's things that my little girl get away with, and then there's things that my boys don't get away with. So I'm trying to balance it out, but lately though, honestly, the boys has been near too. So I'm kind of getting to that point now where everybody is, you know, because I don't want no favoritisms. I don't want any of that. I'm just trying to make sure they be grown adults, not grown children. So that's all.
Hey, do y'all think that because I kind of struggle with this, and I think it's a perception. I don't know how real it is, right? Do y'all think it's more dangerous now for kids than it was like when we were coming up?
Yes.
Somebody was saying that, like, you know, we used to. I think it was Ali Sadiq in one of his stand-up routines, because he was like, "Yeah, you know, we used to just walk down the street to the park, and now you can't even let your kids, you know, walk down the street or you know whatever." Like yeah, it was much safer outside.
Absolutely, bro. You know what they be doing now, nigga? Bro, my wife shot a nigga in the stomach because a nigga tried to snatch my son up. Real shit.
Oh shit.
Real shit. Shot a nigga in the stomach.
Can we be for real about some stuff real quick? All right. And Shanika, I have to disagree with you on that one, beloved. Okay, here we go. All right. The reason why it was not considered, it wasn't necessarily safer, because don't forget, see, the thing is, all they did was remove all the precautions we used to have. Like, all of our cartoons have a special message at the end. Don't talk to strangers. Look both ways crossing the street. Don't accept candy from people. Stuff like that. We also had Dare. We had a bunch of precautions. Why? Because the exact same threat that was when we was growing up is still here now. It's just, it appears to be more dangerous because we're a lot more lenient as a society. I digress. My mic is muted.
And see, that's what I was thinking, Smitty. I was thinking that's why I was asking the question, because the more that I asked the question, the more that I realized it's actually a divided issue, and it's a lot of it is parents. Of course, it depends on where you live, right? But a lot of it is the parental perception of whether the area that they're in is dangerous or not. Because even if you look at the data and all the information, you know how people, like, I was listening to some people earlier, and they were, and you know, this is a common thing where people will romanticize the past, and they'll say, you know, back then we had a code and we were a community and all that stuff. But when you go look at the data, it's like, bro, your time was more dangerous than it was now. But like incredibly more dangerous.
It was more dangerous, but it was more of the people had to deal with the consequences behind it though too.
But not only that,
you know what I'm saying? My bad, Shanique.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
You dealt with real consequences, bro. Like, you touch a kid, you not safe. You're not gonna get no court case. You're not getting no trials. You're not getting none of that. You know what I'm saying? There's countless videos of niggas walking in the courtroom with pistols off a nigga's head and all that. You know what I'm saying? Versus now, where like it's, damn, how can I say? It's I don't know. And then you got to think about it. The only reason I say it's worse now, because it ain't just the outside part too. It's the inside part too, right? Like the two kids that just passed away because people want to weaponize their children for this weak ass immigration shit.
I mean, but Trucker, real quick, you're going too far. I'm talking about basic, like even down to this. Watch this. How many of us, now I know I did it with my daughter, how many of us have actually took time to teach our kids what a fire drill is at home? In case of, like, literally, like my parents told me, keep a gallon of water in your closet. Keep a towel for that gallon of water. If you need to close yourself in the room, open up the window, soak the towel in the water, and stuff it at the door. Little small things. Do they even know stop, drop, roll? Do they even know you're supposed to go low because smoke rises?
That's true.
Hold on, but Smitty, that's what I was saying, bro.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, y'all. One mic. Go ahead, Shanika.
I apologize.
Earlier, no, you're fine. I was gonna say that earlier after the truck when you get in. Like it was also more of a community-based effort. Look at what Miss Bella said. You remember the commercials? It's after 10 o'clock. You know where your kids at? They had all the Dare to Be Drug Free, they had all the AIDS commercials. We had communities where parents allowed neighbors to be more involved with rearing their children. Because, like I told y'all, my mama told my next door neighbor, like, "Hey, you see her acting up? Pop her motherfucking ass. And when she get home, I'm gonna pop her ass next." And we know what popping means. But I'm just saying, like, it was more of a community effort. Now it's just, you know, individualized with the households. Like, hey, like, you know, you're teaching that as your parent, but we not doing it as a community as a whole like that no more.
What's up, Chanel?
And that's what I was saying.
Hey, party
to
people.
Smitty's point, though.
What's going
What's
on?
up, girl?
That's what I was saying to Smitty's point. Like, I get what Smitty talking about, but that starts with the parent. Like, that was the parent. Like, parents back then, they would teach you how to stop, drop, and roll. All of that. This, that, and the third. Today, these nigga, they sitting in the car smoking with their kids, my nigga.
Bro,
they doing all the same goofy shit. They doing all the same goofy shit with their kids. Real talk. You got parents, bruh. Y'all see it just like I see it. They out here doing the same damn thing.
Bruh.
Same thing with their kids.
I saw an experiment where these guys, what they did was they said, we want to see how much danger parents would have for their kids. So they literally went around to certain houses in their neighborhood, and they would knock on the door, and these kids being certain ages would just open and answer. And they're like, you see, you know, and then of course they would talk to them like, you should never, blah, blah, blah. So this like a few years back. My point is, it's like, yes, Shanika's correct, you're correct as well. But me and Freeze also have a good point as far as it's not about it being more dangerous. It was less cameras. We didn't have 3 cameras on every single block and ring and everything else. Everybody didn't have cell phones to record. So there's a whole lot of police brutality, family abuse, and everything that's gone down simply because it was not reported, but it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
And that's what I'm saying. Into what Smitty's saying, you have more access to a lot more information nowadays, so you're seeing it a lot more. But I don't think that actually translates to it. I don't think that translates to it being more dangerous, because if you compare what's going on now, like what you just talked about, Trucker, we could go back to the crack era. You mean to tell me them kids weren't like? Come on, bro. You mean to tell me them parents was like, we're all the parents is doing crack, but hey, don't pass it to young Junior. Don't pass the liquor to him. Like, come on, man. We know that wasn't happening.
Hold on. Bruh, I can guarantee you a lot of them parents, even though they was smoking drugs, drinking, this, that, and the third, was different, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I literally cut a woman off, right?
Trucker?
So since his mic went out, I just want to respond to Shiesty, because I don't know Shiesty. I don't like disconnect. Like, I say one thing and you hear a totally random, fucked up version of what I said. I don't know. But nobody's saying anything about having random people disciplining your child, because that's what the police do. They random as fuck, and they discipline the fuck out your kids, whether you like it or not. But that's not what I said. I said my mother gave the neighbors.
Damn.
And this is somebody that we know. Like, this ain't no fucking random ass person. We had a community where we knew each other. Because see, back in the days, and no, we're not glorifying the old days. We're just describing them in comparison and contrasting. Right? So it's a difference. I'm not saying it was better. I'm just saying it was different. But back in the days, like when a new neighbor moved in the neighborhood, people would go to that neighbor with like a pot or a pie or some food or something, and they would welcome them like, hey, welcome to the neighborhood. I'm this person, that person. Like, people actually knew their neighbors.
True.
It wasn't, no. But listen though, Shanika, real quick.
That's how the adults looking after your children if you know that they home all day.
Right. And but we're not. The question on the table is, right, Shanika, because what you're saying is true, and I don't discredit that. The question is, did that translate to a safer time compared to now? Because all the information says to the contrary. That's where I'm getting at. Like, yes, it was more community back then, but with that community, the information, at least the information I could find, and even if you adjust for, the reporting and all that stuff, right? it still overwhelmingly says the same thing. Those times were a lot more dangerous than they are now, even though there's more isolation, there's less community, all that stuff. That's what I'm saying. So does it yeah, like does it translate to safer? That's what I'm asking.
Hold on, y'all. Let me let Chanel get in. She ain't said nothing. Go ahead, Chanel.
No, I was just gonna ask
Chanel
you.
up here. Oh,
Hey, boo.
oh Lord,
Looking
the
at
devil is back.
the devil.
What? You try
Yeah,
it.
you know, you be on demon time. You know what you be
No,
doing.
I
Set niggas
don't.
up for the whoop.
Can you just
I got my microphone right here. Ain't no background. I'm saying I'm calling it out today.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
I'm finna digress. My mic is muted.
Damn.
Shout out to
I
Smitty.
wouldn't even. Well, hello everyone.
You know what? Let me see.
What's up,
No,
Chanel?
but
What's up, girl?
I was just gonna ask.
Oh, my
So
bad.
what's less dangerous now than back then? Because I know you were saying it was more dangerous back then. So that was my only question.
What is less dangerous? Is
Yeah,
that
because
what
it
you're
sounded like you were
asking?
saying back in the day it was less dangerous than it is now. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, what examples do you have of it being less dangerous when we were growing up than now?
No, he was asking that. He didn't say that.
Yeah, I'm asking the.
It's opposite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm asking the.
Back then.
No, yeah, you good, girl. No, I'm just simply asking the question because when I look at the information, and I'm talking about from the perspective of a child, like if you were to, when you were a kid, you had a lot more freedom to roam as a kid. I know, at least for me, I was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But nowadays, the parents don't feel like they can actually do that because they said it's more dangerous out there. But when I look at the information and I look at the crime stats and I look at even like if you adjust for, let's say, underreporting, overreporting, during the times that these particular people, like the 80s and the 90s, that people like to romanticize, even the 70s, right? It was a lot more dangerous for a child to be out there based on the crime, things that happened in the neighborhood and all that stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Let me give a shout out to H&M on the panel. How you doing today?
What up, H&M? And I'm just, we just kind of naturally flowed into the conversation, so I thought I'd ask the question. That's all.
No, you got it, bro.
And to be honest,
How y'all doing?
I get where you coming from, Sugar, and I can understand why that would be weird because you just didn't grow up in an era where that happened. So of course it's gonna be weird to you because you're not used to it. That's really all that it is. But I don't, this is also a time where your grandma will beat you if you got bad grades, and then your mama would too, or you know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it was back then. Like everybody made sure that everybody's children governed themselves a certain type of way, whether they were biologically related or not. And so at that time, it wasn't weird. But I could understand because shit, a man in a dress was weird at one point in time, and now it's totally normal. So
it was.
Hell yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. Y'all crazy as hell. That shit's still weird.
No.
Thank you, Drip.
It's still weird, but it's more accepting. It's more accepting back then. It's more accepting than it was 25, 30 years ago.
No, we accepted it. Why are we saying this? We accepted it too. We had Shanae, we had Wanda, we had Holga. Listen, come
bro,
on.
sitcoms don't count. Sketch comedies and sitcoms don't count, sir.
Cat Williams, it counts.
Yes, it does.
Cat
Hey,
Williams.
niggas let Prince live with the assless chaps, bro. Ain't nobody say nothing until like the 2000s. and shit.
Hey, wait.
You gotta
You
leave
can
it.
say
Prince
whatever you want to say,
privilege, bro.
but Prince had
Prince
all.
privilege,
They were not homo in real life. They were just putting on a show for the crowd.
Hey, listen.
Hold
He
on,
might
y'all.
be doing
One
all of
mic.
that, but you know
Go
what?
ahead, Drip.
He made sure, even with his ass out, he had the coldest chick in the club. All right. I'm just saying.
Bro, what
I'm
the
just
fuck
saying, I
does
ain't
that
never
mean?
seen Red Fox in no dress.
Prince, listen, Prince is a whole nother league.
This nigga trucker.
I'm gonna leave him alone.
And I'm not making it
You
solely.
had your
I'm not
ass
making
out,
it
but you
solely
got
a
the
Prince
baddest
thing,
chick in the
bro.
club. It's
He
crazy.
wasn't the only one dressing like
Hey, that was a
a
culture though. That wasn't just Prince, right? That
Y'all
was
not seen Rick James? You niggas ain't seen a Rick James cover album? This nigga had Rick.
that nigga was
Exactly.
suspect too.
What is you talking about?
all of them.
That nigga was suspect too.
Hey, go back and look at some old Isley Brother covers.
Yup.
Ooh.
And tell me how them niggas look.
Man, them niggas ain't had their ass out. They had them leather pants on. They had them leather pants on.
They didn't have the ass right. But everything.
We ain't gonna do that. Go back and look at some old cover.
Yeah.
Bro. They had
I mean, that was a style. That was a style back in the 70s. That was a style back then, was it not?
Them niggas look like your aunt with a mustache. Let's just stop it. The hairstyle was.
Them niggas did have a bunch of flares and Macho Man Randy Savage and Ultimate Warrior strings on and shit. We understand that. We understand that. Some of y'all got some background noise. You got to mute your mic.
That's me.
Yeah, Smitty, mute your mic. But I'm telling you, we know that these niggas were dressed like the Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man Randy, all of the old funny shit. We know that.
Yeah.
Niggas had the flares off their little outfits and shit. They had like the little skin tight pants.
Like the sixth entry in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, Miss Bella say them perms. Yeah.
Waves, just like us, yeah.
And they had
and they had the finger wave, the little doo-wop diddy.
That shit was
the
bang-yang.
The bang-yang.
They had a perm. They sure did.
We banging, man.
And what was that? Was that Devil in the Blue Dress when he burnt that shit trying to get that perm?
Was it that or was it Malcolm X? I thought it was Malcolm X.
Oh, Malcolm X. You right. That was
Malcolm X burnt this shit trying to get his hair together.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
It been too long.
We dripping, man. Yeah.
Hey, Smitty, mute your background, bro. You got a bunch of background noise.
Okay, can you? What does it sound like? Because all I got
is like a bunch of air. It's like a bunch of.
It is the air.
Bunch of air. Yeah.
Air conditioning. Okay, bet. Let me
like
go
you're
get
in a
that.
tunnel.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hustler Muscle. What you said?
Yeah.
What's up, Razzball?
Now I'm just saying, sound like a bunch of air, but I do agree. Now, to answer the brother's question, was it safer back then? Was it safe back then compared to today? I'm not gonna say it was 100% safe because every generation had its knucklehead thugs and knucklehead hoodlums, but at least back then we held them to a standard. Back in the day, we had a code of honor. If me and Drip got beef, we gonna take it to the parking lot or the playground and duke it out. We see the parents of adults run. We running, but these kids today, they have no fucking honor. Y'all heard about? I'm pretty sure back in November, y'all remember that woman that got jumped on with her son by those elementary school kids. Yeah. We weren't doing that shit 30 years ago. Fuck that. You see parents, that's who you run.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. Chanel, you ain't hear about
this mother and son duo got beat up by elementary school kids.
Yeah,
I did a whole show on that.
Yeah. I think that the perception is different because of the fact that we acted differently as a community. So even though it technically was not safer, it seemed like it because we were more invested. Parents, for the most part, kind of knew where their kids were. They were checking in. They had other people checking in. They were holding the kids accountable. You'll get 27 whoopings for one bad action, depending on who found out about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just seemed like it.
Yep.
Because we were more involved.
And keep in mind, this is way before cell phone, way before GPS trackers. So yeah, we had to band together and look out for each other. Shit.
That's why we had to kind of be a little more, because there was no way I could just call you.
Now them boys had Jerry curls, Shanika. They had Jerry curls too back then. Yeah, they was Jerry, super Jerry.
Michael Jackson had Jerry curls, did he not? And
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Vandross had it for a while.
Uncle had them. My uncle had some Jerry curls.
Y'all
come on, Chanel. What was that?
Hold on. He had one of what's the other thing that a texturized? I don't know. Did he have a memory?
This nigga said a texturized.
He had a Jerry curl for a little second, but he did have a texturizer as well. But the texturizer came later. They started with the Jerry curls and evolved to the texturizer.
Man, some of the hardest stuff.
The same thing with Janet Jackson. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say some of the toughest daggone gangsters, like I said, wore their mama's pink curlers.
Look at Big Worm.
In the back in the day, Compton, look, they had their mama's curlers in, bro. They had auntie's hairstyle.
Bro, look at Friday when nigga that boy Big Perm pulled up. Big Perm pulled up. Ain't playing roller set through. Yeah, with the body.
He was still masculine though.
That's what
I'm saying.
He still played a masculine character.
That's what we saying, Hustling Muscle.
That was the pimp culture of the West Coast effect, because they used to have the silk presses, like they shit used to look good. Like, but that was the pimp.
I never understood that, honestly.
Was Big Worm a pimp?
I'm saying it was influenced by pimps.
Allegedly, we don't know.
I think that's more influenced just by the gang, just the blood prep, just all of that culture. That was
I
just
think that was just West Coast, period. Really.
yeah, that was just their thing.
Boys in the
That was
hood,
gangster,
yeah. Boys in the hood, them boys had they shit tight, boy. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dope boy had his shit tight. Stop
It's a
playing.
damn shame some grown ass men back in the day had a better hairstyle than most women today. That's not good. That's not good.
Snoop Dogg had his. Ooh, that boy Smitty want to fight today. He choose
Down
violence.
bad.
He choose violence today.
For real.
You got it, my
Why
boy.
you came
That's
here
what we do in
to fight?
city.
Why?
It's
Nigga
Friday.
came to
Let's go.
fight. That nigga want to fight today. That boy said niggas had
I'm-
better
I'm-
hairstyles than
right.
women.
Woo. Tonight, I'm getting my out so when I go out later on, I'm nice and calm. So I'm gonna get out and I'm turning up. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, what they say, Smitty ain't shit. Hell
He ain't
no,
for that
not
one,
today
man.
for that one. Boy, that was rough. He want to fight. He want to fight. He
They
want
had,
to
I
fight.
thought I had a pony with those nails.
Oh, now, Snick, I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all did the
It was my
Well,
mama's
yeah.
fault for giving me a perm too early.
Nah, nigga, some of y'all tried to blow y'all shit out. Y'all was getting them hot ass burns on y'all forehead and shit. I don't know that shit was going on, but
I used
you
to get
know,
my shit perm from the hot comb. I ain't even gonna hold you. My ears used to get lit every time.
Lord Jesus, that shit burn y'all ass on.
They ain't give a fuck. They did not
No,
give a
but for
fuck.
real, that's like trauma every Easter when you gotta get your hot comb. That's
Hey,
trauma.
so let me ask the ladies this. Back in the day when we had that shit called Hey, what was that for you all? What was that?
We had what?
It was called Just for Me.
That's
Oh
a
my
perm.
God, this nigga
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
fight.
what was that
This
shit?
nigga
You know what it is.
That's a perm, nigga.
You just gonna
No,
play my
man, that shit was detangler, wasn't it?
No, that was a perm. They had a pole
Oh.
product line. So they
My
had
sister
to
had
like,
detangler,
girls
and she ain't even had no
made it
perm.
seem like it
I'm
wasn't.
saying they had a product line. If you get a perm,
Oh,
you
okay.
gotta
Yeah, you're
get
right.
a
You're right.
shampoo,
Right.
the
My
shampoo,
bad,
the
Slick.
conditioner, all that come with it.
Oh, okay. Well, see, my sister, my mama just put water and detangler in her shit and just comb that shit up because her shit
That's
straight.
half white, so you don't need
Bruh,
the perm.
fuck. You know what? I'm
Y'all
sorry.
Asian, so y'all. You
Oh
know.
wow, y'all both got jokes. Okay.
No, I'm
it's all right.
serious.
Yeah, okay, it's all
Here's
right.
some
You ain't had no kinks to uncoil with the perm.
That shit had cocoa. That shit had cocoa butter.
Asian hair is
and-
usually
and-
bone straight and never.
Embalming fluid.
That's old. That nigga said embalming fluid.
Jet fuel.
I did embalming fluid, bro.
Man, my house
I'm chilling.
You don't freeze all he with the shit. Yes,
We
sir.
chilling, man.
Yeah, nah, man. We
So
dripping.
the
Fuck
next
that.
question
right
is,
now, you acting.
have
the
y'all
light
ever
skin
put a perm on y'all head? Did y'all ever put a perm in the man?
Never in life.
Nah.
Never.
The most I listen, can I make a
Did
confession?
you ever like wanted to have some looser curls? You never did that?
Can I?
Looser
I got a
curls.
confession.
got a texturizer.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Spinner.
Yeah, I definitely got a confession. You know, growing my hair when I did first start growing my hair out right now and stuff like that, I did go get me a blowout because my stuff it's too thick. Yeah, I couldn't get it.
Brazilians? Who did you go? Who did it? Dominicans? Who did it?
I like
You
that.
ain't shit.
I ain't playing.
Shit.
And I was gorgeous too. I mean, I could look like that. I was gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Yes.
Lord Jesus.
Yes.
Gorgeous.
Somebody get this nigga.
I'm done. I can't believe
That nigga Spinner said, nigga, I was gorgeous. Nigga, fuck
Nah,
you talking
back
about?
in the day, you know, when because I have extremely thick hair, I would get the blow dryer like my
I see your hair now.
But Smitty, blow drying and perm is two different things, right? You just pulling that shit up.
No, but listen, this is the thing though. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The heat though, that heat. I used to have a blow dryer with the comb attachment and go through that's the only way I could get through my hair.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Why
Like,
wasn't you just getting a haircut, sir? What the hell
wow.
you getting blow dried? Well, I'm
Because I've had an even Steven for over 30 years. It's time for a change.
that boy said an even Steven.
I had an even
Hold on,
Steven
man.
with a
What you
fade
know
in the,
about this?
in there. I had an even Steven with the little fade in the back. And put,
Come on, man. The taper.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm on my JT mode. Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to pass away with these locks. I'm not cutting my hair no more. I'm not like it's a joke.
What?
I'm not cutting my hair no more. That was my.
He's not cutting his hair no more.
Smitty, You got a lot of background noise, my boy. Again, I ain't gonna
Yeah, when you Sugar Bummer, you right. Them Dominican blowouts, they do have gentle relaxers in a lot of their products, and so you don't realize it, but they're definitely processing your shit.
Yeah,
What?
that's a fact.
Because I forgot
What's a
the name. It's
Dominican
one of
blowout?
them. A
What's that?
Dominican. It's
They gonna get your hair silky straight. They
yeah,
sure.
but they using them agents. I forgot the shit that's in it, but yeah, they shampoo and conditioner have like a very light relaxer in it that straightens your hair.
What's an agent? What's that?
An agent is
like a chemical.
So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's who you drinking when you gotta go piss, Drip.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And so yeah, so black women will sometimes go to the Dominicans to get the blowout. That way you don't have to get the full perm and you can try to convince yourself you're still natural.
Yeah, because I ain't know what the hell Chanel was talking about Brazilian or Dominican. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, because they known for having the best blowouts.
They move.
Okay.
That shit be straight as hell.
So is that like that chick on Love and Hip Hop Miami? She got that full fro, but she like black and Dominican.
I know
the meta, whatever name
but
is.
a blowout, like if she was to blow dry her hair and straighten it, that's a blowout because you're straightening your hair without a perm or any other type of chemical.
It's a long process, especially if
It
your hair is
is.
really thick. Like my goddaughter, she has like curly. Her hair is naturally curly, but I took her to the Dominicans and literally she got white people hair. Like they straighten it out, they roll it up, they blow dry it again, then they straighten it again. They do a whole bunch. It's a whole process. But,
So wait.
But they'll get your hair straight.
So forever? So forever is straight?
No, you have to go back.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
I'm like,
yeah,
damn,
you gotta
that's
double
crazy.
back.
But you
You
paying
gotta
the grip,
double
so you staying out the water. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to get your hair to go back curly. If your hair is curly like hers, you wanna, maintain it.
Yeah, that shit got formaldehyde and all kinds of other shit in it.
Yeah.
In the blowout, that's why you
For
said
real.
embalming fluid. That's wild work. Okay.
I don't understand what.
No,
They
try to
they use it. You gotta make sure you look at what they use.
Right. Not all of them.
Correct.
Are, you using a chemical or whatever the case may be, but some of them are. But like the one, usually the ones that get their hair bone straight, they really already have like curly hair or something that their hair could probably be straight anyway.
No.
You're probably not gonna get that if you
You have to heat train your hair, and so if you keep getting the blowouts over time, you're just burning it a little bit because they're pressing it with that hot comb at the end, and so they're just burning it a little bit, and eventually they're gonna burn it bone straight, and it's just gonna be trained to stay straight, and that's why the girls just keep getting the silk presses and they don't curl all the way back up, even if it get wet a little bit.
Yeah, Classy, tell them. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Make sure y'all put subscriber mode on and hit the like button, bro. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We got 33 watching, only 18 likes. I need at least 25 likes. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. Thank you, Classy DJ.
Please, dollar
Yeah,
sign.
hit the cash up, dollar sign drip on the beat. PayPal, firetrip@mail.com. Let's get it. Yesterday was a great, generous day. Appreciate everybody for donating, especially Truth and Rooster. You ain't sent shit. The fuck? This nigga here, fraud ass niggas. Ain't sent a dime. Thank you, Classy and BJ. Appreciate that, man. BJ say, man, hit the fucking like button. So I just want to bring this up real quick. So, Shanika, do you know Sharon charges now for the N-word?
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what I said. So I say, well, let me
You
get
should
on
have
my
been charging that day that white girl. Okay, let me stop. Go ahead.
Yeah, you wildin'. We're gonna lay it alone.
What you mean, the hard ER or the soft
nigga,
the soft
nigga,
A?
Nigga.
Not
wow.
the
nigga. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, that and I think any cursing I want to say. Yeah, that nigga got some shit going on over there. But see, like as a content creator, you say what?
I think they just be trying to make money.
I mean, that's cool too. That's what a nigga here for though.
And
You know, like as bad as it sounds, they would just want to make up everything to get some money. That's just what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a nigga make 100 from one person in 45 minutes if they pay it. The downfall is that the people who not gonna pay it ain't gonna have to be off the show and they ain't gonna never come back because they're gonna have a dick.
Smitty, you needed to show us your face and your hair. You determined.
Let me get my ugly ass off the screen. My bad, y'all.
No,
you was on the camera earlier.
What?
Ain't no drip was gonna pull me up that fast. I'm used to at least a 15-second delay to get my shit together. This nigga,
you like your hair? I ain't mad.
Well, nigga, thank you, nigga. You welcome, nigga.
I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't done powdering my fade yet. I wasn't done powdering.
My bad, G. My bad.
You
Shit.
have a routine.
I'm trying to do
Do
better.
you have a beauty routine, Mr. Smith?
I ain't bad.
Do you
That's
use
wild.
witch
That's a
hazel at
beautiful
night and moisturize
That's
your
wild.
skin and all of that?
That's wild.
You said, do I moisturize?
Tell how you woke up like that, baby.
Yeah,
He
that nigga
didn't.
say witch hazel. What
He
the
didn't.
fuck is going
He ain't wake up
on?
like
Some people just got good G's.
And
they do. That's a
So-
fact.
shout out to this Dusty
Double
Foot
touch his
thing,
face.
Shanika, for sending $1 on the cash app. Appreciate that dollar, man. Appreciate that dollar, Dusty.
That's so shady.
That's super shady.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
Yes, shout out to Shanika for the donation. Y'all make sure y'all match my energy and hit that cash app. And you through.
I just wanted to say before we go too far, I don't know why black people got off of. See, where we went wrong is the day that we put down Blue Magic and Pink Oil Moisturizer. We don't need perms. We don't need anything. I just wanted to throw that in there very briefly because it was on my heart, and God and the Lord
No,
told.
some of us need a perm, sir. No.
No,
Absolutely.
No, you don't.
all you need is
Absolutely
some
not.
Ultra
Some
Sheen.
people
All
need a
you need,
perm.
all you need is
Okay.
Ultra Sheen and a wide tooth comb. Stop it.
I'm
Get you
not-
that wide tooth comb that got the red tips. It's all white with the red tips. You know
What they call them, rat tail combs and shit like that? Rat tail combs.
You have wide tooth combs.
He's stupid.
Oh, I
That's
thought
what
rat
you
tail.
need for
My
detangling.
bad.
The rat tail comb is just has the
That's what I use for my beard, Shanika. That was
part.
kind of comb I use for my beard. Let me show you.
But you know what, Drip? Y'all Texas niggas blow me because y'all done brought the rat tail back. That
See,
yellow.
look, this is the
Yeah,
comb I use for my
that little dumbass you niggas brought back the mullet. How niggas bring back something we never had?
Hold on, nigga. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Tech. It was
Oh,
Dallas.
shit.
It was Dallas. Dallas brought them goddamn mullets with the fade back. Them niggas got ducktails and shit back there. Ain't no fucking way. Hell
Oh,
nah,
Who
them
was that?
niggas
Was
brought
that,
that shit.
who was that light skinned L Boogie or whatever his name was? I hated that.
Yellow
shit.
Beezy. Yellow Beezy. He had one of them. Yeah, them
hated
niggas
that
from her.
shit.
They from Nerf.
What the
See,
fuck
look.
was that? The shag in the back.
Bro, look.
It's a
Watch your
mullet.
fucking mouth, bro. How about that?
That's a regular
Uh,
wide comb.
That's
Yeah,
a
that's
black
my
man's mullet. That's a black man's mullet, bruh. That's what if
A
we get a
black man
mullet, it
mullet,
looks like
crazy.
Yellow Beezy. Okay,
Yeah, Yellow Beezy
professional in the
out of
front, gangster in the back. That's what it is.
I hate
Shanika,
it.
pull up a shag. One of them niggas from Dallas like Trap Boy
Oh,
Freddy.
I
Pull
like
up his
the
hairstyle.
mullet.
I hate it.
Hold on.
You see it? You see it, Chanel?
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean,
That's
Pull up Trap Boy Freddy.
crazy.
Pull up Trap. Because see, they really got a Caesar taper fade, but the back just got the ducktail here.
I mean,
They got the buck.
the
they got
guys
the
that I'm
fucking
looking
ducktail.
at, they like look like they biracial though.
Y'all niggas trying to bring back the rat tail. Y'all crazy for that. Yeah. Texas took an
Sir,
L for
you've
that
been
one.
perming
Look at
your
Trust. Yeah, I hate
hair.
that. They look terrible.
And you got rubber bands in your hair right now, so you can't talk about the people with the mullet.
No. Hey, look,
You got what?
I put it on. I go
You got
put
rubber
it on the cam up. Stop playing with me.
You don't have rubber bands in your hair?
No. I have
Yeah, rubber bands in his hair.
Well,
Oh,
No,
you
I'm
got
gonna let the
dreads.
women. So wait. I'm gonna let Shanika read this comment and then look at Shiesty Ball comment under.
Somebody likes you,
That
Mr.
says Smitty
Uh,
fine as fuck.
Yeah, and then Shiesty say Smitty. Get on that ass, Smitty. I ain't got time. Take it.
respect to the family.
So, Mr. Smitty, you have dreadlocks or what are those? Twists or what is that?
Nah,
Is
my,
that dreadlocks? You trying to get dreads?
my hair is locked up.
It is.
Not trying to get dressed.
Locked up.
So you want to have dreads? You want to? Okay.
Oh wow!
I have them now. They're
Oh, okay.
Terrible, bro.
I don't-
Terrible.
Yeah.
Because I think some men don't they get like when they get in dreads they get like extensions or whatever. Like
No.
You know what? This is not J Prince for President's channel. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Smitty. Shout out to BJ. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. And
Shanika, shout me out.
bro, I told your dust ass you sent me $1.
You
Okay,
didn't
shout
have-
out.
first of all,
Okay,
you didn't have to
okay.
blast the amount. You didn't have to tell them how much it was. You could have just said shout out to Sneaker for the cash out. See, I could have kept my dollar.
Wow.
Okay, shout out. You see how she do Chanel? Shout out to Sneaker for the cash, man. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. Shout out to BJ. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all so much. Let's get to it.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Yeah, man. Sugar Bomb crazy.
Now, I just want to tell Chanel I started my locks with box braids. These actually were plaits that I got done by an African, and then I let them go. I kept on wrapping around a Negro.
Yeah. Chanel, you took it out my mouth. I was gonna
added
ask too
extensions
because
to your hair and you had long braids.
Hey, what is this?
Lord
That's
Jesus.
that shit I'm
That's the
talking
mother.
about.
That's in the 80s.
I said pull up Trap Boy Freddy, Sneaker. That's what I said. Pull up. I don't know what the hell you got
It's
going
a
on. This
style.
is not what's going on.
Shag haircut.
No. Pull up. No. Pull up Trap Boy. That's it right. Oh, you know what? That's the Dallas shit. That's the Dallas shit Smitty talk about.
He
Not
said he got some
Houston.
good hair in the back.
Man,
Okay.
that shit nappy to a nappy
Yeah, I
fat
don't like that.
ducktail. That's a fat
I
ducktail.
don't mind the light skinned guy right there. His in the middle. His is okay, but the rest of that don't look right.
I remember my nephew
I'm
had a
thinking the
mohawk. I
ones
used to
that-
call it the ho hawk. Like, boy, you got that ho hawk, boy. That's what they want.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking of when you were talking about black people with mullets. I thought you were talking about like the kind of where they cut the sides, they fade the sides.
Yeah, they
and
have it
just
going
kinda-
up top.
No. That's called a fro.
Yeah.
Called a fro hawk. I mean, yeah.
I call my nephew shit the ho hawk. Yeah, his shit lit.
Yeah,
That's
that's
called-
crazy.
Nah, that's it right there though. But now, Smitty, that's in Dallas though. But them niggas been doing that shit since the 90s, bro.
I
No
hate
bullshit.
that.
I hate it with a passion.
And then what you put a hat. Please tell me you put a hat on top and then let the.
Nah, bro.
Is that- is-
Free zone. A lot of them niggas be waved up at the top with the ducktail.
Shanika, you pulled up the wrong ones. Those
Yeah,
was
she
wrong.
put up the wrong one. Pull up Trap Boy Freddy hairstyle, and you'll see the nigga waves going
You gotta type
sideways
in
with the
Black man's
goddamn.
mullet, and then you'll see some normal.
Nah, put in Trap Boy Freddy. That's from Dallas, cause I think he got probably the freshest one, cause it ain't like this. Look like I don't know what the fuck Yellow Beezy got going on, no, but yeah, like the nigga Trap Boy Freddy got the waves going to the side type shit.
He look like
With
he
the-
has nice hair, like some.
And you know what, nigga? That might be something that really plays a part in that, cause you know what I'm saying. They say he got a little Indian in him, but that's Trap Boy Freddy
I
right
don't know.
there.
I
That's
like
normal.
bald fade.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Chanel, man, you know,
Yeah, I
we
think
from
some
the
of these
eights.
are kind of closer.
You know, we kind of grew up on
okay.
bald fades. You know what I'm saying? But
I wouldn't want no man that had their hair like that. It's just weird.
I ain't gonna lie, Shanika look like the type shit grab a nigga by the back of his head right there.
And will.
That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Grab the nigga fro, the little fro piece.
Yeah, that's all I could grip on.
Yeah.
Bring your rabbit ass back here.
Shanika,
Man,
have
leave.
any of your boyfriends ever said, "Hey, I want to grow my hair out," and you was okay with it?
All
For
of my men
kids.
have hair.
Oh,
I'm attracted to men with hair because I know
Oh my
that
God.
baldness is hereditary, and I don't want to do that to my son. So no, I don't want no bald head ass nigga.
oh,
Damn.
Now, if you bald because you choose to be bald, that's different. If you bald because you have to be bald, I don't want to pass those genes down.
you don't like bald men? I like bald men.
I don't have a problem with that. What I'm saying is, it's just the receding hairlines and the hair loss. That's genetic, and so I didn't want to do that to my kids. So I'm attracted to men.
But
with
you know that the receding hairline comes from the mother, not the dad.
I mean, the receding
how it's
hairline, in addition to just the hair loss.
Glow sister got a
No, I
boosie
know what you're
fade.
saying, but I'm saying if you had a child with a guy that was balding, he wouldn't get it from his dad. His mom would pass the gene down. So he
I
would.
need to look into that because I don't remember reading that, but I do remember researching that it is genetic. And so
It's
I
definitely
know I have hair. I have thick, long hair.
Right.
That shit nappy.
I
So
like,
you married
I
somebody
like men with thick, long
hair.
hair too.
I wish I can pull up a picture of my mother. My mother is 76, and I'm talking
Look, Kojak.
I'm talking about from like edges. I mean, really, honestly, like what you see on me, like that's how my mother's just not locked up. Like my mom's hair is thick and it's like down to like her shoulder.
She's 76.
Mm.
So I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's all the way accurate, Chanel, is what I'm saying, because my dad's the one bald. My mom is the one that got hair.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying if you end up bald, that's the genetic gene. It's pulled from the female, not the male. That's all I'm saying. And it doesn't necessarily mean just because your mom is not bald that you won't. You know what I'm saying? It's just saying statistically that's where you're getting it from.
Now I'm 40.
I thought it came from both sides.
Just because he's bald, that don't mean the son gonna be bald or the daughter's gonna be bald.
I'm
Senegal said they come from the mother too.
It come from both sides.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Some men are just bald anyway.
Because
some white men, they start balding real early.
My shit stay lines.
The primary gene.
But I like a bald man, so.
You know if you're going bald or not. Me at 43, if my hair is still like this and I barely have gray,
Smitty, are you saying something? Because I cannot hear you.
Yeah, he's saying something. I can hear you, bro.
Okay, I
hear you.
I'm just saying, I'm 43. I'm 43, and if my hair is still what it is now, I'm not balding. I'm not going.
I can agree to that, unless you stressed out.
You'd have been seeing it back in my 30s.
Yep.
24. If I ain't even very straight, and I don't die nothing. So I'm just saying, yeah, shout out to my mother. Shout out to moms. I you love. Thank you for that.
Just for the sake of I guess providing correct information. I don't know why I can't think of what I'm trying to say. So while the primary gene linked to male pattern baldness is on the X chromosome inherited from the mother, many other genes from the father's side also influence the likelihood of hair loss. So we're both correct. You're correct in the sense that primarily it does come from the mother, but it actually does come from both parents' genes. It just leans a little heavy on the mama because the mama, that's where you get the X.
Do you think it's because y'all stress more? Y'all periods, baby birth, and that shit just thins y'all out faster than us? And I'm not even joking.
I think it's just DNA and your genes.
Oh, just DNA. Okay. All right.
Yeah, and they can skip some generations and shit like that. So, you know, it's not like a guarantee, but yeah.
You know what I've been wondering about the gene pool thing? All right, so my father smokes weed. My mother used to. So she got my point. Watch where I'm going. Do you believe in the addictive gene bug too? Because my baby sister is the only one out of all four of us that does not smoke or drink nothing. She don't do nothing. And she's been around it her whole life. So I just wonder, like, that addictive bug, do you believe that that's a thing, or do you believe that's like just individual person to person, you just got addicted? Because I do believe that addictive qualities can also be passed down through genes. A lot of doctors talk about that. You're probably an alcoholic because of your family traits, bias, and so on and so forth. But I digress. My mic is muted.
What you had to pull up, Shanika? I'm gonna pull up this Anger Man shit. You see the Anger Man pounding with beans and them up there?
Bro, I just looked at my phone. Where did everybody go?
I just seen that shit too.
I know.
Good. I just seen that shit. Everybody kind of dropped down at the same time. They probably having service issues. Who knows? Hell, that'd be bad. What's up, Living Humbly?
Another 30, 45 minutes. I got to get out of here.
That's a bit, brother. That's a bit. So shout out to everybody that just pulled up on us, man. That was cool little dialogue for sure. So we got some shit to talk about still. So the thing with Glorilla's sister, that shit looks crazy, don't it? She out here looking like little Boosie son. And it's crazy work. But
don't she look like Finesse 2 times? Stop playing.
Yeah, she do look like Finesse a little bit. Yup. I give you that too. She got that little Boosie son fade. What you think about it, Shanika? What you think about the whole situation really now? Like, since she's saying she need to give us some money, so they over there hurting clearly.
No, they not, and it just made her look like a whole crackhead. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that too.
That's the reason why she not fucking with y'all to begin with, because you out here.
That's the reason why. Yeah.
Talking about you want $2,500 and how poor y'all are while you sitting in this nice fancy ass motherfucking house in a nice ass sweater with that nice ass Christmas tree, looking with a face full of tattoos, looking like you've never worked a day in your life, but you don't look like you hungry. You don't look like you're hurting for anything. You got this fresh ass motherfucking tape, and we all know that haircuts ain't cheap. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, what are we doing? Like, why are we so entitled to where we feel like just because we related by blood, you owe me money because you did what you need to do to become successful? Like, nah.
You know, we
say fibro is running my family, myself, my mother and grandmother, and her mother.
You know what we have a hard time doing is like I don't know what it is about us. The handout part really does get to me because let's just say that was my sister or something. I got a cousin or somebody in the NBA, bruh.
Right.
When I catch you at that Thanksgiving dinner or that cookout, I'm gonna be asking you, plug me in. This is what I know how to do. These are my talents. Can you like you have a name, you got a voice.
Right.
I don't need you to give me anything.
Right.
But can you just point me in the right direction? Can you get me in them rooms with you? Trust me, I'm gonna act right. I ain't gonna come in there acting all fanned out. We gonna do it right. You see what I'm saying? So my whole thing is, I think that's what we really be dropping the ball. We be expecting one person to save the whole neighborhood instead of, hey, how did you do it? But we also got a lot of damn gatekeepers too, and we got folks.
Bro, I was just finna say that, bro. We ain't trying to get nobody no fucking handout or no information.
You know, information, bro. Like, nigga, all I want to know is how did you do it? I just want to do what you. I want to do that too myself. I don't need you give me nothing but information, bro. Just give me information and point me in the right direction, and let me work my magic.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. I mean, cause normally speaking, that's how I go, bro. Just get me in the door so I can do my thing. Like I know who I am. I just need you to get me in the door so I can do my thing.
If I was big with the music, I know you do your beats and your music and stuff, engineering and DJing and all that stuff.
Right.
Would you really need for me to push your music, or would you just need for me to get you at a point where your music can be played in front of the crowd, that club that night, or that venue?
In front of the crowd? In front of the crowd?
Me, right?
Right, yeah, that's it. Just the crowd.
Because
Because once the crowd go, I'm gonna push it. Right. Right.
It can sell itself. That's why I be trying to tell niggas. Like, for example, if you got some coke, any nigga with good coke is not a good hustler unless you just don't get arrested because the coke sells itself. That fish scale gonna sell itself. You're not a good hustler. They just want what you got. And that's how much you make yourself in demand, bruh. Make what you do like the best goddamn drug that the pharmaceutical or the streets can ever provide. Because that shit sells itself. All you gotta do is just be there.
I'm with you on that, G. I'm there with you.
If I may, because I did want to speak on the whole addictive thing. I don't know. I feel like that. I don't know if it's something that you necessarily can pass down, but I do feel like certain people just have a predisposed vulnerability to addiction. Because I know people that try stuff and they just can't stop, and it's like, I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but like, you know, things that people normally get addicted to, you know, because it's real good. I done got it, and it's like, nah, I'm good. Like, I don't know. Nothing that's ever like, I don't know. Like, I ain't never been addicted to no drug like that to where it's like, oh my God, I have to have it. I can't stop. Like,
it probably skipped you, Shanika, just like how you said, beloved. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
In my family, though, it does run in my family.
Nah, you a crackhead too.
Oh wow.
You literally probably are just like my baby sister, yo. Like, heavy. Like, I have plenty of aunts and uncles on my mom's side that died from cirrhosis of the liver, drinking too much liquor. You know what I'm saying? Heart failure from too much. You know what I'm saying? Of that girl and everything else. Heroin. I have that on my mother's side of the family. I know all about that. What I've noticed is that not everybody, even my mother never went down the road that a lot of her siblings did. It's like 7 of them. My mom down that road. It skipped her, and I noticed it skipped my sister as well.
Yeah, both sides of my family did.
I think I think when it comes to addiction,
and I couldn't stop smoking, but I did. I stopped, and it was just like it wasn't nothing. Like, I ain't go through no withdrawals or nothing. So that's how I knew. Like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just doing it.
You don't got the bug because if you because if you don't have that, I can't eat or sleep without it. I ain't got no appetite. Hold on, I gotta go step outside. If you don't have that, then you don't have that bug. It is what it is, and that's beautiful because you save so much money.
Smitty, she lying. She was at the AAA meeting, bro. I seen her.
It did good. AAA.
I was in a
Uh-oh.
hey, whatever it is. Yeah, free zone.
Nigga, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. AAA is a towing service. AA is Alcohol Anonymous.
Hey, yeah.
Which one is true?
That's
Did you
okay.
call
We all do it too.
Smitty, players mess up too, bro. My bad. I said,
It's actually, I think it's not.
She need alcohol anonymous. Yeah, she got all this shit going on.
No, because I don't drink like that no more. So shut up.
Do you want to know the one addiction that I've always been fascinated with like how can you possibly get addicted to it? I swear. Gambling. I don't understand gambling.
Yeah, I do.
I know you probably. I don't understand because I'm like I work too hard. Like my nigga, no, but it's I don't know what that is, what mechanism of the brain that is that really affects people. That's like I gotta go do another scratch. Like we all know them old folks that be in our local corner stores and they be there for hours on end, just leaning on the counter, scratch after scratch. Looking at the
it depends, man. There's different aspects of it, right? So there's
because I'm gonna say free zone, and I'm gonna cut you off real quick. Free. Let me just say this for 2 seconds. For me, like I'm not addicted to gambling, but I like the blackjack. So it's more like online gaming for me. You know what I'm saying? Online gambling, or either like I go to the casino because I'm like maybe 2-3 hours away. But yeah, I don't be calling the phone number no shit like that. Like you know what I'm saying? I know when to get up because my money low. Yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah. So you leave. You don't leave. You don't go get stacked and leave out with $3.
Nah, I ain't never got
that. Nah, we ain't doing that.
I ain't gonna lie.
There's different types of gambling too. You know what I mean? There's different types of gambling. So there's the gambling where you just want to get that rush because that's just like gambling plays with the body chemistries and all that stuff. Pause. But there's also the other aspect of it where it's just simply ego. I say something, you disagree, we get to arguing, and then I say you want to bet it then, nigga. Like that, and just like that, you gambling. You know what I mean? And
free zone, bump that. I want you to quantify the body chemistry part. I actually, that's what I'm interested in, bro. I know the basic aspects of it. Quantify the body chemistry aspect in which you were speaking of, please, sir.
Yeah, that was a little deep. The body, like.
What do you mean quantify? Okay, well, in a modern time where you could basically bet on anything, and not only that, the access to do it makes it easier too. And so it's basically the concept that everything has turned into a game. You ever heard the term gamification?
I did today. Keep going.
Oh, okay. So basically gambling has turned into a thing where a bet can be placed on anything, which makes anything able to be turned into a game.
Right.
And so with that,
wait, real quick, and I want you to keep going. So what you're telling me is that if we play a game and if I say bet you I can beat you 1-on-1, and I'm talking about no money's involved, if I'm playing you 1-on-1, you know what I'm saying? Take back to the free throw, win by 2. We all know the deal, right? You telling me gamble? So sports is a gamble. Every time you step on the field.
Yeah.
I disagree.
You betting on it. If you betting on the game, yeah. But like, even though there's a lot of shit.
Not necessarily. So that would be more of a competition thing. Now, if we were to play in exchange for something, what that does is that raises the stakes, which makes it more competitive, which gives you an extra rush. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
Or you're playing for a trophy. So right now, the Super Bowl's coming. Is that a gamble or not? Because somebody's going to get a trophy, somebody won't.
Well, it's not a gamble like with sports, but like people bet on the game. That's the gamble.
Yeah.
FanDuel.
That's a gamble.
Right. Hold on.
Yeah, but a lot of it is around the same mechanism of chasing dopamine, which is why when you start talking about addiction, I don't limit it to just drugs or like some people are addicted to food. Some people are addicted to social media. Some people are addicted to arguing. Some people are addicted to, you know what I'm saying? You got all these different addictions because it feeds that dopamine. And a lot of the addiction, this is all human nature, right? This is all human nature, but you have things that, because we live in a consumption time and everything is for consumption, it makes it easier for people to become addicted to things, even if people are addicted to positive things like the gym, reading, like those. There's different types of addictions.
You have a
but
point.
It's all addictions.
Last part, because I see Drip got this video up, and I know you want to get to the video. Last part. Okay, so Freeze, look. I think that we are conflating and we are now confusing what is actual addiction and what is considered to be a second nature obsession. All right. Some of us have developed in just like social media. All right. Considering media is still fairly new to humans, period, as far as existence wise, I wouldn't say that that's necessarily something that's an addiction. I would say that that is something that is more so of a second nature developed obsession. We have developed an obsession. Just like there's a difference between actually loving somebody and truly lusting after them. And a lot of people mix up the two. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead, rock out. Y'all do what y'all do.
What's up, Terry?
There's a lot of people. Yeah, she has. There's a lot of people that are addicted to social media, brother. There's people, countless people on YouTube that say, this is going to be my last YouTube stream. I ain't going to do this no more. I'm sick of you niggas. I'm out. Only to be back like a week. Come on, bro. Not even a week. They back again.
In the morning.
They back again.
Shit. That shit crazy. But you know, social media is addicting. No, I know people who give up social media when they fast and all kind of shit. Like, you know, not to get on it until like a certain time. Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, phone fast and all that stuff. As a matter of fact, just the simple fact that there's a concept of, especially like in a relationship, you ever heard people have the conversation about, would you ever let your partner see your Instagram or their social media or any of that stuff? Like people will, there's this idea that people will choose their social media over a relationship. The transparency of it. You know what I mean?
No,
so, like,
you ain't lying, Free Zone, because like, see, I always said if a woman follows your social media and y'all together, it's not gonna ever work. I always say that, right? Because I just, bro, like I always say that because it's gonna always be some shit. Say if you got a picture next to something and you got folk like 100 women and they're leaving the fucking like emojis, nigga, she is going to go look at every last like emoji on there. You don't think she is?
I've gone
she gonna ask some questions. She gonna ask some questions at least, She
go and look at everybody's page to see if she. Smitty got a lot of background noise. Just to see if they look better. All kind of. Come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, especially if they start.
Said, I say that too. Crazy work.
If they start commenting, you fucking hit a reaction, hit a little laugh emoji. Man, who this bitch?
Look at BJ. He said, sounds about right. I'm telling you. That's why I say when you goddamn get into it with your woman and you leave the house, bro, you can pull up your phone and you got 30, 40 different options to go fuck off. Right at the tip of your hands. Come on, some of them might not pull up, but some will. Because they, you know what I'm saying? Because they've been waiting on that moment anyway.
Yeah.
And hold on, wait a minute. Can I'm sorry, because this just caught my eye. And this is so off subject. And I want you to play, because I am so curious. Are those sunflowers behind Angry Man?
Bro, you wild. I don't know.
What? My G got some. Let me find out he's nature too. Okay, all right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, he just be in different locations, brother. I think that's just what it is. He streams up in different parts of the crib. I mean, he got a lady, so she be in there.
Well, I mean, I don't. Shit.
Yeah, that is funny that you pointed that out, though.
I'm saying humorously. Yeah, don't
next to the liquor. Especially
you say next to the liquor. Lord,
you got sunflowers, Grinch, the Grinch, and liquor on the same little.
Lord Jesus.
Man. That's all I was saying. I definitely mic is muted.
Let's see what they talking about, because I ain't seen this. Everybody's seen. I ain't seen this shit. I want to kind of go over some shit that he was saying, but Let's see.
Support the angry man. Support the stream.
And I'm watching the video.
Hold on, let me see.
The standard is the standard, the logic, that's my code. You all conflict creators while I create the mode. Yeah.
And I'm watching the video and I'm listening to what's being said. And I hear something and I'm like, that sounds like a shot
Oh shit.
at me. I said, wait a minute, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm a little messed up. So I keep listening. Hear another one. Sounds like another shot at me. And I said, okay. Well, I'm not gonna trip. Let me just keep watching. And so then all of a sudden, he's reviewing Freezy, and Freezy's talking about Jess Pearly. And Freezy's like basically saying, you know, Anton was co-signing Pearly. In fact, there was a lot of content creators that was co-signing Pearly. So then Izzy Bands paused it and he said, he's right. There was a lot of content creators that was co-signing Pearly. Wink, wink. You know.
So none of them niggas like Pearly, right? That what we saying?
I don't really care about her too much.
I'm trying to keep up with what's going on right now. I'm not.
Oh wait, hold on. What up, Shiesty Boy? He's saying that Izzy Band said a lot of people Pearly.
I'm sorry.
What?
No, I saw talking about Anger Man dressed like a YN in 2010.
Shiesty crazy. So you say, well, it was a lot co-signing her. Okay. So it was a lot of people co-signing Pearly. It seems like it was. You got John Galt trying to get on her panel when we was reviewing some shit. We like, wait a minute, that's John Galt. He up there talking about the blacks. Wild work, right? Crazy work. But let's get back to the video, though.
Nation. Can y'all name for me one of the individuals that these ignorant ass Romulan savages have been running around nonstop talking about? He was co-signing Pearly. Name one of the people that was included in that bullshit. Wasn't my name included in that shit?
So was he co-signing Pearl? Chat, was he co-signing Pearl? I like Pearl.
Wait, Kojak.
I like Pearl.
You know, if anybody know, he know.
I know the history.
I like Pearl.
Speak on it. I don't want to speak on that history, but
oh shit, niggas be taking that shit too serious, bro. Like,
Yeah,
get
that
a life,
Kruben
bro.
good.
That who?
That Kruben on Kruben. The BJ say he fuck with the chain that Anger Man got on right now, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you kind of bopping a little bit.
I just said I like the chain.
Yeah, I'm just.
They be wearing them kind of chains down here. I don't know if they do them big Cuban links, you know, like that in Texas. But
shout out. Nah, we don't do big. We do the minis, like the where it's just diamond ropes and shit. Just that type.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I fuck with them too.
Yeah.
Oh, Kojak chimed in. He said, I don't remember him doing that. I remember Izzy, Kwafi, and myself warning everybody about her.
Yeah, Kwafi don't fuck with her neither. I remember me and Kwafi had a good conversation about Pearly, and then I didn't even. It's crazy. That's why I gave that motherfucker so much, you know, big dogmanship because that nigga told me so much shit that I didn't see until later in life on the YouTube side. You know what I'm saying? But it was definitely wow, he said volunteer thought. But it was definitely true though. Wasn't rocking with
What up, Kills? How you doing this evening? Happy Friday.
What's up, Kills?
Oh, chilling, y'all. Happy Friday to everybody. You feel me? Sipping on the Corona. You know
What's
how.
going on, my boy?
Yeah, yo. You want the real though, Drip? Cause I'll give it to you real.
Go
Yo,
ahead.
when CEO, you don't like me saying names though. Like,
Okay, well,
names.
Just a little bit. Okay, so if you get too much, I'll just stop you. I'll just stop you if you get too much. Go ahead.
You think Kills ain't about to do too much?
Hey yo, at that particular time, right? Yo, you know Obsidian was the gatekeeper of that. It was like Obsidian and like O'Shea and them niggas.
Right.
They was promoting Pearl. Angry Man he ain't care about none of that, yo, because they was gatekeeping him at the time. He was just doing his content. They were just trying to give him the crown because he's, you know, he dressed hood and he don't got no PhD and all of that crap, yo. He ain't care about that shit. But he spoke on it, like, because what they wanted to do in this space to keep it funky, they want Angry Man to go at Pearl. That's what this space was talking about. Like, why you ain't go at her? Why you ain't say this? He was like, nah, nigga, y'all niggas ain't trying to give me the crown. You niggas gave the crown to KS. You feel me? So he was like, y'all can have that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he ain't promoted in the beginning. I don't know about the other stuff, whether all the other contents creators talking about though. So I'm gonna leave it like that though, yo, because you know,
no, for
it
sure.
is what it is with that.
Right there.
No, that wasn't bad, Kills. I appreciate you. That wasn't bad at all.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't bad at all.
Alright.
Yeah, that was like work.
Yeah, that was cool because I know Kills. Shit, nigga, we can have a 12-hour show. I just let Kills go. I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead, Sneak.
You all think you heard me when I pulled them up. I was like, "Here go the historian right here."
Shit, he know.
Hey,
You can't knock him.
I was. Hey, yo. Yeah, Corey was here. Corey was here for a minute. Yup. Hell yeah. Shit. Even Free Zone Lou. I think Free Zone Lou was around about that time as well, though.
Yeah. What's up, Toya?
What up?
Hey y'all. Happy
What's
Friday.
going on? Happy Friday. What's going on?
I just wanted to tap in real quick and say what's up.
What's going on? How was your day?
It was like that.
Okay. I can see where that's going. I can see.
Yeah. It's just about over. I'm about to meet up with my bestie for dinner, but before I did, I wanted to come say hi to y'all.
Hello.
What we eating tonight? I say, what we eating tonight?
Oh, we eating some Italian.
Okay.
Meeting up with Boo? Meeting up with Boo thing?
No,
That's what's up.
I'm meeting up with my bestie. It's her birthday, so we getting some dinner. Yeah.
Bestie terms be a little different because you know somebody who just entered the panel, she got a bestie, and that bestie then kissed her on the forehead. You feel me? So you know we got to watch out for the besties. You know what? I'm glad I said that, right? Because I had a problem with this nigga who was trying to tutor my gal in school, right? And I used to tell her, I'm like, nah, don't let that nigga come over there no more, because I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be hell and high water. And I caught the nigga over there, and man, when I seen him, it was just like, bro, you gotta just move around before somebody get their feelings hurt. Cause bro, I was smacking. The nigga was so terrified because he was so small, but I knew what he was doing because like I knew one of his partners, and he was like, bro, that nigga really trying to holler at your gal. So I'm like, bro, stop letting these niggas say they can tutor you, come to your dorm and try to tutor you. She was like, well, all we did was work. I'm like, boy, I almost cooked, boy. Yeah, she was like, but I see now because he was asking some questions. I'm like, nigga, I told you that. You know what I'm saying? But my bad. Go ahead, y'all. My bad. What's up, Chanel?
Hey, party people.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? You see your
I'm
boo up here?
listening.
You see your boo up here?
Who's my boo?
Angry man.
That is not my boo.
You know I'm trolling tough today, but that's like her worst motherfucking nightmare shit. Hold on. Oh, my bad. Smitty, you good?
Yeah.
Toya,
Yeah.
you good?
I sure am.
So, what do you know about Angry Man, Toya? Was Angry Man for Pearl?
I don't know very much about Angry Man. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all.
Oh, okay.
I really don't.
Oh, okay. So what you think about Pearl?
Well, she's provocative. She gets the people going.
Provocative. She do that.
I don't really. It's crazy because I don't have any thoughts about her. I've never watched her content. The only thing what I know of her is from what people have talked about on their shows about her.
Right. I like Pearl.
So
I like Pearl. I think she kind of cool to me. I think she knows what she's doing. I think she understands the algorithm. I think she understands content and how to get people going and strike them up. I can see this. But at the end of the day, somebody do need to straighten her out because of the disrespect she tries to portray. Because we know in real time that wouldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't do this to our face. So I think it's really more of the content. Black women, period. You ain't never caught pretty things.
No, I don't know who she is.
That white girl.
Is she the one that was in blackface?
No, she had a black dude though. She had a black boyfriend, but everybody was talking about her for a second. So that's why I say probably you might have heard of her.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, but she's very disrespectful. Matter of fact, Sneak, if you want to pull up a little Pearly clip that'll get them going real quick, like that panel she was on with Fatty and them, that would definitely give y'all a little blood, warm your body up a little bit. Cause she was like, black women are, she was like all black women are fat. Like she was going in.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Is she
wow.
married to a black man?
Well, she's not married to a black, but she had a black boyfriend for a long time. Her whole staff was black.
Oh yeah, you said you never heard of Pearl either?
no, I'm familiar with her. I just never watched her content.
Oh, I was just gonna
my
say that.
familiarity starts and begins with this space and people talking about her. But that's why I said she's provocative, because she had the people talking about her for a long time. But I never really saw the reason to go over to her channel and subscribe.
That makes sense.
Oh, okay. I thought you had done pulled the Chanel off and say, God damn.
Oh, the Chanel. What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Chanel don't never know nobody we talk about.
I don't.
Like,
Yeah, yo, cause she,
Never,
never. She early in this. Yeah.
That shit used to run me hot. I'm like,
who's
nigga.
Who's Michael Jackson? Who is that? Like,
did
what?
not-
Girl, sit the fuck down. You know who the fuck we talk about. As much as
That's
people talk
good.
about this whole line, you
I
ain't
swear to
never
God.
heard.
I swear to God. No, I didn't even know Angry Man until I was on Izzy's show. And I didn't know Izzy like that either. I just knew he was always in the Discord, and then he was mad because I didn't know him. I'm like, bro, who
I'm
fuck
just
you?
surprised as much as you be on other people's platform and you never heard nobody mention Pearl name. But
I've heard that name before, but I don't know who she is. Like I couldn't pick her out of the lineup.
What's up, Hood Conservative? What's
I
up,
feel
man?
you, I feel you. But yeah, I mean, like, shit, everybody don't know everybody, so I'm not saying that you're wrong or nothing like that. It was just funny.
No, I know.
Yo, Dre.
People on the other channel
Dre.
are thinking it too. I'm like, I don't know these people.
Right, like that shit is hilarious.
What's up?
They wanted
Kills?
to be. These dudes wanted to be on Pearl love couch.
Do they?
Damn, not the love couch. This nigga ain't shit.
What's the look?
That couch
Still-
sound like that couch sounds
You
stank.
know,
Yeah, that bitch
yeah,
stink.
that love, yeah. You know that couch? You know that
That
couch
bitch
from
like sweating cigarettes.
you know that couch from the one from Coming to America? The couch with all the
I know you
curls.
talking about.
You got a
Yeah,
fake
the
house.
Jerry Curl juice. Yeah, that's wild. This nigga kills ain't shit. What? Damn, look what I'm saying. Say she lying. She know
You
her.
should see the old live, but his screen was taken down like Obsidian old screen, and he
Yeah.
interviewed her, and you should have seen all them cats going up there kissing Pearl ass, man. Word up, man.
I heard. That's why I was asking, was Angry Man co-signing?
They ain't giving no real pushback. They ain't giving no pushback or nothing, bro.
Aren't they the Manosphere though? Whoever she was, whatever channel she was on, are they part of the Manosphere?
That's
They
what
said
they
she
are,
took
yo.
over
But
that
I never seen them cats. I only seen like 2 cats that I knew from this space up there.
Oh.
And only one cat gave her some pushback, like some real pushback though.
I think when you have somebody, you know, like her, and like I said, I don't know her, but I've heard people mention her name or whatever. If you have somebody like that on your channel, you're doing that intentionally. You know what I mean? So they probably, if some people, if they'll allow somebody else to do their dirty work, so to speak. So yeah, and if they agree with whatever she's saying, then they ain't gonna, you know what I mean? They're not gonna push back.
Yeah, they ain't gonna push back because that content creator, Obsidian, yo, that's when he was at his prime. So you know his audience ain't gonna give him no pushback.
Right.
Shicey Bone say, why can't black women be feminine in peace? That's wild work. That's wild work. Man, y'all make sure y'all support the show, man. $sign Drip on the beat.
Drip, we can't
The
hear
like
you,
button.
sir.
Who
Oh.
not being? I hear you. Who not?
You
being-
hear Drip? I can't hear
Can you
nobody.
hear? Can you hear me now?
I think that's just Chanel.
Can y'all hear me?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
we
I can
hear you.
now.
Oh, okay. So, what y'all think about Shicey Bone comment?
Could you read it again?
Yeah, can you put it on
She
the
said,
screen?
why can't black women be?
Hold on, you got to go back. The first one say, "Why can't black women be feminists?" In
That's what I was
peace?"
reading. That's what I said.
Yeah. I think everybody
I'ma
should
shut
be able
up.
to be whatever they are in peace.
Well, go ahead and read the second one, bro, nigga, since you just knew what the fuck we was talking about. Go.
What's wrong with black feminists?
I don't think it's nothing wrong with
She
them.
didn't say that. She said, I don't see anything wrong with believing in the.
I was gonna read that one first. What's wrong with black feminists, and why can't black women be feminists in peace?
Y'all do be feminists in peace. Y'all got whole channels. Y'all
Man,
got
she
Cynthia
said
G.
equality. She said believing in equality of the sex. That was the next one.
Oh,
I don't know what you reading.
I don't see. It's the third one. I don't see anything wrong with believing in the equality of sex because it's just not realistic, though. If you really want to keep it a stack,
Man, people got their own beliefs.
She said.
you can't. It's just
Right.
not possible. It's not possible
Why do you think it's not possible?
because we're built different.
So we can't
And
be
that's
equal
just what
because
it
we
is.
built different.
Yes.
Yeah, that shit don't make no
Do you
sense.
see
man.
black men going to feminist movement protesting? I don't see black men going to feminist buildings or feminist movement protesting outside. All we doing is
Bruh.
talking about this online.
Kills. Nigga, it's a lot of shit you don't see.
You know what I'm saying? I
We
see
can't
it.
see everything, Kills. No, I'm saying,
Right,
bro.
right.
Not trying to put your no on spot, bro. For me too. For everybody on the panel, bro. It's a lot of shit. That's why when we come up here, you be like, Drip, man, you heard about this? I'm like, nah. They be like, damn, for real. But everybody else heard about it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was trying to get to. Not nothing like that, but I'm just saying it's a lot of shit we don't see. It's a lot of news we don't cover. It's a lot of
correct.
shit we don't. Go ahead.
I just want to say the
corner,
reason why, just to expound on what I was saying. Okay, thank you. What up, Coach?
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
What's up, Ferg?
The reason why I was saying that I don't believe that it's possible is because, and when I say we're built different, and I'm not just saying, oh, men are stronger, so that's why we can't be equal. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying everything about us is damn near polar opposites. So even when it comes to how we vote and how we, and our political agendas, the way that we spend our money, the way that we earn our money, our physical strength, our emotional levels, like everything is polar opposites. And so how can we genuinely be equal when we're just not even on the same level? Mentally, financially, emotionally, spiritually, like everything is completely different.
But my pushback to something like that is always going to be, you can't determine for me my limits, the level of success I can have, my abilities and whatever else. You just can't make that determination that simply because I'm a woman, I'm incapable of doing something. I think I don't know anything really a lot about the feminist movement and all that, but I do feel like it holds our whole humanity back to make a, wide brush, paint us all with one brush and say we're not able to do X, Y, and Z. I only feel this way. Just don't make laws and put roadblocks or barriers in the way to make it, impossible for women to do certain things. So if you think we not smart enough, we not strong enough, we can't do X, Y, and Z, that's fine that you could think that, but just don't do anything to impede my, ability to do it. And then I'm cool. I don't really give a shit. We should have the same rights that you have. That's how I feel about all of that.
Okay, it seems like you're making a separate point and not responding to what I said, but I do want to make sure that I preface my rebuttal by saying, not once did I say that men were better than women, and that's the shiesty bum. I never said anybody was better. I just said I don't believe it's realistic for us to be equal. I never said that women were dumb or we not capable or we don't deserve opportunity. I didn't say any of that. I wasn't speaking. Yeah, I know.
Nah, she's talking about shiesty bumps.
I just don't believe that we're equal. We're equal, like it's just too different. Even like with certain, and it comes off like we're not given the opportunities because of those differences. That's just like with certain careers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we could play basketball, but are we really good enough to be on NBA level? No. You got to have the best of the best of the best of women. You know what I'm saying? And I know that that's a fucked up example to start off with because, I know y'all want to eat that up. But I'm just saying, like, there's just certain things that we just naturally not going to be able to do. And then the same thing with them is certain things that they just not going to naturally be able to do. And we're going to be better than them. And at times they're going to be better than us. And so I don't think that we'll ever be completely equal on things. I just think that we just need to work on finding balance within the whole system as opposed to trying to make everything completely equal. Because life ain't fair. And we trying to make it fair.
Shout out to Hood Served if he say he got his channel back. I ain't know they took your shit, brother. They definitely trying to give me mine back in a year. I'm like, I don't even want it. But my bad. Go ahead, Chanel.
I'm only speaking from the perspective of legally. And I also think too, that, like I've said before, women weren't given the equal opportunity from the jump. We've always, up until now, I would say, we had to go get it from a man. They had to give us the opportunity.
But that's not true.
Hold on, sorry. It is true. Women were not able.
Hold on, Ferg. Let her finish. Let her finish.
To go and buy a home. Women weren't able to vote. Everything you had to do, you had to go through a man to do it. It's just a fact. Go look at your history. It's just truth. It's just truth. I'm not saying that women and men are equal in so many categories. We're not. But I don't like it when the government steps in and says we're not able to do X, Y, and Z, and we don't have the right to do it. That's when I have an issue. The rest of it, I don't really give a shit.
Coach Ferg?
How y'all doing?
What's up, Ferg?
Listen. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about white girls, white Beckys, all that. Black women ain't never been denied work. Who you think was cleaning up the white woman's home since the end of slavery? Black women. They could always get out and work. But the thing is, with that whole feminist movement, it told women, listen, you want to take your dumbass kids to the projects? Come on over here. Listen, you want to have freedom with your body? You can abort your kids. You can take birth control. Black women choose by nature jobs that are not physical. Chanel, you not go take your weave and your fake nails and climb up on no ladder and do nothing manly. Most women choose jobs that are nurturing style. Most women choose jobs by nature that are soft. That's just the way it is by nature.
What are you talking about?
Because that's part of the feminist movement. Feminist movement, the government has given the women the leeway to have the freedoms. That's why they didn't censor pornography because
Watch that P word for corn.
You don't think women should
I'm
have
sorry.
the right to vote and have the
No,
right
you're not
to
listening. You're not listening. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is there should be some restrictions on what you're free to do. You say y'all want freedom, but here we are, a lot of women in the prime running out here showing they tick old bitties and they booties for a few dollars. Damn what the kids go think when they turn 15 and start looking at OnlyFans. Damn what the potential guy that they might like. They don't care about that. By nature, the government, the laws allow them to have the freedoms to abort a child. You don't have to ask nobody, your mama, your granny, nobody. You can have sex unprotected with nug because they ain't sleeping with the dude that's trying to get a good job. They sleeping with the dude who laying around all day ain't shit, having his baby because he can fight or he got that fake ass good hair. Then say, by nature, the laws have never said women can't do nothing. They gave them more freedoms. Now, when it come to black women, they are tied the black woman to the black man. Could none of us vote? But by nature, you get a man to vote because they assume, again, that we will be one unit coming out of slavery. But they knew, and this is just history, when you conquer a nation of people, you always take more women. You never take more men. So they make sure they have more women, and those women, they single, they need housing. Other women was already connected to a man, so those men were obligated to provide the housing, provide the nature. The nurturing of the family came through the mama. So
hold on. So you went on a tangent, right? So
yeah, because these narratives, man, when we say women, I focus on black women. Listen, I'll say this and I said, Drill. My grandmother died in 1974, right? She worked for white people all her life. When she died, she left my daddy and my auntie $50,000 cash. So why was she not able to work when she worked all of her life? Black women have always been able to work. You clean houses. You go into the office.
So first, I'm gonna just try to get caught up with the chat, and then I'm gonna let Chanel respond and Shanika. Rasbo said, "Is he serious?" Shicey was like, "Drip, shut him up." A lot of people are kind of disagreeing. So Chanel,
yes, because they born in the crack era adults. They only seen is pain and fight and hurt. That's all they seen,
baby. All right, hold on.
That's all they seen. That's all they seen.
Hold on, Ferg. Hold on. Go ahead, Chanel.
I ain't never seen none of that. So count me out of that. My mama wasn't a crackhead, neither was my daddy. Like people in my family they ain't in jail, they ain't suffering the way you talk about.
So you ain't see it in the neighborhood? Hold on. You ain't see it in the You didn't see it in.
Let her finish. Let her get it out.
But you saw it in the neighborhood. You saw it in the community, unless you lived in the suburbs.
No.
Okay, then no one. But again, it's in the regular.
Look at God. Hold on.
Everybody didn't live in the suburbs. There was a lot of people during the 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s lived in the urban cities.
Hold on.
It wasn't about the ghetto. You go over your cousin's house. You go over.
Hold on, Ferg. Hold on, Ferg. You gotta let Chanel finish. You gotta let her finish. She can't get nothing off. Go ahead. What's up, Edie man? Don't come up here with that bullshit.
Listen, I don't like when people paint us with a brush. It's a broad stroke. It's like you're encompassing all of us when you speak. You should say, the neighborhoods that I saw growing up, this is what they were doing, or whatever that you've seen over your years. That's fine, But to act like all black women were maids and they was working from the beginning of the time, that's just false. That is not accurate.
Yeah, I get what you said, but at the same time, we not gonna sit here and act like everybody don't look at black people and paint us all with the same brush.
They do, which is why I have a
problem. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
I'm here so I don't get fined. I'm gonna go.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna keep telling y'all how everybody black experience is the hood experience. This gonna be good. Go ahead and finish up.
Let's go.
No, I agree with you, Shanika. I was just saying I don't like when anybody does it, black or otherwise. But it really infuriates me when black people.
But that's what you did. But that's what you do all the time, Chanel. You saying, listen, you saying black women. Most black women worked. Most black women worked. So there was never a time when
you did.
But I focus on the
women.
But I focus on the black women because the white. But this is why I focus on black women, because the white women started the feminist movement. Then they got the sisters to pile on.
Okay, Ferg, so your shit cutting up. Go ahead.
I didn't say anything about black women.
Hold on, Ferg. Hold on.
God. Yes. I thought I was muted. My bad. Yeah.
Y'all stupid.
Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead, Chanel.
No, I'm like, I didn't say anything. I said women from the beginning of time have always had to ask for a man. That's all I was saying. But I don't have a problem with, listen, whatever movement people want to have, let them people have their movement. I probably disagree with your movement, but you have a right in the United States to have it, so have it. And my thing is this: if it's not directly affecting me and my people, I don't really give a shit for the most part.
Hey, listen, young lady, you got to understand. I heard a black man told a black woman, paying half of the bills of taking him is a part of being an adult. I have learned that these black men feel that it's y'all responsibility to take care of them. They can't eat without y'all. They'll be homeless without y'all. And we need to start calling the ace and ace is that how valuable these y'all are to these black men.
I don't know no black women taking care of black men like that. So
I know a lot of them. What the number, Shanika? Shanika, what's the numbers?
We just talked about this shit the other day, didn't we?
Yeah, that's what I said. Like I'm telling you, these black women are taking care of these black. Matter of fact, you can't.
Sure that there are some.
But why is they choosing?
Majority.
Why is they choosing? Why is they choosing to take care of the black men though? Why is they picking a man like that though? Why is they?
They ain't got no choice.
Do you think those women that you know? Let me ask you this.
The women that choose those type of men don't have a choice.
They ain't got no choice. Ain't enough good black men out there with good jobs. What are we talking about?
Okay, can I ask you a question though? The women that you know that are taking care
That's
of
a lie,
black
though.
men,
Come on, man.
Hold on, Ferg. Let her finish. Let her finish on her face.
So I'm just gonna ask. So the women that you know, if whoever on the panel that you know that are out here taking care of a black man or any man for that matter, do they have children with this black man?
Yep.
I think, see, and I could be wrong about this, but I think that's probably the problem because I do think women in general, when you have a baby with somebody, even if you know he ain't no good, even if you know he probably ain't right, whatever the case may be, you want your child to have a father in their life. I do think a lot of women think that way, and so they end up taking care of them because it's just kind of like, I don't want them not to have a child. I mean, I don't want them not to have a father in their life, and that's unfortunate, but I do think that a lot of people do that.
But that still don't make no sense.
It don't have shit to do
I ain't
with
saying
the
it
baby.
makes sense. I'm saying
it never has anything to do with the baby. It never has anything to do with the baby. It never has anything to do with the baby.
What you mean it don't never have nothing to do with the baby?
That's not why they be taking care of them niggas. That's because that's the nigga that they want for themselves. They don't give a fuck about.
Right. You don't think it's more
because
control?
they ain't got no choice, Shanika. No, Shanika, they ain't got no choice.
No, that's not true.
I promise you, listen.
Hold on, y'all.
If all the women
went
after the 6-figure, 6'6", I done heard Ferg say this 10 times. It's not enough dudes that can supply 100% for these women. They gotta get with they gotta go get with Pookie, who's making 40,000-50,000 in New York.
But they making the same. But they making the same money. Everybody's making the same money. Everybody try to conflate their salaries on YouTube. You can look at everybody's making the same money until you start getting up into the education. When you in your 20s to 40, everybody making $45,000-$50,000. The problem is
nobody live on $45,000 a year. Stop it.
But Chanel, people did it. People did it well. Come on, man. People did it well.
Niggas,
That's the point.
Ferg spent $15 a day.
Right.
Listen.
He doing it. He gonna do it. Ferg gonna do it.
This is the thing is
but I got everything I need.
She paying 60-70% of the bill, and that nigga only paying 40.
Sheesh.
If he even paying that, what are you talking about?
Cause that nigga can't keep no damn job. Listen,
come on, man.
It's women out here still getting dropped off to work in their own car.
That
and the
is
nigga
true.
coming back to pick her up with no gas
That is
money
true.
and no gas in the car.
Baby boy's story was correct. Was true. I will
Listen,
say.
if they don't choose this, that means they gotta be single. And then they want to run out here and talk about these women single because they can't act. Nah, there's not enough niggas out here making enough money and keeping a job consistency. That's the truth.
Listen,
So you think
Listen,
that's happening to?
I heard it today. The dude was like,
to do that. You're not
I
gonna do that.
I heard it today. The dude,
I'm sorry.
listen, the dude was talking about, he was like, I'm looking for a chick to hold me down. He said, yeah, you got to pay 50%, maybe a little bit more. He said, because he said his exact words was, he said, that's just part of being an adult. And no other race of women got to be told that taking care of a nigga is a part of being an adult, but black women.
What makes you think we gotta be told that? That shit is crazy.
It's the truth.
It's crazy to me that y'all think that black women are so stupid and ignorant and like have no ambition and like I don't get it, but I guess
The numbers don't lie. People
Well,
lie.
everybody doing it though. Like it ain't just black women out here doing it. Cause it's hella, excuse me, it's other people, women. Period. Take care of the nigga that they want, and that's just what it is. Like you can sit here and make it seem like opportunities. No, if they want a nigga bad enough, then they gonna pay for it. The same way a man that want a woman bad enough, he gonna pay for it or do whatever he gotta do to get it. And they already know. They know they look good. They know that that the D is A1. They already know that you want them, so they're gonna take advantage of
let me ask
it.
y'all this. Do y'all think that's the majority of black women?
Look at Coach Ferg. He used the fuck out his pretty privilege, his handsome privilege. That's exactly what these pookies are out here doing.
But do you think that's the
No,
majority of
no.
the black women, or do you think that's just some black
The
women?
ones that are taking
That's
care
majority.
of the men. The
That's
ones that are
majority.
taking care of the
Majority
men.
of black women.
Majority
have
of
no
black women.
But that's not even.
They don't give
We
a shit
pulled
about
up.
that
We pulled up the
time.
numbers.
Like,
The majority of black women
Listen.
got to pay 50% of the bills, or majority. Tell them the number, Shanika. Tell
Okay,
them.
but it's not just us though. Like we not gonna sit here and make it seem like it's.
But a
only
lot of
black
those,
people doing it. It's just a little bit more prevalent.
a lot of those black women are taking care of pookie white boys too. Come on, man. They're taking care of broke ass white boys in that number.
So let me ask y'all,
That's
the
the
men on the
thing.
panel, which one of y'all are getting taken care of by a woman? A black woman.
I know Coach Ferg getting taken care of. He bragged about it. He
Yeah,
told my
yeah, I'm
back
getting
his
taken
back.
care
Hello,
of.
nah. Let me talk about Coach
So you
Ferg.
the sorry nigga that you talking about.
Listen,
Hold up,
Coach
but
Ferg
you-
say he used to
Is
get
that- is that-
flown
is that
out. Hold
correct?
on, ma'am.
Yeah, I
Are you
was-
the sorry
I'm
nigga
trying
that
to, I'm trying to tell you, ma'am. Ma'am, he said he used to get flew out,
Flued out,
in,
right?
in his Tito's. He was getting taken care of by these women.
He the man, you ain't shit. First, hold,
So
but
you
see,
a
that's the mis.
professional nigga.
Hold on.
What you saying?
But you're not listening. First of all, that's a misnomer. They was flying me out. Hold up. They was flying me out because they wanted what I had.
Right. So
They
the
know
same
they
thing
didn't
with
tell
these
up.
broke
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Hold on, Chanel. Hold on, Chanel.
But you're not listening. What I'm saying is, in my single life, a woman, if she like me and we vibe, first of all, we gotta have a date first. So I'ma date you first, and then when you go to where you go, because I dated a lot of professional women, and they will let you know, listen, I don't need nothing from you. Treat me right. Listen, I want to see you. I can't do it. I gotta do A, B, and C because I like to take care of my business first. Hold up. Meet me here. Let me fly you out. Well, what you want? I'm just looking for a good time. I ain't looking for no relationship. Okay, cool. That's how we roll. But once I got married, every resource I had goes to my wife. My wife don't have it. And that's the thing. When you dating, man, you got to make sure that shit's coming even keel. And the fact is, most men, because you got to look at an age group, most men, and the numbers are what they are, and most women living in America, whether you graduate college with a $50,000 debt, your income ain't gonna be number $45,000, $50,000. So who can take care of who? The problem is everybody's looking to have fun with their money. Very few people are saving their money. Very few people are looking to solidify a home. They rather travel and do all this shit that they claim they couldn't do when they was living with their poor families. That's the thing, yes.
All right, Chanel, you got it.
You know, he lied because these women out here, these men sending money to their baby mamas.
Hold on, let
Man, but a lot of men ain't got baby mamas. E, come on now. You act like most men got baby mamas. No.
Hold on.
Let Chanel go. Stop cutting her off.
Yeah,
Coach
let her
Herb.
go right quick, and then y'all got it.
Nah, I don't have nothing to say. I'm good.
No, she didn't have nothing to say. And Shanika gonna make me stop.
No, it's because
Listen.
Coach, we not in danger of Coach changing his mind about how he feels about black women. He clearly thinks that we are clueless, that we're not very
How
smart.
do I feel about hold up? How you come
Pause.
on, man.
You saying it indirectly. You're not saying
So no, ain't nobody saying nothing indirectly, Chanel. Don't know, ain't nobody like you. I say hold up. I say it directly when it come to women. Most I don't never say what women can't do. Women choose to do exactly what they do. Following the feminist movement, go have you out there living in a hut until a little nug come and scoop you up.
Again,
Because
a man of quality he ain't looking at you.
Is saying that a woman can't think for herself. I don't have to follow
Nobody saying
nobody.
that.
I can
That
form
ain't what
my
I'm
own
saying.
opinion
Women
about
do,
any
exactly.
situation.
And most women choose to go opposite of what's going to be beneficial.
Again,
That's what the
you
reality
just
is.
sat up here and told us you act just like those niggas you was talking about a minute ago. You just told us.
Chanel, you act just like the women that are in the streets.
That's your
What are
way
you
of
talking
thinking.
about?
I do
You
not.
act like the
you don't
women
even
that are
believe
in the
Shut the hell up.
streets.
You don't even believe that. Stop.
But you can't make assumptions and not take it
You don't know
back.
nothing about me to say
Chanel,
that I act like.
but hold up. I'm going by what you tell me. How many wives are getting kissed on the forehead outside? None. What are we talking about?
Some shit that happened 15 years ago. What are you talking about?
But it's making your own decision, though, right?
Shanika.
All
I
right,
thought
y'all,
we
y'all
was
making
Jada.
it personal, so let's go ahead
Bad
and
about
shift this
me, so
over.
you would like to pretend that something actually else happened. You could go kick rocks. I really could give a shit
Okay,
about
we're
what
gonna
you
go ahead and shift.
But let me
And you
just say
got
this
it.
and then I'll be done. I think
Okay, this
that
your
you
last-
have all of this shit and all of this smoke to talk about people all day long and all night long about whatever. That's fine. You could talk about people. But my thing is, what are you doing to correct it? Who are you trying to help? You're not. All you do is come on panels and talk down on black women and black people, and they all grew up in the crack era and all this other shit. When if you go outside of yourself, there's a lot of black people who are super accomplished. I happen to be one of them. So you just gotta stop. When do you find something good in your community? That's all I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with talking about the truth. I'm not saying don't do that. But what's wrong with talking about the accomplishments that some black women have? Like, it's crazy.
Chanel, listen, I know it don't sound good, Chanel, but what I'm telling you, black women do got options. Stay single or take care of a nigga. She got an option, and a lot of women are staying single because they don't want to.
That makes it sound like the majority of black men ain't shit, and I just don't believe that.
Okay.
I don't. Do I think that there are some that are exactly like what you're talking about? 100%.
Numbers don't lie. Say the
But I'm
majority. The majority of black men are not providing for their women. That's what the numbers say. Shanika looked them up.
Jesus.
That's what Shanika looked up. Shanika, ain't no quoting what you looked up with your research.
You are.
But y'all are the men that are on the panel. Do y'all act like that? Y'all ain't shit niggas either? Who y'all putting up in y'all community to say, you know what, that ain't right. You need to take care of your wife. You need to
Hold on, what'd you say?
What are y'all
doing? Just like y'all don't tell the women what they need to do, we can't tell these.
I don't
these
tell anybody what they need to do.
Exactly. So how you tell us to tell none?
I'm not gonna sit up here and talk about them like they don't mean shit. Like my
What you
friends
talking
out there, if I see them,
But Chanel, I'm telling you what
I'll
the
tell 'em what to do.
statistical data say, and you getting upset. I'm not talking about nobody individually. I'm just saying if a black woman want to be with a black man, she gotta have the expectation that she gonna pay 50% of the bills or more.
I'm with a black man and I don't pay 50% of the bills.
You the 1%.
What are you talking about? I
You
got
the
a whole bunch of friends
20%.
that are married and they don't pay all of the bills.
Okay, all of your friends is the
They live in
20%.
houses.
We
They
not-
can buy their cars. Like, it's crazy to me that y'all sit up here and y'all want to down y'all own people. That's like ludicrous.
It's not down, and if we're talking about what's
That's your nucleus. Those are the people that you access and choose to be around and involve in your circle. That's not the rest of the world.
I understand.
So you can't invalidate what other people see, because I can tell you I see the polar opposite.
Okay.
I'm not saying that that's the case, but I'm just saying, like, everybody has different network of people that they're around. So because you and your set of friends are all happily married and being taken care of and Real Housewives of Chicago Like, you know what I'm saying?
But she
That's
told
not
us.
the average woman, because we see this on Kendra G every fucking day.
But and she told us, she said 40,000 ain't enough. She makes so much money that she's disconnected to the regular
me?
people.
You talking about me?
Yeah, you.
No, I don't think it's not enough for my lifestyle. No.
It's that's what I'm saying. You're so disconnected
But no,
that you don't even.
be clear. It wouldn't matter
She's
if
a
my
Kendra G
husband lost his
contestant.
job tomorrow and I gotta go get 3 fucking jobs. I don't give a shit where I gotta go get it from. I'm gonna go get it. I'm never gonna be without a job and I don't know where I'm gonna live and all that kind of shit. I wasn't taught that way. So I'm gonna go.
So hold on. If you feel how you feel that you ain't gonna pay no bills, well, you might pay some bills.
I didn't say that. When did I say that? I pay bills now. What are you talking about?
Do you pay 50% of the bills?
No, I don't think so. This is how my husband run our house. He has a savings account. I have a savings account. We have a joint account. For the most part, all of our money goes into the main account, and he pays, all of the bills or whatever. But I have my separate account to go buy what I want. He have his separate account to go buy what he want. We have
I know, but see, that's the hello. The problem I'm telling you is good married men. We create this delusion for the married women. Married women don't understand single women problems. I promise you, they know.
I don't.
Like I'm telling you, they don't understand it. And I'm trying to tell you is that your husband, he done mixed y'all money together so much, right? That you can be delusional. But what I'm telling you is a lot of women out there.
I'm not delusional. Because let's be clear.
You are a little delusional.
I make a
You
good
said
income.
all y'all money goes to the joint account, and that's what he used to pay the bills. And
Right.
you have sidebar accounts.
Right, but I'm not delusional. I'm a whole ass social worker. I've been working with the grimiest people that are in crisis my whole entire career. So I'm not removed
Well, hold on,
by any stretch of the imagination. So
No, hold on, no. I think you're missing what I'm saying. So I'm not saying you're delusional, like you're crazy. Like when I ask a person how much
unaware, I'm not unaware.
Hold on. Well, you proved that you was unaware because I asked you what percentage of your money go towards bills. You're delusional about the amount because it just go into account and your man take care of it.
No, I'm not delusional about the account. I just know that all of our bills get paid. I make a significant income. My husband makes a significant income. We ain't broke. So I'm not worried. I'm not sitting there counting, all of our, oh my God.
But that's the whole thing. You can't be tapped in because your response was, I work in social work. I was waiting on I'm checking these bank statements.
No.
I'm seeing where every dollar is going. Like
when he said that I'm delusional about, like, he made it seem like I'm removed, meaning because I have this income and I don't really pay attention to our bank account the way some other people might pay attention very closely or whatever the case may be, then I'm unaware of people that are at the bottom and struggling and all of that. And I'm saying, no, I'm a whole ass.
No. That's not what I was saying.
What people are struggling with. I'm not. That's all I was saying.
All right, so how about let me use a different word because that might, since you're a social worker, delusional is might not be a good word for you. You unconnected with reality.
That's
the
same thing. What are you
saying? That
mean? That's
because
what
she's a
delusional
social worker,
means.
she talks to other people, and she's able to understand or live vicariously through them. Like, so she can still sympathize.
No, if she was talking to other people, she'll know these women out here take care of these men.
I'm saying,
what are we talking about?
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying I know that people struggle. I know that people struggle financially because of, like I said, my background, my history, my education, all of that. I'm not saying that I don't understand that those things happen. And what you guys are saying, obviously, there's a lot of women out here that take care of men and whatever else. I know some. I'm just saying I don't know that it's the majority. You guys are saying, yes, it is. Shanika looked it up, so it is. Okay, well, I don't have nothing to prove you wrong. I'm just saying it's just not what I see every day. I see, even with the social work background and the people that I work with, most of them are women, but most of them are out here trying to make it work for themselves. I don't hear them talking about, whoever.
Yeah, are y'all having those types of conversations? Hold on, E. Are y'all having those types of conversations though, where you're talking about your relationships?
Yes, because what the first thing I'm probably gonna do in the assessment is ask them what about their support group, like who supports them. They're gonna say my mama, my grandma, whoever, my best friend. Sometimes they do have these raggedy dudes that's hanging on to them. Of course, I know it happens. My only rebuttal to any of the stuff that you guys were saying is that I don't know that it's the majority. That's all I was saying. But y'all are saying it is, so okay.
And you are dealing with a specific demographic of people as a social worker, because the people that you deal with, do you feel like that represents America?
It depends on which system I'm working in. So, like, for example, I could be a social worker in mental health. I don't think that represents all of America, but obviously lots of people have mental illness. But if I'm working, let's say, in child protective services, yes, there's lots of Black children in foster care, but we're overrepresented in that system. That's the problem. Meaning the people that go take custody of those children, they don't live the same lifestyle of the people that they're taking custody. So they'll take custody because people got roaches. And this was like,
I'm just saying the people that you deal with on a regular basis, like okay.
The majority of people that I deal
Hello,
with
but no, hold on, listen, hold on. I want to say,
or dying. That's my population right now.
I want to say this. It is a husband responsibility to make his wife delusional.
Oh my God.
Listen. I know I know y'all think it's a bad word. I remember my wife was talking to these other women, and they was like, hey, what is the price of gas? And my wife looked at like a deer in the headlights. She was like, I ain't pumped gas in 9 years. What the hell y'all talking about the price?
I agree with you.
That's all. So I think we took the delusion as a bad word.
Yeah, it's definitely been rebranded into something disgusting.
Yeah, because delusion means you're out of touch with reality. But just because you don't know the gas price, because that's the thing your husband goes and gets, which I'm one of those people. He don't want to go fill up the gas. But I mean, I could say my husband's delusional because he don't buy his own clothes. I go and buy his clothes. But
yeah, that's how it's supposed to.
He's not delusional. He's just to a certain degree unaware of certain things. But that doesn't mean he wouldn't know anything. Like, that's crazy. Delusional people are unaware and they don't have any concept of reality.
You are unaware and have no concept of how fucking much I spend in gas. You can't relate to that. You have no idea because you never go to the gas station. That
I
means
do go to the gas station, Shanika. However, the majority of the time, my husband is going to go to Costco on the weekend and fill up both cars. But that doesn't mean I drive. Part of my job is I'm driving from patient to patient, right? So sometimes I might run out of gas. So obviously I'm going to go to the gas station and get some gas. Come on, sis. Like, it doesn't mean that I'm completely unaware. It just means that that's just not part of my
listen. That's what I'm saying. Is like my wife don't ever run out of gas. I feel like I felt that week if I didn't know Sunday how much gas she was gonna need and me refilling her car by Wednesday. And if she driving that much, we gonna have a conversation on why she did that, right? So the point.
She probably has a very different job than me. I have clients that are in Conroe, which is an hour away from my house. I have clients that are in Fulshire, another 45 minutes, and then I have clients that's up the street. There's no way for my husband to know that. He works out of the house. So
I know, but
he's just gonna
I get it. I get what you're saying. I'm just telling you that it's our responsibility, like bringing in somebody into your life. Like, let me tell you, I was having this conversation about one of my friends is asking me to cook something, right? And I was like, babe, what is pot? What is, like, I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
In that element, you would say I was deluded. I had no idea of what the reality of what all this stuff was at. I'm just telling you, that's what's supposed to happen. Yeah.
I remember it got so bad for me to where I wouldn't even look at the gas gauge. To the point where after that relationship was over, like, I had to train myself to remember to look and make sure that I actually still have gas in the car, because I just wasn't acclimated to even looking, because that nigga would check periodically to make sure.
I don't know how to turn in my house.
It always got to be topped off. You know, never wanted to go past what was it?
Half a tank.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so he used to be on that shit. I ain't even gonna hold.
Listen, I don't know how to do a lot. Like, my TV in my living room, I don't know how to turn it on because there's like 3 remotes and probably Alexa that could probably turn it on. But so yeah, I don't know how to do that. It's okay.
So I can admit that at that time I was absolutely delusional. I was completely out of touch.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you another thing, right?
I don't know how to put an air conditioning unit. I don't know how to.
I get enough. Like, let me tell you this right here that how I know. My wife have the expectation that when she go shopping, she don't have no limit. She got, listen, I don't understand what y'all understand about delusion. She think that the money is supposed to be there regardless how good our business did this week.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm telling you is like, this level of delusion, the rest of the women, they can't get that. They gotta be his safe cushion to land on.
Well, I do think, a lot of women understand that they got to go get it. Maybe they're making poor decisions in terms of deal with. But I think as human beings, especially Black human beings, we're very strong, we're resourceful, we're resilient. We figure it out. Like, I do think that.
But either man, you speaking from a husband-wife point of view, I wouldn't recommend no nigga going together paying all the bills. You go 50-50. You just dating and having, because there ain't no commitment. That's just how his fornicating.
Why was a 50-50 nigga?
Hold on. If you single, why the hell would you be paying most of somebody else's bills who made no commitment? That makes no sense.
Well,
most women wouldn't even want their dumbass son to pay another woman's bills if they just live and pay all the bills. They're not gonna be like, yeah, my son, he gonna be a high value man and pay all her bills. She gonna be like, no, you're not gonna pay your bills. Y'all just living together. Everybody gotta bring something to the table. You get married, that's different. That's a whole different setup when you get married. Like I said,
this is why dudes don't want to get married, Coach Fern. They don't want to get married because they know that they can keep these women paying 50-50 and they got to step their game up if they get married.
That's not it. That's not it. That ain't got nothing to do with it because most men will do it. A new breed of man, your age and under, ain't no more Keith Sweat, minds. Ain't no more of that. They like, you better come with something because they see what they get.
That was Johnny Gill, sir.
Hey, Shanika, I told you. I've been waiting 6 months to have this conversation because I told Shanika, I said, Shanika, now you got to concede to my point that women money matters.
I remember that conversation when I asked, because that's what I was trying to figure out, because Diddy always said, a woman money don't matter. Y'all sit here focus on getting these jobs and these degrees, but none of y'all money don't matter. But then at the end of the day, clearly it does.
I definitely think it does.
But that's not what you hear from a lot of men, though.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Shanika, that's why they call me Chef Manny. I know how to cook. I know how to remember my conversations from 6 months ago.
I'm not playing with him. But I have a question. So, okay, so for the men, so y'all, you're serious about a lady, maybe you're not married or whatever, and y'all move in, you expect that there should be a 50-50 break in the bills? Is that
that's what Coach Furr said. I heard him loud and clear. He said, "Get that woman to pay them bills."
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: because we talking about the present time. Over the last 3 to 5 years, ain't none of them niggas trying to get married. Everybody just trying to cohabitate for the rest of their slow ass life. I'm saying this: you in a position to where somebody could just walk out on you. You'll be a fool. A woman will be a fool to sit there and play and sort of give a man most of the resources that she has. That'd be dumb as hell. If he's not willing to commit at least half of everything what he got, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of money. There's no way. My wife, she got access to everything that I have. My wife, that's the only woman that I would have ever did that for. Not no just no random shit.
You wouldn't.
But answer her question. No, Chanel, don't let him off. Answer the question she asked you. She asked, if they dating and cohabitating, are you telling these young men that they need to get these women to pay 50% of the bills? That was her question.
Well, Chanel, here to answer your question, I'm telling young men, don't even move in with a woman until you get married. That's my whole thing. Live by yourself.
No, but you gotta ask the men that do move in, are you telling him that he should expect that woman pay 50% of the bills?
Well, I don't know no man, because I tell my own son, you stay by yourself until you get married. Then you come in with all the load. But that's my answer, though. It may not be what you want, because I wouldn't recommend.
Man, I want you just
Either man, you're not even gonna recommend it to your own children to pay your bills. Come on, man.
I know, but I just want to understand they already stand together. That part is past. Are you telling him that he need to tell that woman to pay 50% of the bills, Coach Furr?
You're looking at the salary too. Who's making that kind of money at 34 years old, 23 years old? Not a lot of people in the whole America. So when you look at it, hell yeah, everybody gotta bring something. Even the slow ass kids gotta do their part.
Nah, because if he lived by himself, he paid all his bills already.
Right.
So if
He
I
can pay all his
sit
bills.
there, what difference does that make? Other than maybe a little more in the groceries.
He can pay all his bills. That's why I say you stay in your own space until you make a commitment to get married. Then you assess it, just like carrying somebody on your insurance. Hell, who got the best insurance? Because everybody gotta have it. So I mean, the money counts in all four corners. Everybody should be making the money and bringing it to the family. Shit, my wife can do anything she wants. She don't even apply for jobs. People call her. Come on, man.
Yo, you and your wife are not Chanel and her husband, Shanika and her dude, either man and his wife. You be trying to loop everybody together.
No, I don't.
can't
I'm
do
just trying to say. But y'all, you out here dating, Drew. You out here dating. You already got your establishment, right? A woman moves in, right? So now you said, and you have the resources that you can pay everything, right?
Right.
Now she got $3,000 free every month. Where is that going? To her account or to the joint account?
Word. That's if she came into it with that money, that's her money, Ferg.
But she ain't
if she
coming
want to
to it
put it,
because-
but I'm saying, Ferg, we gotta let me finish. If she want to put that money into our
Ferg
joint
said,
account,
take her
our
money,
savings- huh?
He
Ferg
said,
say
take
what?
her money, Drip. He
Yeah, I
said,
ain't
take her money. Say, he said, strong arm and Jim. And say, you can't stay here for free. It's time for you to pay the
Exactly.
piper. You gotta
Ferg,
pay
you
the
wild.
piper.
We need to interview your wife, Ferg.
But again, is your woman cooking for you? Because most of these women already let you know that they ain't cooking. So what are they bringing besides some coochie that's been ran through? What else? I mean, what are they bringing?
Stop lying.
Conversation.
Ferg, she might be a mental
Most
ear.
people
She
are
might be a lot
cooking.
of
No,
shit.
we got to stop
mental
lying.
what?
Most women
Come
cook.
on, man.
Most
What's
women
up, Queen
cook.
Brielle?
Listen,
What's up, Queen Brielle?
listen. Most couples is making 40,000 cannot afford to eat out like that. We gotta stop lying.
But you saying couples? You saying people who are committed to in this space? Most people are already making. Yeah.
People that's living together, the woman is required.
What are you talking about? It's the same. You go to
No,
it's $12 for
I'm telling you,
number one.
y'all can't, Chanel, you can't say that they got all this food stamps, they ain't cooking. I'm so tired of people lying.
Who
Listen,
got food stamps? Come on, man. Either man, come on, man. You disrespecting women because people that get food stamps, you can only make $17,000 a year, $20,000. Yeah, ain't nobody trying to do that. Most people ain't trying to stay at that level.
But most people are cooking. Listen, if this narrative were true, grocery stores would be out of business.
If what?
But
Most
listen,
people are buying
I don't know why
boxed
people
shit.
keep. Have y'all ever worked at a grocery store?
No.
Yes,
Like,
nigga. I worked at a grocery store. My first job, I was a cash register. No bullshit. I had push baskets. Well, I worked. Shut up.
You a
shit.
cashier?
I worked the cash register. Goddamn it. I remember that banana code 4011.
I'm not
I
playing.
remember filling out the week papers, them damn white piece of paper we had to sign off on, like the Cheerios and the milk and all that shit, like the vegetables. I remember all that shit. I don't think I ever seen like.
So you probably hated the first of the month.
Yeah, because Chanel, they would come in 2-3 baskets. Black people that they would with their kids. I ain't gonna say like first.
They was cooking.
I work at
When they cooking, hey, Drew, they cooking, right?
No, Drew. Drew, let me ask you this: was it fresh food or was it processed box food? Was it mostly fresh food, fresh vegetables that you got to chopping up some cilantro?
The meat department.
Oh, I can't hear y'all.
No, that's what I'm telling you. Hey, Coach Ferg, I worked in the meat department, and I'm telling you, they used to clean the meat department out, but nobody cooking.
Yeah.
It was no chicken wings. It was no steak.
It was
What
no ground beef.
on nobody
It was
cooking.
no ground, bro. It don't. Come on, Ferg.
What year was that?
Was cooked. What year?
Because you 20 years past that.
I told you his wife that made him delusional. Because you could go to a grocery store and he ain't got no meat in there.
I'm the only one that go grocery shopping. I see plenty of meat. I'm the only one that go. I just came.
He goes to
My wife-
that farmer's market. He goes to
no,
that whole.
my wife-
He go.
They got chicken
He go
sausage.
to
and
the.
shit.
He go to the Whole Foods. He gotta go to.
Well, I go to where the fresh fruits are. The fresh fruits. My wife make a lot of things from scratch, and there's some good women in there too in Whole Foods. Most of the good women be up in Whole Foods.
Oh, what? Nigga, you went from talking about your wife to all the good women being Whole Foods. This nigga Ferg. What's up, dude, dirty?
So they eating healthy.
Drip.
Cool, man. Good to see you, my boy. What's going on with you? How your day?
Man, and here listening in, bro. Y'all up here talking that good stuff, man. I thought I'd come and add something to it real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you got it, my boy. Please, because Ferg gonna knock us out the box with these women at Whole Foods. We gotta stay away from Ferg.
All right, so if you just give me a second, I'm glad y'all talking about this, bro, because we did something kind of on this, exactly what y'all was talking about the other day. So let me grab this real quick. I want y'all to see this, and this would be the same situation, and especially what you just got through saying, because I agree with you, Drip. So let me share this real quick, and it won't be off topic. I promise you.
No, you good, dude.
It's gonna be right on that thing. I'm just gonna drop it in the back with you for you. You want to play it, bro? If I put it on the
if you want to share it, that's cool. You can share it, dude. Okay,
cool. You know me, man. I'm just trying to make sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, come on, man. You family, bro. You nigga, we good. Nigga, we in there. All right, bet. You good, Shanika?
Yeah.
Oh, you heard me?
My hair went out.
Oh, I got you, do dirty.
My damn
Oh, let
son
me,
plugging everything into one fucking outlet.
What you had? Unplugged something?
No, he had plugged up too much stuff in one outlet and the power went out.
Kind of jugged. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
So to add to y'all conversation on which I just got through describing and talking about, I think this will be something that will be right along with that. So let me play this, and then I get what your response is going to be.
Pulled up to ask her husband a thoughtful question, and it's honestly beautiful.
So I'm at work, and my wife tells me to come outside because she got something important that she gotta ask me. So let's see what she gotta ask. All right, what's up? What do you need?
Okay, so I've had some cash in my wallet since Christmas.
Okay.
Because I got the cash for Christmas, and there are these pair of earrings that I've had my eyes on for a few weeks.
Okay.
So I really want to get the earrings, and the money's not going to come out of our bank account. So technically, that means the earrings are free because I'm using cash. So now
Girl,
God is coming out of the bank account.
Okay, girl, man.
But I just want to be sure
What do you say, girl, man?
we don't need the cash
Yeah.
or anything
Wow.
before I spend it.
Well, you fine. I don't need the cash. You can have the cash, but you could have called me about this.
I could have. I just want to come up here and tell you.
What's up, Shawanda?
Yes.
Nah, well, that's cool. That's cool. How much the earring?
They're a couple hundred.
Well, yeah, go get them.
Okay.
I mean, ain't like you pay no bill, no way.
Ooh.
Well, okay, this is me offering, like, to be sure you don't need it for anything, or we don't need it for anything
Okay,
before I spend it.
well, I appreciate you coming up here.
Pause it, dude, dirty. I
Go
ain't
ahead.
seen one lie.
I was very considerate of her.
So
Well,
it's basically
I put it on
going
the
back to
internet, though.
so that's basically going back to that question y'all just got through asking. If somebody moved into your house, right, and you can already pay everything, like Drip said, it's her money. But to the fact that this woman was like, you know what, let me see what the house need, we together, before I go spend it. That would be what I would be like, you know what? Like when I seen this yesterday, I say, well, that's what most people in relationships do. Most people who married do, especially when they have some joint. They want to know, even though I got this money in my pocket, I just want to make sure ain't nothing we need in this household before I go spend it.
Right. I mean, so to me, she did everything right. She did.
I
it.
agree.
Go ahead, dude. You play.
Oh, that was it, bro. That's all it was.
okay,
It wasn't nothing.
okay.
I would like to say, because it was basically going to what that question was, bro. If you got your own spot, you pay your own bills, she move in, You still paying everything. You see what I'm saying? She got a little money in her pocket. Is it her money, y'all money?
I mean, I've done that before, but I've also done the opposite where, you know, you get so many gift cards for Christmas or your birthday or whatever, you get so much cash and bought my husband something with the cash, or I might have bought myself something with it. And sometimes I've asked, do we need it for anything else? But not all the time.
So do you ask, do we need it for anything else if it come out of y'all shit, or did you ask the same question when you just got some cash that your mama or your daddy gave you for Christmas type shit, or your, you know, whatever?
I would ask sometimes, but usually everything is already taken care of. But if I felt like there's a strain anywhere, you know what I'm saying? Or if I felt like I wanted him to have something that maybe he might have sacrificed, you know what I'm saying, and not got for himself, then I'll take my money and go get it. You know,
So that's good. That's a good woman. That's a good woman to do that, because that's live. Because sometimes I know, you know, y'all to get this. Well, I want this, knowing a nigga been trying to do this, and yeah, okay, that's cool.
But that's because I know my husband will sacrifice for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't
And
want
see, that's
him-
another whole conversation right there, Chanel. I'm glad you said that word, because that sacrifice word, man, niggas ain't doing that shit. Niggas will still go get their PlayStation game instead of making sure the house good. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
What you got to say, do daddy, on that?
No, I ain't, like I say, to that point Chanel saying, bro, I don't really see nothing wrong with it. It's just the fact that if you looking forward to look for the house first before you make a decision, I just believe that's the right thing to do, especially when you guys are in a committed relationship or you married or you living together. Now, understanding what Coach Berg was talking about, which makes sense, bro. If y'all not living in the same house, you got your own responsibilities, your own money. You know what I mean? We come together when we come together. Because you got obligations, I got obligations. But once you move into a house and you guys are one, and the man is taking care of most of the other thing, I would expect the woman to have some type of consideration, like this woman on the screen. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot your name.
Me,
Chanel. It's Chanel. So it's just like with Chanel, she want to make sure she gets something for her man. That's different instead of just looking out for her.
It takes time, in my opinion. I'm just speak from my perspective. It takes time to build that up. Like my husband has sacrificed so much. Like every time I was like, oh, I want to go back to college. That takes sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? To be like, well, that means I gotta take over all the bills because she's not working for a year. You know what I'm saying? So as far as I'm concerned, that man can't ask me for nothing that I can't do. As far as I'm concerned, you know what I mean? So yeah, whatever he wants, he can get for the most part. Now I can be selfish. I'm a whole ass Leo. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you selfish.
You said a whole ass Leo is crazy.
Oh shit! So Chanel, let me ask you a question. If he didn't do all that sacrificing, do you think you would be more selfish with the ways? But because you seen him sacrifice so much that you be like, you know what, let me look out for him first because the sacrifices he made.
I think that naturally who I am as a person, before my husband, I'm just a giver in general. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to give without getting myself something. That's just how I operate. So if I went to the store to get Shanika something, I'm like, oh, this is cute. I'm probably buying myself something too. That's just how I roll. It is what it is. It ain't changing. But to answer
What's up, third?
To answer your question, yeah, people are going to show you who they are. So I'm going to start out as that giving, loving person. If you're not, reciprocating that, then no, I'm not doing that. But I probably wouldn't have married him. You know what I mean?
So Chanel, Chanel, were you in relationship before you got married?
But I don't know. I think marriage, it seems like it's like less and less people even value marriage anymore. And then when they get married, they get divorced in 18 months. So it's like, I don't know if people really care about it or are committed to it.
But when you were dating, did you ever buy something for your boyfriend?
Oh, y'all can't hear me again. Damn it. What is happening?
Nah, Chanel, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, we can hear you, Kurt, first.
Also, Shawanda in the building. Shawanda.
What's up?
Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'm just asking if she before she got married, did she ever date anybody before she got married?
Oh.
Just what and in that dating, did she do things for her man? Listen, most people, I don't know. I've never been a greedy person. I'm always going to take care of myself first, and I'm not going to expect a woman to do anything for me outside of her gifting me something. I'm not going to ask, no, help me pay some on the bills, help me pay my car note. because I understand money. I know how to keep my money in my pocket. And
but hold on, Ferg. Let me just stop you right there, right? Because a lot of these niggas ain't good with money, Ferg. Like for me, I wouldn't mind if I'm married and my wife took over the bills. Like not like paying them, but like, you know, making sure shit going on time, like talking to them folks. I hate that shit.
well, a lot of you no kid left behind, y'all can't even multiply harder. Y'all struggle with math.
You talking about some shit that has nothing to do with what I just said.
No, but I'm just saying though.
Nah, for you talking about some kids left behind. I'm saying me let my woman
y'all
take over
adults
the bill.
now.
Come on.
What I'm saying is the adults of this time, a lot of them struggle with finances and making sure money is stable. Most of them want to spend first on some bullshit, and we done already found out all this shit is fake. And then when it comes to the major things, we going around asking, hey, let me buy 200, let me hold 300, let me buy 500.
I'm asking you if it's a problem with a woman taking over the finances, if that's what you want her to do, if that's what she's good at. I'm not talking about spending. I'm not talking about K-hole money. I'm talking about paying bills, like making sure shit going on.
My wife take all the money I give her, and she do everything she need to do.
Okay, that's cool too. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Like I said, my wife barely go outside. She go outside when she wants to. I tell her.
But Ferg, is that a problem for her? But is that a problem?
It's not a problem for me. But only one that qualifies for that is my wife.
Right. For sure, I got you.
That's all I'm saying. Not just somebody that I'm dating, because I would never tell a man to live with a woman. If you're gonna move in, get married. Make sure because people playing house, it breaks you. It breaks you. But you know, I could be wrong. But this is a new generation.
I went through that bullshit. I ain't gonna even say playing house. I'm just gonna say shacking. And you know my story with that bullshit. So yeah, what it is. That motherfucker left because the dog came out barking. So I don't know. But I just think that some women, that's what they good at. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you might have about an extra $200-300 at the end of the month fucking with her. You feel what I'm saying? But you know, some nigga be like, nah, nigga, the nigga pay the bill, that ain't masculine. Nigga, you sound dumb as fuck.
But if she's focused on you and taking care of the house, then everybody can have a couple of $100 at the end of the month.
That's what I'm
saying. That's all I'm saying.
Listen to me. That's what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
That's
like
what I'm saying.
You said
what you just said is what I'm saying. No, I'm saying for no. Okay, so for I said the type of woman I like.
Same thing.
Okay, cool.
Okay. But look, 3 or 4 years of doing that, right? Just think about it. We working together 3 or 4 years of doing that. We got a couple $100 every month. Of course, major things may happen. You want to go on a couple of trips, vacation, but even in that process, everybody's bringing money to the table. Everybody.
Okay. We talking about the husband and the wife. Who is everybody? You talking about the kids too?
Everybody in the house. The kids got to go to school and get A's and B's and C's. They can't just be acting up. The kids they want stuff and they need stuff. So everybody, I don't know. I just look at it, everybody got to pull their part. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. People going out buying, listen, and this is me, 35 years old, and I'm gonna go buy a $600 Xbox for myself for me to sit on the couch is diabolical to me. I would never phantom that. You know, for the kids, yeah, but me as a grown man trying to say I'm trying to boss.
Yeah, I don't know, Chanel. I'm trying to.
I'm an outside baby. I'm rather go to the basketball game. I'd rather go to.
Hold on, Ferg. Let Chanel get in there. Go ahead, Chanel.
I was just gonna say because my husband, I bought him. I don't know how many PlayStations. What's that other one called? Xbox. He got an Oculus. He got all kind of shit. And you know what? If that man needs that a release to go and beat up people on the TV or whatever, and that's whatever, I can let him do.
Not
it.
the TV. Oh
at least I know where he at. He ain't out here. You know what I'm saying? In these streets, he ain't smoking. He ain't doing none of that. So like,
wait a minute, nigga. Why you had to jab at the smoking?
No,
There ain't nothing wrong with
to the
smoking.
people that's doing whatever. But I'm just simply saying I don't necessarily see anything wrong with that. I would only see something wrong with that if you got kids, we got kids, let's say, and then the kids don't have shit. I'm doing without, and you going to buy a $600 game, then yeah, we got a whole ass problem.
Yeah.
But that's what's happening, though. That's what's happening. People out here. Come on, man.
But you said, you know, if you wouldn't do that even if you had the money to do, but that's not your thing.
But I grew up, listen now, I grew up outside. The generation 10 years below me, most of y'all didn't grow up
No,
outside.
we did. We grew up outside.
What? We was outside every day.
So how's it that adults have acquiesced to going back inside and just playing games?
People in general. I mean, we got the internet, we got TV, we got all kinds of reasons.
Yeah.
Okay.
TV, yeah.
Well, I understand why niggas ain't got calf muscles today. I get it.
Oh, Ferg, you be on that bullshit. Ferg, you can't, Ferg, that's your only goddamn response. Calf muscle. That ain't got nothing to do with society, Ferg.
Yes, it do, because y'all ain't got no power to push on the women. Yeah, the women just be running over y'all asses. They be running over y'all niggas.
I'll be damn.
Salute to the women. The women are strong as hell.
Push on the women.
I do think there is some merit to what Coach is saying. Like I do think that people should go outside more, interact more. Like I do.
This nigga very funny.
I do, and that's for everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's like you walk down the street, people they don't even want to look at you. That's why they got their things in their ear. I'm like, I need to know that, you know, we could all, if we all in a situation tomorrow, you know, you might want to help me. But it just seems like we live in a
Hell
society
no.
where nobody wants to have any interaction with each other. That's weird to me.
Because niggas got phones. You remember when you had to talk to people?
But I like talking to people. So.
You're right about that, Drip, but he ain't all the way off though about the people. But he don't. Well, I think he do. I think it's the. I think he realized that it's the people who having kids now that don't be putting their kids outside. Like us, when we was growing up, like, you know what I'm saying, we used to. You know, they used to kick us out. We couldn't even come back from lunch. Better go to that rec center. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had to make it. You know what I'm saying? But
got water hose. Okay, let's be clear.
yeah,
drink at the side of the house. Come on,
ain't nothing wrong with that. Now that water did us good. You know what I'm saying? But these new kids, though, I think we are now. That could be a question for us to answer. I don't have kids, but for those who have kids, why don't we let our kids go outside? I think that's where, because they ain't got no calf muscles. My nephews and them ain't got no calf muscles. I'm just letting you know that right now. I got some, but they ain't got none. You know what I'm saying? My brother don't let his kids go outside like that. Like, he kept them in. They ain't staying in front of their PlayStation. They didn't cut no grass. You know what I'm saying? They barely took out the trash, so that they ain't got no calf muscles. I like I said, he ain't all the way wrong, but.
No, I'm not saying, but first always go to that crazy ass statement, right?
He does.
Calf muscles.
I mean, I paint an ugly picture, but the truth is the truth. I do paint an ugly picture because here's the thing. These are adults. Everybody on YouTube is an adult, and everybody can take the opportunity to switch their whole worst circumstance, because everybody talks about how bad it is. When you got an opportunity to change it for yourself, and as a man, you cannot sit around crying like the women do about how rough it is, because you have to get out here and get it. You have to. Regardless if your daddy was around, your mama was around, because niggas will let you know, my daddy wasn't there, and my mama didn't teach me. But you hear it now. You're 32 years old now.
Taking care of the men, so I'm confused.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, maybe if somebody
That
else
was either man.
having a conversation about all black women are out here having all these babies taking care of black women.
No, I never said all black women. I don't.
That was either man. Talking about a lot of the women do take care of black men. I agree. You don't think so, Chanel?
I mean,
it's a lot of women do that shit for control too.
A lot of black women take care of white men more than anything. If you look on the white, listen, a white man,
black women take care of white men.
Hell yeah.
What white men you know around here getting taken care of, Coach?
Listen, let me say this: a black woman. If a white man goes to a black woman, y'all can go look at these pictures and tell me if I'm wrong. That black woman gonna be fine as hell. She gonna have a body. She gonna be on there cooking these little biscuits and shit. She gonna do everything.
Why not?
Hold up. But the same brothers don't get that. And look, these are y'all brothers. Hold up. Women got brothers that they know ain't shit. And
are you telling me we need to ask the white man how to handle a white woman? I mean, a black woman? Is that what you're saying?
He ain't gonna tell you, because they always been able to handle them. He ain't gonna tell you. If a sister got the money,
do y'all hear this shit, bro? God,
look at your top sisters.
Oh my God.
Look at your top sisters. Halle Berry had a baby by a white man. He got the kids, right?
But she had
No, but she gave him everything.
At the end
Then
of
you
the day,
got
he white too.
hold on. Then you got the big girl, Gabby Sabato. She got that bag. So yes. Then you got
Stop
who
it,
else?
Coach. Damn.
Serena Williams. Hold up. Then you got Serena Williams. What Serena Williams got? She got that
You
bag.
talking about the people that's part of the 1%. You got to go out.
Yeah,
No.
you talk about celebrities, Ferg. Like,
So most regular people that work, if a sister work a regular job and she meet a white boy, she gonna take care of half that shit. He not gonna be
This is
paying
the
all the
thing. This
bills.
is you. So listen, you're talking
you
about
wild.
something, but I think black women take care of black men too. Like, what are you talking
yeah, that's what we just
already-
said.
hold up.
Chanel.
about?
We know
We
that.
already said
So
that.
stop acting
We've
as
been
if
saying that.
we only act that way when we get a white man. Like, stop.
Yes, you might pay some bills, but all that, listen.
Ferg crazy,
I feel this way. I
Listen,
think black women.
Drip. When you get a chance, do a street interview. Go outside and talk to some late 30s, middle. Talk to some people between 30 and 40, and ask them specific questions, and you can come up with the list when it comes to relationships. And most of them gonna let you know, he got to come with the bag, but you looking over your toes is running off your shoe. I want my women fit feminine, and he's sitting over there with a size 4X shirt on, titties and shit coming all out of his shirt. What are we talking about?
So
Y'all gotta get
What do
outside.
you want black women to do, Coach? What you want to say?
I want black women, me, do this for the younger women, not everybody that's past their time. Younger women, preserve your bodies as you should. Yes, take that route. Stay in good shape, get your education, get your smarts, get everything you need, right? But then don't listen to other women when it comes to men. Learn a new man for yourself. Man, the same. It shouldn't be too many single man that these young dudes, 32 years old, work and 320 pounds. No, you should be in good shape. So when you do run up on her, she gonna look at your body first, because we're attracted to the body first. And then if you got your money right, you have conversations about money, religion, kids, sex. All those things have to be talked
Do
about.
you think people should date people that are only on their level?
Pretty much. We can aspire. A lot of people want a BMW, but they only got Honda money. Hondas are good when they cleaned up. No, but y'all listen, Hondas are great when they cleaned up.
Shout out to the Honda.
You know,
But
them
that's
hoes great.
everybody.
Period. It's like cleaned up. Them hoes good.
But you're
period.
talking about people. But you talk about the generation that's building in life. That's the thing. We trying to get the the caviar lifestyle, and everybody got to go to work at 9 and get off at 5.
What do the black men need to do?
Wow.
Focus on themselves.
Man, what?
What else? Just focus on themselves. They don't need to go get educated. Keep they right.
Why they gotta focus? See, that's the
Hold on,
problem. They
hold on,
focus
hold
on their. Hold on, first. They focus on themselves so much, bro. They getting forgot. They moving
Because
through
here's
life,
the-
bro. Time waits for no man. You try to focus on yourself for a few years, nigga. You just lost that.
Here's the thing about education, Chanel. 95% of men, black, white, whatever, go into skilled trades. Meaning, I can go 6 months, pay $2,000, and then when I'm finished with that program, I can go make $60,000, $70,000. Most women go the traditional way of college. They go sit in them nice little hard ass chairs, hoping they don't fall asleep. Half of them can barely read to themselves. That's the path. Most men go do
Word, that
skilled
is
labor
not
on
the
his own.
fucking. Word, that's not the path, bro. That's
Hold
not
up.
the path, Ferg. Like
Hold
you
up.
just, like you
Hold
just.
up. So
get on that
brothers
free.
are not. Hold up. Brothers are not taking skilled trades. You go look at the numbers. 95%. Almost 95% of the people
I'm
in
talking
those
about
trades are men.
the women you just said that go sit on the hard. All that
But
shit.
most women,
Ferg.
Drew, what I mean by that, let me break it down. Most women want to be in an air conditioned space. Most women ain't trying to be a ranger, and very few blacks are trying to be a ranger.
Shanique.
Most women ain't trying to be outside. Come on, man.
Shanique, you there, Shanique?
I'm here.
So why you ain't saying nothing to Ferg ass shit? What's up? You agree to that shit?
No, I thought you heard me ad-libbing and diddy bopping in the background.
Man, hell nah. You a whole lot. So what you got to say about it?
I disagree. Like, she was saying
Oh,
the
you
whole
sound like
bunch
you
of
full of
shit.
shit.
Like, god damn.
Man, you ain't hear shit Ferg said. It's all right.
No, I did.
Press
hear
play. Say press play.
Shanika, do you work from home? Shanika, do you work from home?
Oh,
I do work from home, yes.
Okay, most women prefer a job where they can sit in the air, file their fingernails at their desk, type a little something, little reports up. Most women ain't going outside in the snow, doing construction, changing no tire. You ain't seen. Have any of y'all ever seen a woman in a AAA truck pull up on y'all to change your tire?
I've seen a woman tow truck service. Yes, I've seen that in Houston. She was she wasn't attractive, but she was a woman.
I'm not playing with you.
She was. I mean, she was.
But
And
again,
she put my shit on that motherfucker with no help, Ferg.
Right.
But that's far and few between, though. There's very few women like that.
But you just said, have you seen it? So now that I've seen it, it's still something. That's a virtue.
But hold up. But you seen one woman though. What I'm saying is, majority of women don't choose those
And the
jobs.
whole time we've been married, that man ain't never cut a grass. Guess who? We pay the people to do it.
I don't think
there's anything wrong with that.
Look, Chanel, look. I've cut grass before, right? Because my mom and dad made me cut grass. But when I got my house, I think I might have cut it 6 times. And the lawnmower just stayed outside and just got rusty because it got rain on it.
And it's
It
no
was
shade,
fucked up.
but listen,
I pay my yard man. Faithfully.
my mom made us pick weeds. We had to pick the tangerines off the tree, had to pick the pears off the tree, had to do all kinds of manual
My
labor.
grandma had a pair
So
of
I
truck.
was like, I ain't doing that shit when I become an adult. And there ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't doing it. I'd rather
Man,
work than
look,
pay for it.
I don't mind. They can say what they want to say. Oh, nigga, you ain't mad because you niggas.
I don't give a damn.
Boy, look, nigga, enjoy your life.
And
And
I'm
that's why
happy that my husband don't have to do hard labor. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And that's why the kids don't have no work ethic because they can sit
Oh
around
my
all day.
God, Ferg.
He works
every day.
What are you talking about?
He ain't lying. They ain't got no calf muscle.
Nah, that's not true for everybody, bro. Because I was a spoiled child, but nigga, I was in shit that made me have calf
Oh,
muscle.
but Drip, hold up. But see again, Drip, you play football. Most dudes ain't even playing football no more.
Yes,
they over there with the cheerleaders. They over there with the cheerleaders. They over there with the cheerleaders with the pom poms. What are we talking about?
People are still in the band and running track and playing baseball and softball and basketball and football.
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Coach, we living in 2026, sir. Things have changed.
No, it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse. You're right. It's gotten worse.
No, it
It's
hasn't.
gotten worse.
Ferg. I think
Kids
it got
are
a
not
little
even
better
outside.
for
No, I mean what?
A lot of kids are outside. Now, Ferg, I ain't gonna hold you, right? In my
Come on,
neighborhood,
man.
a lot of these kids, they got go-karts and four-wheelers and shit. They be outside, Ferg. And then
Trip,
like these
you
new
live
people
in-
that just moved in, they just got a basketball goal. So a lot of them kids be over there.
Drip, hold up, Drip. You live in a housing neighborhood. They got houses. Everybody pay mortgages. Everybody pay taxes. Most urban kids don't live in those type of environments. It's a different. If you don't own a house, you don't have those luxuries.
Ferg, they can rent in my neighborhood. They can rent. They can rent.
But 99%. But again,
Ferg,
it's one
you
or two
can't say
people renting.
99, Ferg. Come on.
Most. Listen, okay, Drip. So let me ask you this: even let's just say somebody's renting your place, right? You rent your place out.
Right.
Who's responsible for cleaning it up?
While they're there, them. But when
No,
they
you
leave
are.
in the
You
contract,
are.
no, hell no, I'm not. In the contract,
you are.
Ferg, come. Bro, how you gonna tell me? And I've actually done this shit before. So when
Because
you
if
rent
you
to somebody, Ferg, while they're there, they clean their own fucking house. But when they leave, now if it's in the contract, if they damage anything, then I can, you gotta pay this or you lose your deposit type shit. But if it's not in the contract, they can leave it bitch just like how it is.
But I'm not talking about cleaning the house.
Choose not to do it, right? If they don't do it, then what happened? Like, is the HOA going to go after them?
No. The HOA
Go
wouldn't go
after
after anybody
him.
but me.
He's still responsible. But
Yeah, I'm still responsible for it, but I'm saying this: when you say clean, you talking about inside the house, right?
No, I'm talking about outside, cutting the grass, trimming the hedges,
Oh,
getting the debris out from up under the house.
No. We can put it in the contract that I can take care of that through the rent. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, but if they don't do
But
it,
I'm not
you
just
still
automatically
responsible.
responsible for it though. For no way. Because guess what? The folks that over here renting, it's like two people that rent over here, they pay their yard man. I didn't see them in transaction. I didn't see them just riding by. They paying a yard man. So
yeah,
they
pay
doing
somebody
that.
to do it. They
Right,
pay
but
somebody to do it.
you talking about me having to pay for the yard. No, the folks that stay here gonna have to pay for that shit.
But if they
That's
choose
how it go,
not to
Ferg.
do it, but
Ferg,
again,
I'm just saying,
they
if they
choose
don't
not
do it, it's gonna be part of their lease. They got to get the fuck out. Now what?
exactly. And in some places, it ain't hard to evict people who do that. That's why you
Yeah.
get squatters. People, but
Nah,
again,
man,
you
not
live
over
in a
here.
whole
Not in
community.
Texas. You got 20, what, 30 days, and them hoes coming with the constables. I ain't lying. Get out. Gee,
Drip, how many,
I Texas.
how many apartment complexes in your neighborhood?
Ain't none in my neighborhood, but they just built like a monster. No, ain't none in my neighborhood, but they just built a monster goddamn me apartment complex like about a mile down though, by the Kroger in the goddamn tollway, Beltway.
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody in your neighborhood is a taxpayer.
Yeah. What you mean?
You pay HOA fees.
Yeah, just paid them hoes.
Listen, don't cut your grass for 60 days. And see
Bird,
what
I
happens.
know what they gonna send me a letter. They gonna send me a letter saying
Exactly.
cut your fucking grass.
They
Yeah, but you said who was responsible?
you a letter.
Yeah, like even if you park on the wrong side of the fucking street, they're gonna send you a fucking letter. I'm just saying this. If you have a renter, Ferg, they are responsible for that. It's in the contract.
Yeah.
So you
If
just
it's
said
in
they
the lease.
not.
But if they, but again, they don't have to do it. They still can make you do
If it's in the contract, Ferg, and they don't do it, they get the fuck out.
Coach, do you cut your grass at your house?
every day. Ain't nobody
You don't cut no fuck that. Damn it, see, Ferg. You should get on
Ain't nobody cutting. I'm
You
that.
Why you out here lying?
Sorry.
I'm not
Why would I lie? My wife don't do nothing
You
outside.
cut that bitch every day.
What?
No, not every day. Ain't nobody
Right,
cutting their
that
grass.
That's
every
That's
day.
what
Come
you
on.
said, Ferg. Yeah, nah, yeah, what
But if you ask me that, I didn't hear you say I cut it every day. That's dumb to cut it every day.
You said
I
that
cut
shit.
it,
Do you clean up?
but I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear her say every day.
What else do you do at your house, Coach? You fix
Shit, shovel the snow, build stuff,
Oh.
wash dishes. I cook.
That shovel the
I
snow
wash.
hit different.
My wife
So
don't
what
even
does your
wash
wife
clothes.
do?
I do
Does
it.
she contribute?
Yeah, she works from home and she chills out.
Mm.
She can sit around and let me rub her feet when it's time. What are we talking about? But she gonna contribute to the house. She cooks everything. She made me some turtles on Sunday and some candy apple. Yeah, she made turtles. You know.
Turtles.
With the pecan.
Talk about the
Yes,
candy.
yes, with the
Chanel. You
yes,
so
yes,
Oh.
yes. See, that's what I'm saying. With the pecan and the chocolate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she for the recipe.
I like
Yeah.
Oh, she
Hey,
domestic.
that,
I like
that turtle shit good to the motherfucker.
And she the best at making caramel. And she made me some caramel apples too. Only thing I gotta do is go out to the world and buy it and bring it home, and she gonna deal
That
it
nigga
down.
say go out to the world like he locked up or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the floor or some shit.
I do all the shopping.
Coach,
My
what was,
wife.
Coach, what was the last thing you cooked?
What I'm eating now, some steak and potatoes and corn.
Mm. What kind of steak did you
Okay,
make?
shout out to the steak.
I don't know.
You
I don't know what
What
kind.
you mean?
I don't know. I don't remember. Shit, I'm old. I can't remember the name. You know,
Well,
I
so
think
maybe
it was.
now, or if it's just
It was. I don't eat a lot. I don't like no thick beef, so it's like a little thin slice steak.
like fajita meat.
Bro,
Come on, Chanel. You know you making fajita meat because you ain't trying to get no
She cutting up, bro.
Because he wants me to make a whole thing for
Fajita meat.
So yeah, I'm making all kinds of things. For
Bro, that was platinum.
Bro, this shit was.
He said, oh, so you eat fajita meat? Oh my god, that was y'all went from a steak fajita meat. That's insane. First of all,
that was crazy.
Chanel, your ass sleep.
You see how she be trying to be sneaky though.
They did Chris Ferg saying, "Now I don't know what type of cut it is. You just it's just
Yeah,
a
she
thing.
said, oh, you eat fajita
meat. You eat fajita meat.
That's your play victim. That's your play victim. I don't know what is that. Come on, man.
Bro, that is hilarious, bro.
That's what your man over there getting, some more fajita meat,
What's
some more
wrong with fajitas? Y'all don't know how to order fajitas.
hot pockets and shit. That's what you. That's what you.
Not hot pockets.
That's what he over suffering too.
That's not real cheese.
He over suffering through it.
Don't be mad at me because you don't know what type of steak you eat. Leave me alone.
I know.
Oh, wait.
Cause
So wait, hold on. Hot Pockets, I got real cheese for real?
That's not real cheese. Velveeta is not cheese. Let's be clear.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It's not.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Go
Wait
read.
a minute.
That ain't cheese.
Wait a minute, what?
But it's not Velveeta, and I know it ain't cheese. It just is what it is.
So what is Velveeta then, Chanel? Go ahead and
They
enlighten
call
me.
it a cheese product, but it's not. It's not actually cheese.
Ain't no fucking way. You just.
It's just like drinking water, thinking that you're drinking actual juice. That's not juice.
Chanel, I know you fucking lied to me.
No,
It's a cheese product, but it ain't cheese.
it's not. Go Google it.
Chanel,
Yeah,
Chanel,
I'm
Google.
looking it up
Goddamn.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, yeah.
Drip, hold on. My wife got something to say. Come on, baby. Shut up, tell me.
Oh wow.
Shit.
So y'all getting an exclusive right here. So
Okay, so I'm not gonna get a camera because I'm not dressed. But yes, I enjoy being spoiled. I love my husband. I support him in whatever he does. He supports me. There are no problems here. We work collaboratively, and there's nothing better than having a companion that you can trust fully. I trust this man with my life, and I know he trusts me with his. And I think if we get back to the core of the Black family, that we will all win. That is it. That is all. I hope you guys have a great Friday.
that's all y'all asses get, goddammit.
Miss Ferg, do you like bald niggas?
Right.
Yeah, she like bald niggas. That's why she with me.
Well, she's married to one, so apparently so.
Y'all like shit.
I'm fucking with
A
Ferg.
big strong neck bald ass nigga too. Big
Big wide
size 18 and a half neck type.
Little nigga, big head. That nigga
All you
Ferg
little thin necks, look half niggas, swoop for the niggas. I ain't doing nothing out there.
Oh shit, bro. That is hilarious. Oh, shit. That funny as fuck. Ferg just put a battery in her back real quick and told her to come speak to my people, baby.
Y'all niggas
at all.
y'all niggas ain't shit. Boy, y'all ain't shit, I swear.
Very
Read this text message, baby. Read this text message.
Right.
Ain't nobody, y'all niggas ain't shit. See, it's a black woman. Now, see how y'all do when we got a black woman. I had one of them old ugly ass white skins. They'll be like, oh yeah, man.
That's gonna be worse, Ferg. You want them white women, that's gonna be worse.
I want a sister with nappy hair.
Your wife
That
don't
rise to the sun.
Stop it.
Who?
Some white women got nappy hair, Ferg. That
No,
don't mean
his
that.
wife does not have nappy hair. So shut
Chanel, my wife had so kinky. That shit stand up. It never lay down.
up.
She had
Shut
sister
up.
like me
Shut up.
to a
Pop your
booty.
neck with that.
Coach,
No.
is your wife brown like me?
But she ain't choking plug. She ain't that fake brown. She that real, real black brown.
What the hell makes me
Oh shit.
what makes me a fake brown coach?
That boy say fake brown. Oh my God, Ferg, you diabolical with that one. Ferg, you were waiting to get that one on. You
No. Listen, Chanel likes to throw punches and hide her hand. I just always know when she throws.
What did I say?
Sure, Chanel, you just said that I have some fucking potty meat or something. You said. You said I had potty meat. What'd you say? Some fajita meat. What the hell is fajita meat? Hold up. When we make fajitas, we take chicken breasts and strip them up.
Yeah,
my wife put a little seasoning on them, and then that's how we do it.
Well, no, she talking about
See what I'm
beef.
saying?
She talking about beef fajita, because you eating a steak.
Yeah, with the
That'd be beef.
onions and the bell peppers, and they come on a steamy plate.
Yeah, we chop the onions and we chop the bell peppers. We do it naturally. Is all I'm saying.
We take this stuff from scratch, baby.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yeah, we're talking about we had some potty meat.
I ain't say you had potty meat. You
Ferg over there
I
lying.
didn't know. I didn't know the name of the steak that I was eating. Do you remember?
That nigga Ferg over there lying. Lord
Yeah, flank steak. Hold up. My wife knows I had flank steak. So
Oh, no,
that's what I had. It's a thin. I like the thin. It's a thin sliced steak.
Like a pork chop.
And I fry it up and tell them, "Babe, who cooked this meal?" Yes.
Like a pork chop. See, Ferg, you
No,
over there
man, it's a little.
You got the teleprompter on for baby and shit. She reading up.
He said I got the teleprompter on.
Right. He does.
Oh, yeah, read that, bro.
The only teleprompter is us.
You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube is funny. They're like, no, they don't believe half the time.
Nah, Ferg, you know, I always.
We wouldn't put it out there if it was fine.
No, I'm glad that we having this moment so I can just kill all that
So,
nonsense.
you don't
Nah, it still ain't killing the nonsense, Ferg.
What's the name?
Are you
It
saying
still
you
ain't
never
killing the
ate spam
nonsense, Ferg. You can hang that up. Go ahead.
Hold on, I never ate what?
spam and spam sausage? You never ate that as a
You said
child?
salmon. Yeah, my wife eats salmon almost every day.
Yes, we
I
get
said
salmon.
spam.
Well,
S-P-A-M.
Spam.
Spam.
Man, I ain't ate spam.
Yeah.
Hold on, I ain't ate spam since I was in the army.
Ah.
That was 1997.
And I know I ain't ate it since childhood.
Yeah, I ain't ate spam.
All
Yeah,
over there cooking Vienna sausages and shit.
Right. That shit is
Yeah.
disgusting. I can't.
No, man, we got 3 freezers over here. All of them stay packed.
Why y'all got 3
There's
freezers?
on the refrigerator.
That's why my wife love to cook. She love to cook.
Ferg got PTSD.
Yeah.
Nigga think the army coming to get him. That's why you gotta have 3 freezers for him.
No, listen, and she told me, listen, she told me to say this. This is how we eat over here. My dog, I got 2 of them. They never
Don't tell
have
me they eat
eaten.
fajita meat too.
Listen, my dog, this is what I fed my dogs. I never fed them nothing else. Chicken livers and gizzards and rice. That's it.
Nah.
And corn in hand.
I fed my daughters like that too, Ferg. I fed my daughters like that too.
I cook their food. They cook. We cook it. We don't get nothing wrong.
Right. Yeah. I did that too, Ferg. I ain't gonna even lie to you. The only dog food they ever had was Eukanuba.
And I know Chanel, you don't like dog. You don't like animals, do you, Chanel?
I don't like what?
You don't like animals, do you?
No, I have a Shih Tzu. He's sitting right here beside me.
Chanel say, I
Oh,
don't
shit
like
too,
it.
bro. One of them little lap dogs that pee all over and eat up all your clothes.
I knew it was coming. Ferg wasn't gonna let her
could
just
wait.
die down with just she got a dog. Nasty. She a lap dog. She piss everywhere. She shit everywhere.
I don't. My dog is house trained.
Ferg ain't shit, bro. Tante, he over there cutting up for it. Wow, I feel you, big dog. Do your
No,
thing.
man.
Shit. Do your thing. nigga.
This ain't nothing, man.
Yes, sir.
My wife just.
Nah, I'm
Hey,
saying,
hey,
Ferg,
listen,
like,
okay,
do your
okay,
thing,
listen.
because, you know,
Listen, okay.
some niggas
No,
will be
so
trying to act all hard and shit, but you
listen
just
to
doing you. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to this. But they say when you talk about your hair, what kind of hair you got?
I talk about my hair.
Yeah, what kind of hair you got? What is your texture of your hair?
Well, if they want, you know what? They got this new terminology. It would be 4C hair.
Old school terms is what?
Nappy.
Nappy. See what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody saying nothing about. Look, we know she got.
No, because Chanel asked me the question. She asked me the question. I said,
Oh,
she got
go ahead,
the she was
Chanel.
like, no. That's all.
She got the sister locks. She got the sister locks, Chanel. That shit take
No, you
90
know-
hours.
No, you don't see it.
That's it.
I don't want to see it. No, they can't see that shit.
How much that sister lock shit cost, Ferg? How much the sister locks cost?
How much will sister like cut? How much
Can you
does
put
that cost?
weave in your sister locks? Or you got to be
Well, when
your
I
own
first got them, it was 2 inches. The installation was 500.
Yeah,
But then when it got to my butt, when they got that long, it was another story.
Yeah, when it got down to her cheeks,
wow.
I had to. We cut it down. We
Yeah.
cut it.
Hmm.
It was
Damn,
too much.
500
And
for
she like the
installation.
sister line.
How
That's
often
just to
do you
get it
get this
started.
done? How
What you
often
do
they
about
get
90 days? Every 90 days.
Yeah.
this? Ferg, hold on. What you mean that's just to get it started? What you mean?
That 500 just to get it started.
Yeah.
So how much is it at the end of the session?
Well, it was about, she find sisters that give her good deals and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
About
okay.
500 is a good deal. 500 is
Yeah.
on the lower end. I've heard people pay way more than that.
They can't see none of that. They'll be trying to look you up.
Doing good well? They got
No, they ain't get ready. They just take your voice and they
Okay.
live with that shit.
That's what,
Did I know
that's
I
what
got
I'm
a
talking about
YouTube?
first. Stand on business
Uh-huh.
I
first.
think I got
That's
a YouTube
good.
thing. But
Stand
No,
on
we ain't
business.
putting nobody on
all right, that's fine.
You just gone
Stand,
back in your
first.
little
Stand on business
apartment.
first. Stand on business first. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking
No,
about.
man, shit. I
That's
love
what
my
I'm
wife,
talking
man.
about
Shit,
right
there ain't nothing she can't do. Only thing she can't
there.
do is get with none of these greasy niggas outside.
For I'm just saying, from a grown ass man, bro, I respect that, bro. What you just did, bro, because you could have easily tried to show off and goddamn, and you know, do your thing and try to blast your woman. Nah, bro, you hell nah. Stay your
No, you can't show off, man.
Hey, bro, I
I-
respect you. What's up, truth?
But
Nah, for I'm just saying to you, I ain't trying to say nothing bad. I'm just giving you your like. I fuck with that. Like for real. Sit your ass back. You know, I got
yeah,
you.
sit back.
I fuck with that. I like that, bro. I like that. What's up, truth? Man, we talking about a lot of shit. Really, first of all, be
Hey, you got
real.
our picture on there. That's
You
a
said
picture
what?
of you and I.
You
Like,
said her YouTube page. I think you got you. What is it? I mean,
I got a YouTube page. If
our picture is on her YouTube page.
right, so if they find it, they'll know it's me.
that nigga Ferg say, "I'll pitch." See, Ferg, keep on standing on business, man.
Yeah, our picture. We got a little picture together.
I like that type of shit.
really
Like,
good
Ferg
at that
really out
shit,
here
too.
doing his thing.
And my wife ain't wearing no wig. She can't even put that shit on her head.
Lord Jesus, have mercy, have
I
mercy.
tell you, that motherfucker be sitting crooked by the time she get on work.
Not
It'll be
crooked.
sitting to the side of my head.
So,
Boy, see, do y'all see how Ferg and his wife communicating? Everybody cheer or just peachy. She laughing, he laugh, he over there showing all 22 teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like this is a good vibe. Like, I'm telling Ferg, that's why I'm telling you, bro. When we talk and our own real lifetime type shit, bro, like it be real. Like I be talking to my people. Cause it be coming so silent, like, and I ain't no in my feelings type of guy, so I don't let none of that shit bother me. So
yeah.
it's always a good dialogue on some real shit. Go ahead.
No, man, I don't know how to be fake, man. Shit, life ain't fake, man. You got to be real in what you do.
You can show that.
I can't show everything. I don't.
Hey, who but you because you can't think.
I ain't gonna show them nothing.
But they can see that.
They're not gonna see, man. Get the hell out of here. They're not gonna see that shit. That's for my eyes only. No, that's for me only.
She got to go and take the back seat. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't show it.
What's who up is this? Chanel and Shanique up here. Chanel. How y'all feel? What? Mother.
Yes,
So you're
sir.
looking for a wife in the background because I would have told you something. But at the end of the day, how y'all feel about the dialogue with Ferg and his wife right now? Like, does it give like happy home? Does it give like battery in her bag? Does it give like read the text message? Like, you let me know how you feel about that. I think it was great.
I agree.
So
Wow.
sound fine. Okay, Chanel.
I said it sounded like they vibe.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So could this be like a daily dialogue with y'all? Is this something that y'all can actually live with and be happy with? Or did y'all find a problem in like anything that they were saying?
No.
So Chanel, since you married, is this something that you actually do every day? Like you and your husband chop it up like that and be, you know, like y'all back in high school type shit? Because they sounded like, because that shit sounded kind of young. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to
But they
communicate.
were- Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like, is it just uppity like that? Like some people can come in the house and say, "Hey, babe," and go in the game room and start playing the game, and,
I mean, it's
and
not
nigga,
like
I'll
that
see you in the
every day,
morning.
all day. But yeah.
So is it something that's to your requirements? Like,
No.
oh wow.
Mm-mm. But my husband's introverted, so I'm the happy-go-lucky, type of thing. But if
So he quiet.
yeah, he's a more quiet, reserved person. He's more observant. I'm more gonna tell you the shit, what's going on. But if I'm into whatever he's into, then it's gonna be more conversation. So like
Right,
earlier, he was in there playing some game.
What's up, Truth?
And so he wants me to be interested, so he gives me the remote. Now I don't know what the hell to do, but it creates that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have that
What's
back
going
and
on,
forth
brother?
type thing. So
Damn.
yeah.
So he give you the remote to let you put it on
To
Whatever you
accidentally
watching.
kill him on the thing. Yeah.
Oh, the remote on the game.
Correct.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about remote to the TV. I'm tripping. I'm like, wait a minute, you don't know what to do.
I don't. I have no
But
idea.
even with the one to the TV?
No, I don't know how to
What?
turn on the TV. Mm-mm.
Oh, all right. So, you know what? So that's that bullshit. I ain't
No,
It's-
I use my iPad and my.
oh, okay. You right. Yeah. See, y'all nigga bougie. I forgot about the.
You go back to what he man said. He got her living in delusion.
Or if I turn the TV on.
Only thing Chanel keep track of is the money.
What?
Damn. What's up, True?
Only thing you keep track of is the money.
I actually don't. I don't.
Do you hear this shit, True? What you got to say about this?
Hey, Mr. Truth.
Is Ferg over here capping and rapping? You think? What you think?
How y'all doing? Well, it's not. I mean, it sounds pretty good.
Where's Mr.
Right.
Sound
What's
chill.
his name? Altree. Stan. Where's Mr. Stan? He always say capping and rapping.
That Stan be in the clouds. He shit. You call his name, he might pop
Hey,
out
Mr.
real quick.
Stan.
Get on your ass. Go ahead, True.
Yeah. That's funny because it's true.
Hell yeah. I talked to that nigga yesterday. Go ahead, Chanel.
No,
Oh,
I thought
True, I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Truth was gonna say something.
Yeah, go ahead, True. My bad. I'm tripping. Oh, no, he said that Ferg was cool. I think he said that. I
Yeah,
think he
it's
said
not.
Ferg was cool.
It's not chill for me.
Right. What's up, Kojak? See, bro, I be thinking, bro, my thing with that communication thing is true. Like, I'm gonna listen to look what I tell you, Chanel. Look at Stan. I ain't lying. That boy popped up in the chat. I'm telling you, you can't say Stan nowhere around here, nigga. You here. Look.
Mr. Stan, come get on the panel so we can fight.
Oh, shit.
About
Oh, here you go
what
with
is
the
it?
bullshit,
What does he
right?
always say?
said
Welcome to
rapping it.
America.
Welcome
Something
to
like that. I
America.
haven't heard him in a minute. Come on up here, Mr. Stan.
Man, Stan doing big things, man. Make sure y'all look out for Stan Patreon too. He got going on, man. Make sure y'all go over there. I gotta get the link, but I'm gonna drop it. You know what I'm saying? It should be already been in the chat. Somebody got it. But if Shanika got to drop it in the chat, Stan Patreon, man. He really doing some grown shit. Yeah. Shout out to
Ferg, how
Stan.
long you been married?
This will be year, what is it, 13, man, July. 13 years.
And how
And
long
Drip,
was y'all
I
together
did,
prior to that?
shit, it was less than 6 months.
Oh,
Y'all been knowing each other longer than the 6 months?
Nah, man, we met, and, you know, I was in a space where everything was starting to blow up, and I was trying to get out them streets, and she just came in and, you know, was like, here, this is what I have. You know what I'm saying? She trusted what I was looking to do and what I was trying to build. And from that point, I retired at 54. Life has been good, man. We made some good investments early. We talk a lot. Me and my wife, we laugh and joke. She got out of here, but she would have, man, we talk about each other, you know, joke about each other.
I can
And-
feel that vibe too, Fer. I can feel it. You know what I'm saying? I can feel that like if you would have told her to get her motherfucking ass out, she would have been talking to us still right now. And
Yeah,
that's
she
cool.
would have been
You know, it's all good, but you know, that just let me know you gotta listen to some shit, nigga. What? You know what to do.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think she.
Kosher, do you cuss at your wife?
Nah, I don't cuss with women anyway. I don't cuss.
I'm just
You know, I say.
Now, Fer,
No, I'm
don't
just
say
saying. I don't,
that.
if you ever notice, I never call.
Fer, you say you don't cuss at women? Come on.
No, what I'm saying is, y'all ain't heard me call no women no B word or nothing like that.
Nah, I ain't heard the B word, but you did cuss Chanel at it aside a few times.
I mean, but Chanel, she likes to put her boxing gloves on. She you know, Chanel thinks she's slick, right? To me,
Yeah,
I
we
know
know
Chanel.
that.
I work with people like Chanel.
Wow.
They victim blame. They do. Chanel victim blame all the time. Yeah, she play dumb.
Not you work with people like Chanel.
I don't know these people. I've never heard of that. Come on, man.
Bro, what's wrong with that nigga?
But I like Chanel though. She's married, and I just wish that she would sort of give a message to younger women to there's certain things you're gonna have to sacrifice if you want to be in that space. Not just say go free, do what you want to do, And then when they circle back, she gonna be like, I didn't tell y'all to do that. No, I mean, we y'all the gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all at the age where the wisdom is. Me, I'm out the game, but y'all right there. Y'all, what y'all think the young folk gonna say about y'all with all this new information they got?
Man, make sure y'all go check out Stay in the Man Patreon. It's on the screen right there, man. Appreciate this. You know, we supporting our people over here, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. What else we was saying? What's up? Well, let's bring up this anger man shit and see what's going on. I wanted to kind of get into that. We kind of went off one of his talking points and went way off the scale, but let's just see.
Okay, cool. So let me make sure I understand this. Because what did I say yesterday, y'all? What did I say yesterday? I said all of this shit from Corey and Anton really just boils down to the fact that niggas is looking for flaws in Anton so they don't have to address the real topic that Anton brought up, which is the fact that the black community needs to be fixed.
So how y'all feel about that, what he just said?
Yeah, that's bull job, man.
Come on.
See, when people, like, first of all, I don't know if y'all been around like over the last 3 weeks at other people's channels, but certain individuals have plain and simply came out and voiced their bias towards a certain party.
Right.
It ain't have nothing to do with old boy dialogue with another person in the premise that was trying to be set. Once again, like if you saw it, you seen the whole interaction, right, Drip?
Somebody from the show? Yeah. I see it.
Yeah, I'm talking about between AD and Corey.
Yeah. I seen it. I found the whole thing.
If you heard what both of them said afterwards, the show was supposed to be messy. They were supposed to have a certain type of demeanor towards each other and have a controversial dialogue between each other. And see, you can tell it was going that way where they was in agreement. It went left when old boy always, as soon as you give him an out for him to show himself, he's going to show himself. And that's why, if you look at it, Corey was taken back by the response that he gave to him. He said,
what?
He said, hold up, man, don't refer to me and doing anything,
Right.
involving with another
Right.
man. He said, don't do it. And then he doubled down on it. It ain't have nothing to do with dialogue about, politics or the way the world is moving. AM got a
because he never said nothing about the black community.
The conversation really was, that's what I'm saying. It really wasn't about that. It was just trying to find a conversation starter so they can just go back and forth on the points that they disagree. They never was trying to get to a point of understanding. So for
Right.
him to say that, that's bullcrap.
Yeah, because
And,
none of them niggas said nothing about the black community. They were talking about the white people.
Right.
And why I think
Right.
Anton was, kind of, caping for him and shit.
Right.
Yeah,
So
that's wild.
that's the whole thing was, it was supposed to be built off of something wrong anyway. It
Right,
wasn't
right,
like no dialogue where we're trying to get to an understanding, where I'm trying to see where you coming from or the other person coming from. It was all built on garbage. And anybody that has interacted with Anton, no, you're not going to go to a place of understanding with him. You have to be in 100% agreement with him in order for it to even try to get somewhere. And that's not a conversation. That's just you agreeing with somebody's, premise. And the reason why AM along with that, because that's how he performed. That's how he moved. If you don't agree with him, then he takes it as you disrespecting him if you don't agree with him, or like you're not showing him what he deemed that he's supposed to have in the YouTube sphere. He's supposed to have this type of what's the right word?
Respect, adoration.
Yeah, but it's a what is it? Deference. That's the right word for it. He's supposed to have this type of deference given to him because he's the angry man and because he's been doing this.
Do you think he's a narcissist?
Oh, absolutely.
There you go.
I agree.
Yeah, without question.
What you think, Shanika? Because you said no. What you think, Shanika? Oh, my bad. I thought you said no. My bad. I'm tripping.
It was me.
Oh, well, go ahead, Ferd.
Just
I sound like Bird.
A little bit.
Oh, okay.
You sound slow there. I mean, angry man's a Gen X, right? So let's be honest, right? What's the difference? I'm gonna ask you this question first. What is the difference from what they say and what I say?
Yeah, I don't know enough to even know.
No, as far as the black community, when we're speaking about us, because I'll focus on us. I don't give a damn about no other race.
Okay, so what you asking?
You agree with him? You're a narcissist.
No, listen, you're not. Should not be quiet. What is the difference from what they say about the black community and what I say?
No, but that's not the point. That's not where we're at now. We're talking about.
But what I'm saying is,
individual.
with their conversation, Corey was the wrong person to have that type of conversation with.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Corey.
I do agree with that,
because Corey is not even emotionally stable to have those type of tough conversations.
So what does that? No. Don't ask me that, Chanel. Don't ask me that. So what? Okay, so since we know that and we in agreement with you with that, Ferg, why would Anton even choose to have that then? Because that was my start point.
Because one, it's YouTube content. Two, it's low hanging fruit. Because when he goes to the white shows, his message to the white folk is the same thing he's giving to black folk. Black culture is trash. To me, now I could be wrong. He say he's from Detroit, but I like to know where his roots are from, what his heritage is. That's what I'd like to know. What heritage was he brought under? Because everybody know a nigga Christian in America. Oh, we believe in woe is me, kumbaya. We ain't go shit. We ain't. But again, the way he speaks is still all a fake narrative, because if you're going to be attached to him, you have to agree with whatever he say, whether it's dumb shit or not. Because he's talking. But again, most men who understand what being a man is, they gonna always come at that. They gonna always come at that. So,
that's okay. So
a nigga listening to that is a weak-minded dude, because he's not really giving you the game on how to get past the nuances of growing a business. It's all content. It's all content. He plays victim. He victims blame. He's talked about children. The video been going around. He talking about how turn these children ain't even got a future.
Yeah, that was wild work, right?
But again, what happened when his child became the target? Oh, now black men see victim blaming. That shit don't get
you throwing a whole bunch of like into the pot. Like you throwing carrots, you throwing cabbage.
But it's happened. I'm only speaking to what has happened. I'm not speaking to something I'm making up.
Stay on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be going to. You're right.
You're
right.
You went to the left,
but I'm only speaking to what the information is there. Then I'll make a decision on what's been out there. I don't have to piece it together. So.
Right. So that's the thing, and I don't blame you for that. Like, if you haven't been around for, and I'm talking about in this space, not just on YouTube. If you haven't been around, to see how this all started and where it's at now, then then you're probably not going to understand because you're just getting bits and pieces, and especially if you're not looking at these people consistently to see how they deal with each and every person. This ain't what people. A lot of people are new, and they're not aware that this is how Corey or Anton actually move. They're not aware of any conversation that they deal with, whether it's black community, whether it's politics, whether it's white, whether it's men and women, family, parenting, any type of conversation, they will move in the aspect of now, if we're not in agreement, that gives me a cause to disrespect you now.
That's a fact.
Because of how I view myself and how I think you should view me.
Right.
They both have this this deity complex. And AD has openly said this. He said, I'm the next best thing to Jesus Christ. And he's even referred to.
I heard that bullshit too.
What is wrong with you? I cannot.
He's even referred to some. Hold on, because that's what I'm saying. If you don't know all this type of stuff, then this is the problem.
But brother, I know all of this. That's what I'm saying. I'm speaking to what has been presented.
But you still
you've been around this.
I don't agree with that. I never said I agree.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. The reason why I'm saying this, because I've been around. I don't remember you around these spaces like that.
I was making money. I was making money. Listen, I was making money outside of YouTube. Again, just because people. But again, here's. But let me just give you my understanding of it, right? I don't necessarily have to be engaged in those type of conversations because they meaningless when it comes to progressing life. These are elementary conversations.
My brother, you just said, because we're having a conversation about.
But to be arguing with somebody about my different ideologies.
Ferg, you're not listening even what you're saying. You're saying one point about the conversation at hand about the person we're talking about on the screen. Then you're saying you're not even on YouTube. You wasn't on YouTube like that. Then you'll say that conversation trying to have an argument about the conversation.
Well,
that's three contradictions in itself, brother.
What I'm saying is, listen, it's just like we having a back and forth, right? What you believe in is what you believe in. What I believe in is what I believe in.
No, I don't. That's a feeling. That's a feeling. I'm not going by no belief. I was here. You weren't.
But again,
that's not feeling. That's not a belief. That's actually happening. What I'm stating, it happened. This ain't conjecture. This ain't speculation. And they're feeling to us now. You can't argue with evidence. You can't argue.
Exactly. That's what I'm going with. The evidence that's been already laid out.
Well, give me something that actually took place. Give me something that took place that is actually tangible that we can go back and research and look at. Not a feeling, not something.
Hold on. In reference to what? Because I don't go by feelings. So in reference to what? That's what I'm saying. In reference to what?
In reference to what? What we're talking about, brother?
But you're talking about Angry Man or Corey and Anton? Which one? Because Corey and Anton never really had a history.
You being serious right now, Trip?
But what I'm saying,
you don't even know what we're talking about right now.
What? Angry Man is in the conversation. Then we were talking about Corey and Anton having their situation. Corey and Anton had never even.
Do me this favor, brother. Hear what I'm saying instead of telling me what's in your head for a minute. Hear what I'm saying. If you don't know, all you can do is speculate and give your feeling. If you don't know his talking points, what he represents, what he has promoted on these spaces, you don't know.
The niggas ain't shit. What are you talking about? The niggas ain't shit. The niggas, the black culture's trash. That's all you've been saying for the last several years.
Who said that?
Anton.
Okay, all right. So that
Anton.
For my brother. Okay, so all right. I don't know how I can explain this to you. That ain't the only thing, brother.
I know, but I was speaking to one particular thing that had them up in arms. The black community.
That's not about what this is okay. And that's the problem. You think it's about that? That's not what it's about. at all.
In
That's
reference to
the
who?
what? Huh?
In reference to who? Anton and Corey, Angry Man.
All of them. That's the thing. You don't know how it ties together. That's what I'm saying.
So what ties does Corey and Anton have together? What history do they have together?
All right, Ferg, brother, because we're not going to get nowhere with this. We're going in circles. It is busting my head open.
But truth, you told him that he might not know though, so you kind of gotta let him make it, right? Or no?
Yeah, I told him that he don't know, but he's still speaking as if he knows.
You got it.
Don't know what though. You talking about the history between who? I'm talking about the people that had the issue that's been going around for the last almost a month now is Corey and Anton. What history prior to that incident did they have together?
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna make it plain. I know. See, and I'm glad you just.
So, Drip, what was the history? Hold up. What was the history, Drip, that they had together?
Well, they've had past beef, and I think another interview already.
So they've gotten together before to sort of have these conversations.
They've had past beef. They had past beef before too, first.
But
this ain't their first time getting into it.
So based off conversations they had, beef or whatever. They've had conversations prior to that.
Yeah.
Because
That
their
wasn't their
time was
first
sitting there
time
talking
ever.
on the phone.
I mean,
What I'm saying is, to the contention that he got to, the conversation was never had. Corey said this about white people because he just wasn't the person to have that conversation. Everybody know who Anton is. Everybody know how
I
he
agree
moves.
with what was
Did you
he
hear
first.
what
I don't
Corey said?
know. You know, I did too. True, but now I don't know how he moved for. You know, I don't really know that. I mean, I don't mean.
But they know he talk about black people. They know he say black people ain't shit, black trash and shit.
Ferg, I've never really heard that before, Ferg. Honestly, but
oh, okay.
Yeah, Ferg, I ain't never heard him say no shit like that. But I don't really
going
want
to this black.
He cussed
people
out
stuff.
Turney 3 years
That's
ago.
not what it's about.
Yeah, I just learned that shit too. My
That's
bad,
not
Truth.
what
Go
it's
ahead.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah, the miscommunication that we're having here is he's stuck on a certain subject matter. Black community being trash. That's not what this whole thing is about.
Yep.
That's
Ferg
not what
just
the
made
whole
it
thing
look
is. That's not what it is. You're boiling it down to this one thing that he said, a one soundbite, and making that the whole premise. That's not what it is. The biggest contention, if you wasn't around, you don't know this, so you can't speak about this part. That's what I'm saying. You can't speak about the origin that led all the way down here.
So what was the origin?
You said you was off of YouTube. So if you're off of YouTube, if you're
What
off
was
of
the
YouTube
origin?
industry, doing your thing, everything,
What was the origin? Because he's been speaking like this for a while about black folk. So what was the origin?
Why do he keep saying that?
Ferg, I'm
I
trying to
don't
figure out
understand
what all
what's
that.
going on, man.
Hold up. So it ain't videos out there and him being on panels where he wasn't saying black community is trash and people are up in arms
No,
about
that's
that.
not the point that he said. You keep making his whole spill that. That's not it. That's
Well,
just not,
Ferg,
you keep
go ahead.
saying that. I don't know I don't know what's going on. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused.
I just want to know what was the ordeal because something happened. What was the incident that put him in the space in reference to everybody else on YouTube?
Ferg, that's the point. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You're asking me about something now, right? And you was just speaking like you already know.
So I'm asking you to tell me what is different. What was the incident? That's what I'm asking.
The whole ordeal about this whole thing is Anton and Angry Man actually have a relationship. They're friends. So when somebody's friends, there is an emotional tie there that means their POV about the situation is unreliable because now there's a conflict of interest there. So anything that he's saying out of his mouth towards the situation, which he has proven on other panels, this is what I'm saying. If you don't know how everything has happened, then you don't know what I'm talking about. So what Drip is showing right now, this is unreliable, and it's been proven that it's unreliable. How he has came emotionally towards the situation, even to parties who he is closer than Anton. That's the big problem. So that's this part that we're looking at right now. The situation about Anton himself specifically that predates Corey is his narratives have been inconsistent and hypocritical. He has been now understood as one of the biggest hypocrites on this daggone thing, bar none, because of everything that he's presented himself in the initial time we're seeing him in the talking points. So his first thing was, I'm married, I'm a Christian, men shouldn't be out here sleeping with a whole bunch of women. I did it the right way. I got married early. I had one child. I was specific about having that one child. Me and my wife have a great relationship. We've been building. I've been rich before YouTube. I'm not into all the negativity, arguments, not getting it right, not handle my stuff as a man, not acting like the things that I have fought hard to be against, that I'm speaking out against. How a man is supposed to move, how he's supposed to handle his child, how he's supposed to handle his wife, how are you supposed to move as a man that's part of the Bible standard. All these things were his previous points, which was the reasons why he was going at men and women if they even presented themselves in a manner that is even, I'll say something minuscule that goes against who he is. So if you wasn't Anton and you didn't do what Anton did, he basically said you wasn't Sherbert, okay? It ain't have nothing with you being black. It means all cultures, all races. If you didn't do what he says or how he did it or how he moved, or you didn't live the life that he did, your life was trash. Your life was garbage. You are absolutely nothing. And if you ain't trying to do it this way, you're nothing. He is the closest thing to Jesus Christ. He is the God's son, all these type of things. This is the premise that people have that he set. What happened was, as he started getting bigger than what he really wanted his life to be about, the black culture. Now, this is where your premise, the part that you know about, comes into play. So everything that I gave you, I gave you, we're talking about 3 years worth of that.
Okay, so stop right there. Stop right there.
All right.
For the last 4 years. Let's deal with the first three first. Hold on. Let's deal with the first three. So, but I gotta take you to for the last 4 years. This is what I've been hearing come out of his mouth.
No. This is what I'm saying. Let's deal with the first three first. Let's deal with
What's up,
can
man?
I ask True one question?
No,
I
you can't, man. No.
I just want to ask you. I can't ask you a question.
Hold on. The man say you can't ask him a question. Hold on.
I can't ask him a question.
Hold on. E. Let Ferg let Ferg answer this question.
I just want to know what you said on one topic. Go ahead. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Hold on. Wait. One mic. Go ahead, Ferg.
Yeah,
what's up, Riz?
You can politely wait your turn, man.
Go ahead, Coach Ferg. But 3 points. That's where y'all left off at. I don't want y'all to.
So going back to the 3 years, since I can't add the 4th year. for the last 3 years, regardless of what panel he was on, whether he was on his own live, on panels, whatever. This is the same message that he's been spilling out. This is the same message. People have been paying. Okay, so what I'm saying is he's a victim blamer. He puts all of this information out there, and think about black folk fight back. So when just what's been happening, all of these videos are resurfacing. A lot of platforms were built from his beginning. So whether they spoke like that, if you sitting on a panel for 4 hours and one nigga is talking about that, about your aunties and your cousins and telling us we ain't shit, and I sit there and listen to that shit every day, it might be a little bit in me too. However, right now, it came to this point, it wasn't a real big issue with niggas until now it's Corey Holcomb, because Corey Holcomb, he said it. I'm the hood, he's the bougie ass nigga. The bougie ass nigga said the same shit. He was talking about black women and their children.
Okay,
These are videos that are old. So, but again,
adding a whole bunch of stuff in the pot.
But you just ran down 3 years of bullshit. I mean, it's the same bullshit. What I'm saying is 3 years, it's the same bullshit.
Man, you gotta tell Cujo to chill.
Truth. Now you called me. All right. Now, so do you want
to? Brother, what I'm saying is bullshit. Listen, don't look at. It's bullshit. The whole situation of why we here is a bunch of bullshit.
Look at Cujo. He knows some bullshit too.
What you saying?
We already know. Hey, if it's bullshit, then why are you even here having a conversation about it then?
Because we talking about the video. You was explaining to me.
I said you, not us. No, that's not what I asked you.
Because we pulled it up while I was on the panel.
No, I said it. Listen what you said. Listen what you said out of your mouth. You said it's bullshit. Nobody else up here said that. So I'm asking you, because if something's bullshit to me, I don't want to talk about it. So you said it's bullshit out of your mouth just now. So why do you want to have the conversation about something that you believe is bullshit?
Because you can always find solutions in the bullshit.
Wow.
The truth is what it is. Because the truth is already laid out.
Bullshit.
Because guess what? Those same videos that everybody on YouTube watch, it's a lot of young black folk who believe that they can make it, who believe just because they're in a messed up situation that they can get out of it. They're not walking around thinking that they trash.
Yeah.
For the dog trying to tell you something, brother.
You just standing on business.
Yeah, you standing on business. Go ahead, eat it, man. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, True, can I ask you a question now?
Come on, nigga. Come on.
You can ask any question depending on what it is. I might not answer. You can
You don't have to answer. I just been waiting to ask you this question and I haven't had a chance.
Go ahead.
So which one do you stand on more, being a Christian or being black?
Wow.
Christian.
So you
said which one do I stand on more?
Your mic went out.
Which one
man.
do I
What you said?
stand on more? Yes, being a follower of God.
Okay, I just want to know. I've been wanting to ask you this question. I've been asking everybody that question.
Your shit was going in and out.
What about now? You can hear me now?
Yeah. What you said again?
Yeah,
I heard him. No, I heard him clearly.
Okay.
No, because I've been hearing some people get a lot of pushback for choosing their faith over the color of their skin. So I was just wondering, because I know Truth is a man of God and he followed the Bible and he believed Jesus Christ is his Lord and Savior. So I just wondering what he chose, because I think Truth chose white.
But wait, what's the difference between Truth and the next nigga that's a man of God? Why are you trying to put him on a pedestal?
No, it's not about Truth. Well, let me ask you then, Drip.
Well, I know why he asked.
So let me ask Drip. So Drip, which one do you think is a higher? Which one is higher? The color of your skin or your belief system in Christ?
Shit, I'm gonna go with the color of my skin.
So you think being black is higher than your Christian walk?
Yeah, because nowadays you got like 30 type of people to get on your knees for. So if it was, what I'm saying, not saying that I'm going
No,
out
I'm
there
not.
like
I'm not
that.
asking about everybody else. I'm talking about personally.
Yeah.
Like if,
I
if,
think my
if you
black
had to
skin.
choose one.
I think my skin. I think my black skin. You know what I'm saying? Because I can always develop.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna put on black skin.
No, but the reason I asked that question because I think that question tells where people are at with God.
Nah, I believe in God solely, like nigga, especially after what I just went through. I'm just saying, like, I just think, well, maybe because I'm taking it as I'm already just like a believer. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't kind of whip that out the picture. It's kind of hard, but
Either man basically saying, and I had conversation about this like years. Is if somebody come to you, the first question they ask you is that what would you say your stand of who you is? What will represent you more? Your ethnicity, your race, your culture, or your relationship with God? I say my relationship with God because it predates all of those things. A lot of those things were given
see-
as a standard.
that's how I was kind of putting my answer, trying to jumble it up. Like, got you. Yeah. We on the same page, true. We on the same page.
Nah, y'all was on different page, but Drip,
Oh,
but
shut
y'all was not nowhere close.
He did backtrack on that shit.
I was like, no, because
No, but I did try to put all my shit in one. Either man was just trying to get a gotcha moment, so I just played into the little shit. But not like that's why I was saying what Truth was saying. I was like, nah, that's why I was trying to put it together too, like trying to put it all together. So what's up, Stan? But nah, but I got you.
we just
Go ahead.
gotta have this conversation that your relationship with God and your belief system should be stronger than the color of your skin.
Nah, that's true though. Yeah, man, that's true. That's true. Your faith gonna outweigh everything. You're absolutely right. I agree.
Yeah, and it depends. Like either man saying, if somebody told me they believe that they believe in being black, or how they used to say that back in the day, brown or colored people, they believe in that standard more than God. I have no choice but to respect that part. But it does, because if that's your first answer that you give away as like a title or your identity, is letting people know if it came down to life or death, if somebody like, we got Christians over there getting their head cut off because they will not denounce God. So if somebody come to you and say, hey, I'm gonna cut your head off right now, what do you choose? You choose Christian right now. I'm gonna cut your head off because we want you to choose either being called black, brown, or colored.
Right.
Which one are you willing to die over? That's what either man's asking.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
a crazy
my mind.
question. But that's a crazy question. to even ask,
It's
though.
not a crazy question because people are legitimately going through it in real life.
I get what you're
Yeah,
saying.
that's in the Bible.
I get what you're saying.
Hold on, Edie, man. Wait, hold on, E. Hold on, y'all. Hold
Yes,
on. Go
sir.
ahead, do that.
But even in that Bible, bro, it distinctly tell you, you know what I'm saying? It don't say anything. Let me ask you a question. In the Bible, do it say anything about color?
Do it say anything about color? Yes.
Yeah, it's not describing what
I understand.
Jesus was like.
I'm not worried about what they said the man was, because people gonna look at that differently. They use their words to interpret the way that they want to. Look, I heard Truth talk about this before, and I had no problem with it because, like he said, he got to agree with other people when they say that they only go by what I see, right? My faith is strong, right? I have a belief system, like Drip saying, but at the same time, when you are again out here in society, the world that he put us in, you go by what you see. You know what I'm saying? So, do I see myself as a culture first? No. Right? As a man, I see myself as a man. I see myself with the color of my skin first. You can put whatever race you want to put on it, because again, first skinned people, melanated people, they get called everything. It's people that ain't us that want to claim us. So you can be called whatever but what you call yourself, you still have to put your religion in there. So it's nothing wrong with somebody saying I'm black and then I'm Christian, but
Well, it is.
But it is crazy for somebody to say that
It's definitely something wrong with it.
What that's cool too. But it's I don't think that it's crazy either when somebody said that they Christian first and then they whatever they is, because again, if they want to put themselves as that, then I would think every move that they be moving by and everything else will be in faith. You know what I'm saying? Not doing stuff that they don't supposed to be doing. Then I would look at that crazy, right? Like me, I know I ain't following everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm working. I'm a working person, right? You know what I'm saying? Just like everybody else. I don't think nobody on here is perfect. We all working, right, at this. You know what I'm saying? If you believe what you believe, you work at that. You know what I'm saying? You got to better yourself. So I'm a better myself, you know what I'm saying? But I know I ain't this perfect person as people putting themselves on here. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a Christian first because I believe I'm close to staying to God. Nigga, you crazy. You ain't better than
No,
Jesus.
I'm not. I think you missed it. If I had a choice, I want you to understand what I'm saying. Hold on. I want you to understand. If I had to choose a white Christian or a black unbeliever, I would choose the white Christian.
Yes.
I like this question is way deeper than what y'all think it is. Like, if I had to choose Christ or being black, I'm gonna choose Christ every time.
You asking about
Right.
faith, you're not asking about skin color. So if I asked you again, if you want to keep on, you comparing two things, I get what you're saying, but bro, ask yourself this. If that question was, oh, what is your religion? You would say, you know what I'm saying, that you're Christian, right? You're Christian first. We understand that. I'm with you on that. They asked me, what are you, black, white, whatever? I'm just gonna say I'm black. So that's the question that will be asked. It's not going to be asking if you Christian first or black first, right? It would be your color,
No,
your skin,
those
whatever.
questions do be
The
asked.
crazy part about this is what people identify as. That's the problem, right? Because everybody can, like Drip said, it's all type of religions out there. You don't have to just be Christian, right?
Can I ask a question?
You get all that.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
understand
Yes,
all
ma'am.
that,
I
brother.
just want to ask, like, so if you were in this situation where there was a disease that spread, pandemic, right? And then there was a compound and it was nothing but black people, and they had security at the gates, and they like, you can't get in here unless you black. And you like, hey, I'm black. But then they like, also, you can't get in here unless you denounce Christ and take the mark of the beast. Are you gonna take that mark of the beast to go in there, or are you gonna say fuck that and just, you know what I'm saying, try to stay healthy and not get that disease?
Cut my head off, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Go ahead and get the knife.
I'm a
And
God.
go get the sword. Listen.
Shanika, just by you saying that,
Exactly.
if you go, look, just by you saying that, you should already know my answer, because I already said that if you're going to say that you black and then you black and then you Christian, that would be like, okay, well, you got the market to get in here because you black. But since you Christian and you don't, and I follow the faith, and since you don't want to denounce that, then you can't come in. So guess what? I won't be going in.
I was just asking that to everybody.
It's as simple as that.
That was how I pictured it in my mind when he asked that question. Because I'm like, realistically speaking, when would I ever even have to make that choice, right? And so that's what made it easier for me to digest.
Well, no, I just gave it to you. So this is the choice that we have to choose. Do we align with skin color or we align with our belief system? Because the culture and blackness say one thing. Say, hey, we supposed to stick together, regardless of the belief system, regardless of the religion. So what I'm saying, if I had to choose, am I going to choose this black person over this white person? I'm going to align with my belief system over the color of my skin. I think that's the best way to explain it. I would align with my belief system way before I align with. I'd rather be around other Christians that's not the same colors to me than to be around black people who don't believe the same way I believe.
Right. And if you choose to be around black people, I respect. I mean, I respect your choice. That's what you put as the forefront. And it's people that say, hey man, no, I'm black first before anything else.
Okay, so let me ask this question real quick. I'm so
Yes.
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I need to
Go ahead.
I need to jump on my phone for like at least another 40 minutes. So like, are y'all riding out for longer than 40 minutes, or do we need to go?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna jump on my phone.
I'm here
I'm
with
sorry.
you.
Go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I was saying that's what Edelman was asking. and that's actually a great a great question to ask, because it allows you to really ponder, like, okay, who and what are you? Like, really, if it came down to it. And a lot of people say, hey, I will die for something, but if you ask them what do they hold as their title or their identity, they will tell you something different other than the thing that they say that they are claiming.
In truth, you got to understand, I believe that my spirit is higher than my flesh, right? I think that my flesh is going to die away. And like, because now we talk about an eternal decision, right? We're not talking about while we on this earth. So I believe that my flesh will go back to the ground and my spirit will do it. So in this brief little time that I walk the earth, why would I choose my flesh over my spiritual man? And people don't understand, my spiritual man didn't start when I was born. I was a spirit in heaven before then, came into the earth, and will return back to heaven. God told me that he knew me from the foundation of the earth. So my spirit is not the same age as my body. So in my mind, so when people say I'm choosing my body, I'm choosing my skin color, you're choosing something that is temporarily over something instead of an internal decision. And that's why you can choose what you want. It tells me where you at with your walk, but I'm telling you, it doesn't even make sense to choose something temporary over an eternity.
But choosing a religion can be temporary. What there's just
for a lot of folks.
Yeah, because people change up all the time. And just because some person identifies with Christian, that doesn't make that belief any better than someone that believes in Allah or Buddha. If that spiritual connection gives them a greater sense of power, a greater sense of being, and they've been living with that through their culture, then we came to America. This was something that was forced upon our life. We wasn't moving like this. There was another higher power that we prayed to, but since we in America, Christianity is pushed. And I'll say this and I shut up. My relationship and understanding, I believe black man is God. And I shut up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have a quick question. Drip, you still there?
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, we can hear you now.
Now we can. Drip, you still there?
Yeah. No, I think Drip gone, brother.
Okay, I'll ask Neek. Neek,
what's up?
Yeah, somebody. Okay, so this is let me just make it simple. Do you make your decisions based off of society?
No.
Okay. Miss Chanel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes and no. Do you make your decisions based off of society
or skin color?
Depends.
So that means yes, you do, because you
No,
mean
it means
sometimes.
it depends. Sometimes not. Probably, I'm sure.
Yeah, that.
I mean,
okay,
yes.
so
That means
that literally means yes.
It doesn't
That
mean
just-
in every situation. Is all I was getting at.
I didn't.
No, yeah,
s-
we
I didn't
get that.
say
I
every.
didn't say you said that. I'm just clarifying.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like Romans 12:2. Truth. Go ahead.
All right,
So for example, I would say like things like going and getting an education, not getting married, not having babies out of wedlock. Those are things that I think society says are right or wrong and things like that. So I would say in some situations, absolutely, I would probably based on society. Because you live typically based on however you grew up, whatever your parents taught you or didn't teach you, and then from there, when you become I would say more grounded whole adult, then you start making decisions based on what you believe, not necessarily what the outside world thinks. So that's why I said that.
Well, it's interesting. I just want to make sure. I just want to understand.
Let me get through it. And then you
Go
can
ahead,
understand.
go ahead.
Let me just get through it. First, do you make your decisions based off of society?
No, never have.
Okay. Do dirty.
No, sir.
E.
Not at all.
And myself, no, and never. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, well, I was trying to understand because I was thinking about Romans 12 and
I
2.
can't hear nothing y'all saying. Something.
What about now? Can you hear us now?
It ain't us, it's her.
Yeah, she got to go out, I think, and come back in. So somebody who she can't hear, maybe Shanika got to tell her that.
You got to go out and come back in because I think you can hear me, but you can't hear the rest of the people.
Who got to go out and come back up?
I think Shanika, Sherelle can't hear nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem is it's very dangerous to make your decision based on things that change. The culture and society changes versus it's the difference between being a fact and being truth, right? Truth never change. Facts are subject to change. The fastest person 10 years ago is not the fastest person today. That was a fact. It wasn't a truth, right? So the point that I'm saying is I think that we need to understand that we need to have our foundation in something that is a truth, which is the word of God. And I disagree with Ferg when Coach Ferg said, hey, what we was doing working. I think that's why we got conquered, because what we was doing wasn't working. If we had belief systems outside of Christ. Absolutely.
We even conquered more now because we placate to exactly, we don't even fight for it. We'll march down the street right into our oppressor's hands. We eat everything they say eat. We buy everything they say buy. So we're worse off. Then again, every man's religion is his own. Everybody else. What's worked for me?
Other religion. What I'm trying to say, every other religion acknowledge Jesus. Jesus don't acknowledge none of them.
But again, most of the people that acknowledge Jesus are the poorest people and make some of the dumbest decisions in the prime of their adulthood.
Hold on, real quick, Chanel. Can you say something so I can do a mic check?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Asa, can she hear us though? Can you hear us, Sherelle?
I can hear y'all. Sometimes it goes in and out and I can't hear nobody. I don't know why.
But what I'm trying to say is if every other religion says that Jesus is the way, but Jesus is saying, I'm not acknowledging any other religion, it makes sense for me to believe in Jesus. Even Muslims address that Jesus is part of God. Now they got an interesting way of doing it. I was having this conversation.
They said that the way they look at it is that Jesus is a prophet. But
what they do know is that Jesus is, even if they want to say he's a prophet, they say he's from God.
I never heard them say that, but okay.
Well, like if you're a prophet, you can't be a prophet if you're not from God, right? You agree with that?
I guess.
And so even like Muslims, the Quran says the Bible is true. But the Bible don't say that the Quran is true. So the whole point that I'm trying to make is that I just think that our biggest problem is that we connect more to our physical skin color than our spiritual belief. And that was the point that I was making.
So, E, do you believe that Jesus, the man that walked this earth, was a black man?
I believe that he was a man of color based on the information I have. Yes. So yes is the answer to your question. But I believe I believe we are gods too. In the Bible, it calls us God. Now, it's not saying that we are. It's not saying that we are the God of gods. But listen, I hear people all the time to say we was created in God's image, right? We was created as gods on this earth. That's why we rule, right? Now, and I'm not saying that we is as big as gods, but if you understand if we go back to the garden, Adam was operating as a god. He was naming Adam like he was operating in his God image. So little G, I'm not saying big G, because sometimes I say that people saying I'm trying to say that we equal to God. I'm saying God is sovereign, but we was created to be gods. Like when I had my kids, they was created in my image. We both are the same DNA. You can't create me as something different from you if I came from you. So that's just the perspective that I come from. Is we was created to rule, we was created to operate at God, but we're still understand that God, Jesus, is sovereign God. That's what even when
So
they
you think
start
all human beings are gods?
No, I don't think all human beings are God's children.
But you do think we're all gods.
I think so. That's what I said. Then we go into our belief, right? I believe when we are born again into the Christian faith, we're operating just like God.
So
Like
man
all
cannot be.
humans. So all humans are
I
God
don't know that I've ever
creation.
met a human being that operates like God.
I think we do. A lot of things, like if you understand the spiritual world.
Me again. I don't know what's this.
I can hear you. You must can't hear us. I can
So
hear
you
you.
hear the man. You're saying the only way a man can operate through God is believe in the Christian faith.
Yeah,
I believe in the Christ.
Yeah,
Then there's.
Well, no, hold
I
on.
mean,
Let's be clear. I'm speaking of operating as in God image, as in the operating as in Jesus Christ and God, right? And remember they said the God of this world is the devil. I think there's a lot of human operating in the devil's image, right? And he was the God of this world. So like that's what I'm saying. When we use this word God, right? We understand what the sovereign God is, right? But I do think that it's some humans can operate in those demons' images. Let's be clear. Can you hear me? You
That's
still there,
crazy
Bert?
work.
Yeah.
I think Shanika went away.
No, I'm here. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that when it comes down to it, and you start really breaking it down, like, and this is the best thing I told people, Coach Ferg. I say, if what you doing working for you, keep doing it. I'll never try to make nobody come over to Christianity. But I noticed, and it might just
But
me.
either man, why would you have to make them?
I don't like that. So sometimes that's the point. I get to share my belief and how I feel, and then people get to feeling some type of way on my relationship with God. Like if what you doing is working for you, keep doing it.
Exactly.
Nah, either man, I agree because I wouldn't give a damn what they said about me and my religion. They kiss my ass.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is if what you doing is working for you, if that's what you doing and it's working, and but if you look at John, I can break it down. If you look in John say God is a spirit, right? And I go to Genesis, I think Genesis 1:27. He said God created us in his image. He created our spirit into his image. That's what separates us from animals. Animals have a soul. They have a body. They don't have a spirit. If you look at it, look in Genesis. He made the bird class, the fowl class. He made the cattle class. He made all these other class. The only thing that he put in his class was humans. We are gods. That's what I'm saying. I know people don't like it. Maybe they think it's, but even like if you start reading, it says that he created us a little lower than Elohim.
I'm just playing devil's advocate here. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But you saying that they don't have a soul and spirit is crazy work.
Was you talking about animals? Animals only got a soul. That's why they only can operate.
Bro, how you know they ain't got no spirit, bro?
Because based on my spiritual belief, that's what it said. It said
that's your opinion, bro. That's a legend.
Well, that's what the Bible say. Okay, allegedly, we can say allegedly everything in the Bible, allegedly, if you don't believe it. That's why usually when I have spiritual conversations, I ask people, do you believe in the Bible? If a person tell me they don't believe in the Bible, I say, all right, cool. We might as well not have a spiritual conversation because if we don't have a foundation, listen, if we don't have a foundation to talk about, we about to just both say that what we saying is wrong. But like I said, when I go to the Bible and the Bible say, hey, God created men and women in his image. Like if he's a spirit and he's a God, how can you create something that's not in your image? It doesn't like even logically, I don't see how people don't see that we're gods. And then he said that humans was a
That's
little lower
allegedly
than.
too, though, E. That shit alleged too.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. If you don't believe in the Bible, then we might as well not have a conversation. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm just saying though. But either man, look how many times they said that they wrote the Bible over and
I don't care if you go to the first Bible. You know what the Muslims believe in? They believe in Genesis. That's why I'm going to Genesis. I'm not going to the New Testament. I'm going to what?
Stay away from the New Testament.
I'm going what all the people believe in. Genesis. In the beginning, it said that he created Adam to be in his image. So let me ask you a question, Drip. When you created somebody in your image, oh, you ain't got no kids. It might be a better question for Ferg. When you created those kids in your image, though they came from your ball sacks. Like I'm telling people, like it came from you. So we literally came from God. That means that, like, and don't let me start talking about the Holy Spirit. Because if we start talking about the Holy Spirit, because everybody say the Holy Spirit dwells in them. The Holy Spirit is inside of them. If the Holy Spirit is literally inside of you, that means God is inside of you.
What you're saying is 100%
allegedly.
No, but again,
allegedly.
That's why you really can't separate the two, because we all are made in that image, but not everybody has that God spirit. Not everybody moves in that type of spirit. And it's ironically that, children and senior citizens are innocent. Handicapped, special needs, they're the innocent angels of the whole thing. Us able-minded bodied people, a lot of people don't really believe in God at all. Most people believe it by default because that's what they was told to believe in, because a lot of that is really within your spirit. How are you moving amongst the earth, amongst other people? Are you trying to just manipulate, lie, steal, and cheat? Because those things are part of the 10 laws of God's law. Or are you trying to do what it takes to make sure that you are taking care of yourself in this modern world, being an honest barter, sowing your life so when you get to elder, senior, you can reap what you've sown up. A lot of people pray for things instead of praying for just being thankful that they are here and got to that stage.
Hold on, Coach Ferg, what you talking about? A human is made up of 3 parts, right? You have the spirit, which is the God element. You have the soul. Mm-hmm. The soul makes you legal into this earth. What is the soul? Your mind, will, and imagination. That's your soul. And then you have your body, right? So what you're saying is, since a human is operating in his soul incorrectly, that does not discredit that it's a spirit that lives inside of him. If you
but that spirit ain't godly. A lot of those spirits ain't godly.
The spirit is always God. Listen, if the spirit inside, that's what I'm telling you. Your spirit can dwell in you, and your soul can dwell in you too. Like that was the whole trick of if you really study Genesis, right? The whole trick was that they was being led by their spirit. And the reason they wanted them to eat the fruit is because immediately it changed from there was no longer guided by their spirit. They start being guided by their soul. That's why the first thing they said is, we are naked. Now they start thinking about their mind, will, emotion, and imagination.
Yeah, I have a question after you finish, brother.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. So okay. I agree. No, let me just ask the question instead of saying that. Do you believe that people that aren't believers have God living inside of them?
No.
Okay. Do you believe that people that aren't believers, they are a triune being?
What is that? Triune being?
Triune being.
A
triune. They still made up of 3 parts.
No.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we in agreement. Okay.
Yeah, no. It's something happened in the baptism, right? Being filled like when you baptize, they saying born the second time. That's when God's Spirit is coming upon you, right? Because we're talking about 2 different things. How we are today versus how Adam was is totally different. Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I was talking about Genesis, the reason I was talking about Genesis because, like I said, most religions say Genesis is true. So the reason I was talking about how he was designed. I wasn't insinuating that's how we are designed today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we in perfect agreement. Okay.
But nah, it's so that all of humans are God creations, but that everybody's not God's children. If somebody tell you everybody's God's children, they're misleading you. How you become God's children is when you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, and you was baptized by water in the Spirit. Then that's when you become the tri-human being that I'm talking about. But we can't.
I feel you.
So that's all I was saying.
So the kids ain't God's children? Damn.
No.
Wow.
You can be some Satan. Like I know it doesn't sound good,
That's
but
our cue right there.
But I'm like, it is something because then we start talking about something called age of accountability. Have you heard of that?
Yes.
All right, so age of accountability says that they have this thing called grace on them until they're accountable for what they do. But this is why I tell people, like, I know people want to just they want to be connected with a spirit. They want to be the reason that it's so important that you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, because it gives you the ability to get back to the try and just stop being the dual.
Right.
You guys have fun.
So that's all I was explaining when people say, "Oh, you can just believe in God and figure it out," based off what I believe. No, you cannot. Like I tell people, you could be the best person in the world, you could do everything right, and that still doesn't give you salvation in heaven. It's not something you work for. It's a gift.
So, do you think whenever you die, you go directly to heaven or hell?
We all go directly to God and get judgment.
That's what you believe?
We all that's according to the word, yes. We all
Because I
go
watch these shows on the internet called near life or near death experiences. And some of it is interesting. I actually talked to a lady once and she said she had that. So since I ain't ever been dead, I can't say what happens after we die.
Well, some people see demons now. Let's be clear.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the Bible talks about it. The Bible talks about, psychics, prophets, sorcerers, all kinds of stuff. So people have abilities, I would say, that we don't all necessarily have, or maybe we have.
Well, let's be clear. Near dead is not dead.
No, that's why I said it's a near-death experience. But if you ever go and watch it, they'll talk about what they describe as being, with God or with a a very warm, safe, loving type of scenario. They talk about how they saw themselves dead. They saw what was going on, while they were quote unquote flatlined, or the paramedics working on them, all kinds of stuff.
Well, let's talk about hell. So hell is being separate from God, right? Y'all tracking, right? That's what's like hell.
Yeah.
So it's been away from God, separated from God, right? And then when they talk about heaven, that means being with God, right? And then if you really go into details and talk about, they paint the picture of the streets are gold, right? Everybody. Some people think they're gonna have a shack in heaven. That's not how that works, right? But that's neither here nor there, right? So it's when you talk about everything that you need is going to be in heaven, right? You're not going to have to. It's not going to be like the earth, right?
So you think we're going to heaven and then that's the end? Like we don't live another life. Or...
I think we don't know. I think we don't know what's next. I just think that we have the beginning of the story. I think we have what I believe is that we know when we die, if we accepted Jesus Christ as our Lord and Savior, we repented for our sins because none of us is perfect. If we did all that and we made it into heaven, I think getting into heaven is the beginning. It's not the end. I think a lot of people say, "Oh, I made it." No, I still believe I think it's a level of God word that Jesus is teaching in heaven. I think it's so much more to heaven. We just we don't have the ability to compete that high of thinking at this level.
That's what the Bible, according to the Bible, we don't have. It says, we do not understand, perceive, our eyes have not seen, our ears have not heard the things that God has for those that love him.
Yeah.
We don't,
So if one of y'all,
we never even seen these things. We never heard these things. We never perceived them. So the things that people are experiencing, I'm not saying the experience is not real, but the things that God has prepared for us when we, like Edelman said, when we join him or be permanently separated from him, we don't know what that is. The closest thing that I seen that helped me to probably understand what hell is, and I'm not talking about the actual movie, I'm talking about the statement that they made. Probably most of us seen Hellraiser on here, right?
No, I never seen.
Yeah, I was saying that. Yeah, back in the 80s.
So not the way it's shown or described in there. Pinhead said, "You will pray for something as pleasurable as pain."
You know,
so that means there is something far worse in hell than pain.
If any of y'all, Chanel, let me say this. If any of y'all will make it there, let me know how that shit is, wherever.
You stupid.
Oh no,
some of you niggas going there.
I can't take it.
Some of you niggas going to hell.
Remember, I was telling y'all how I watched the people with the near-death experiences or whatever. The first one I watched, the guy wasn't a good guy. He was a bad guy. He was like a drug dealer, just a bad guy, not a good guy at all. And when he had his near-death experience, he basically sounded like he almost went to hell. He didn't get quite there. But the way he talked about he couldn't breathe, he couldn't catch his breath. It was nothing like we've ever experienced here on Earth. It was a bad scenario for him. But for whatever reason, God, saved him, brought him back, whatever the case may be. He didn't die because there was a person that pew-pewed him in the stomach. He walked out of his house, he pew-pewed him, and he almost died or whatever the case may be. He was the first one I watched. But the ones I watched after that were all, good scenarios. So I do definitely believe that. I don't know why some of these people have these experiences, because I'm like, no, I don't want to go have no experience like that. But he certainly changed his life after that, because his life was really, like I said, he was a criminal. He was not doing the good things that he was supposed to be doing. He changed his life. And then the first one that I watched where there was a good outcome, this white lady, she didn't believe in God at all. Never believed in God. She was like an atheist, or I don't even know if atheist is the worst one, because I'm not sure if they just don't believe in God or if it's agnostic. I'm not sure exactly what it is. But she changed her perspective after, she had this near-death experience, but they all seem to describe it, as being this very kind of like best thing they've ever done in life. Don't ever want to come back to Earth, but then, they come back to Earth for whatever reason. I do believe that shit happens. I do.
Oh yeah, I believe in demons. Listen, I believe in demons. I think demons get people. I think psychics are driven by demon and demonic stuff. I do. Listen,
because I think some
I believe in witchcraft.
Like, listen to me though.
We talking about beliefs, or we talking about according to the word?
She's a good, decent human being. She's a beautiful person, and she has psychic ability. She didn't like it. What we talking about
right now? Can Chanel hear me?
I can hear.
She was just ignoring you.
She was just in the soap. Oh, my fault. Now I was asking, what we talking about? The Bible? Or we talking about just what we believe, right? Like on an individual level.
I was just talking about some of the things that I learned or heard over the years. That's all I was saying.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. My fault.
But
Yeah.
somebody was saying that they believe that psychics are demons, and if you read
Oh,
the Bible,
yeah.
the God in the Bible, he talks about psychics, mediums, all that. He doesn't say nothing. I read
Where
in the
that's at?
Bible. Hold on.
Where that's
pause.
at?
Hold on. Pause.
No, I'm
I
saying you
remember
said it was
reading
in the
that.
Bible.
I couldn't tell you. I have to look it up.
Hold on, let her
I'm not
finish.
trying to
Yeah,
get into
I
a
need you
debate
to look
with
that
you.
up
I'm
because
not
I have
trying to
never
debate
seen
with
that
you.
at
I
all.
don't really care.
Hold on,
Well,
let her finish. Let her finish.
But you
Let her
said the
finish.
Bible. You
Oh
said the
my
Bible.
Hold on,
That's the only reason why.
hold
So
on,
all you got to do is
hold
Google
on.
it.
Let her finish.
Where in the Bible does it say that? But I know I read it in the Bible, and it talks about that. The thing that I read in the Bible
Yeah, that's
that
not in the
made
Bible.
me hold on.
Hold on, let her finish.
No,
The
I'm
thing
saying,
that
hey, Drip, you know how? Hey, that's why I said, are we talking about the Bible or we're
Jesus
talking about
Christ.
what we
You
believe?
don't. I'm not trying to drag you
Bible
to
saying,
my side. You don't have to believe nothing I'm saying. I'm just
Well,
giving my
wait. Let's
perspective of
just
something that I
no,
let her get it off real
I'm
quick.
just
Let
no, because it's just not only you on here, Miss Chanel. It's other people
I know, and if you
listening.
go open your Bible, it talks about
I'm in my
psychics,
word
it talks
every
about
day because
prophets, it
this is
talks
my
about
life. I don't have
mediums,
anything
but
else.
it tells you about why
There
God
is
doesn't want you to
nothing
go
in
to
there
them.
that
Oh
is stating what you said. That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
know. I don't know.
hold
What's
on.
your point?
Let her
What's your
finish.
point?
Go ahead.
That's my point. What you are saying, it doesn't say that.
Okay. So I'm not here to drag you to my side. You can say I'm wrong. I don't really care. You don't have to agree with me. That's not what this is about. I'm just talking. Just like when you come on here, you're talking. That's all.
No. I'm no. See, I
I'm not
can't
trying
let you
to
say
prove
that
you
either because
right or
that's just
wrong. You
Hold
false.
don't have
on.
to agree with me. I don't understand what you're doing.
That's just
Hold
false
on.
as well. You
Hold
made
on.
a
Okay,
false
you think it's
statement.
false.
I
That's
Let her
don't
fine. That's your
finish.
come on
Let her
belief.
here.
I
finish.
don't have to agree with
I
you.
Hold on.
don't
One
come on
mic.
here
One
just
mic. One
talking.
mic.
Well,
So
I'm
you
Y'all hear
not
can't
me?
say that
talking
about
to
me.
you, so I don't understand
Hold
what
You
on.
is the
can't
point.
say
Yeah, I
that
can hear
about
you.
me now.
Okay,
I
hold
You
can
gave
say
me
on.
a
whatever I
false
I
want
know
to
these
statement.
niggas
say.
lost their
You're not
mind.
in
Hold
charge of
Okay,
on.
me. I
Wait.
can say whatever I
Wait.
okay,
want.
ma'am.
You don't have to
Chanel.
believe it. You don't have to talk
Prove.
about it.
Hold
You don't have to do
on.
No,
any of
Can
that.
you
y'all
I
I
said
just
know you
something
done.
about
Hold
me.
on.
I'm
Lord
Hold
not
Jesus.
talking
on.
about you. I'm
Hold
You
talking
did.
about
You
something
on.
just
I
said
read.
Mute
I
their
come on
ass.
here
I
to
know they
speak.
lying to me.
Oh my
I know they
God.
lying to me. Hey, hold on, bro. Y'all gotta chill. I'm saying telling y'all to hold on so I can get it together. Y'all still talking over me. Do I sound low?
No, I can hear
No,
you.
you good.
The fuck? Okay, go ahead. Okay, so let's let Chanel finish. And then Truth, you can rebuttal. Because we really don't know where she's going right now, at least from what I'm trying to hear. So go ahead,
Yeah.
Chanel.
Is somebody talking? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, Drip.
You can't hear me?
I think she can't hear you. That's why she
Can't
keep
hear.
talking.
That's what. Okay, that's
Yeah, but
what
she
I said.
yeah, because she
Can't
said
hear
that she
you.
keep. But hey, just to let you know, Truth, I've been listening. It's definitely soothsayers in the Bible. It's definitely magicians in the Bible, especially if you go through.
No. See, now listen what you just did, E. I said what she said, not what you said.
It's in the Bible. You read the whole Bible from the first
Yes,
chapter?
yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
yes,
Yes, ma'am.
Which Bible?
Yes, ma'am.
You read every single page.
Which
You
Bible?
lying. You
Lord
lying. I don't
Jesus.
believe you. I don't.
What?
Damn.
You don't
Oh my
have to believe
God.
me, man. I'm not
Right.
you. This is
Right.
my
You
actual
don't.
life.
You're right. I don't have to
This is
believe
my
you.
actual life.
It's my actual
This
life
is my
too.
life. This is what's important to me. This is
It
all I
is.
talk
It's
about.
important to me
Oh,
too.
crazy.
yeah, I'm a bow out. I appreciate you
Because you
having
don't
me
talk
here. Don't
about
let
stuff
them
like
Yeah,
argue.
I'm finna shut it down. I'm finna
this
shut it
ain't what's
down anyway.
important to you. I don't hear you talk about
What?
Christ at all or his
What'd you
word.
say, sir? I didn't hear you.
Nah, we finna give
That's,
our final words. We
oh,
I
finna
don't
get
know
in
what
Yeah.
you're
this
talking
agreement
about because
for
I
a
can't
good
yeah,
hear
little
you.
because you know
second.
how this is gonna be,
Yeah.
Drip.
Y'all niggas
We
better
can
Yeah,
talk
focus
about
up.
anything else but that word, bro. We can talk about all other
yeah.
bull crap in this
For
word,
real.
Let's
but that word.
Sneaker, shut up. Let's go ahead, Ferg. She's trying to come in all
I
like,
mean, nah, man. Listen, man. It's Friday, man. It's my birthday weekend, man. I ain't
but
gonna
your
do
shit
nothing
Sunday,
but
right,
sit
Ferg? It's
around.
Sunday?
Yeah, Super Bowl
Yeah.
Sunday, man.
Yes,
So,
sir.
I'm just gonna, again, just make sure I pray every day like I've been doing.
I
Try
don't know.
to
Can
treat
y'all hear me?
people.
Go to Deuteronomy 18:9 and see what it says about psychics. I don't know if y'all can hear me or
Uh-oh.
not, but go to
Yeah.
Deuteronomy. Go to Leviticus. It talks about Leviticus 19:31 warns against turning to mediums and spiritists. Go to Samuel 28.
Lord Jesus.
Records
Thank you,
King
Chanel.
Saul's
Chanel.
Drip.
Yeah,
consultation
Chanel.
with
Did you hear
mediums.
what
So
I
I don't know
said?
what he's talking about when he says
Hold
there
on.
is no
Did you hear what I
mention of
said?
mediums or
I
psychics or
said
anything like that.
what you said
Thank
was
y'all
wrong.
for cutting me off. Goddamn it. God damn. I was trying to
Hold
finish.
on,
I only
Smith.
need
Go to
In the
First
Bible at
John
all.
4:1.
Give me 30 more
When you're
seconds, I
not
Hold
promise.
on. I
possessed,
said,
different
Lord
what
spirits.
Jesus.
you are
Yep.
saying is wrong.
It talks about psychics,
Hold on,
mediums, and all that in the
cause she
Bible.
can't hear us. She can't hear us. Hold
Yeah,
on,
she
Oh,
can't
Chanel.
okay.
hear us at all.
Nah, hell no, she can't hear us. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Ferg.
You said
That
you read
tell
the
you something
Bible,
right there.
the whole
Lord
entire Bible,
Jesus.
That'll
didn't it?
tell you something right
Genesis,
there.
Lord
We can't even
Jesus.
hear you,
Deuteronomy,
dog.
Leviticus, and
Chanel, can you
Numbers.
hear us?
You missed all of those parts of the Bible?
Chanel,
Chanel.
can you hear her? She can
We
hear us.
can't hear
No,
you.
she can't.
Y'all can hear
No,
me or
she
not.
can't. She can't hear
Chanel
us.
can hear her.
Hey,
Shit.
No,
stop
she
that
But I
bull
think you
can't.
should,
crap ball.
if you skipped over those parts of the Bible, you know, maybe you
Oh
should
my
Chanel.
go look
God.
at them.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Sneaker, drop Chanel, please.
God caught that bull crap ball. He said, hush all that garbage up.
Cause we can't hear her. Go ahead, Ferg.
Yeah.
I can't hear y'all, so I'm
No,
gonna drop
man,
down and
listen,
come
man.
back.
It was a great, interesting conversation. You know what I'm saying? Again, man, if you want to be in a certain place in life, you have to put in the work, and you can't cry about the results you didn't get if you don't put in the work. We here now, and I think again, regardless of where everybody is, who hurt them, who cheated on them, whatever their excuse is to not be better, now is a perfect time to move in that space, whether it's spiritually, physically, financially. Now is the best time. People that sit back and wait, give them about 10 years. Ain't no more handouts. Ain't no more Key Sweat songs. Ain't no more begging. Dudes ain't begging women, and the women ain't begging the man. So if everybody want to go their separate ways, them niggas better learn how to dig a foxhole. If you with a man and he can't dig a foxhole, y'all ass go be out there ass naked. And if you don't know what a foxhole, listen, everybody don't know what a foxhole is.
Foxhole.
But the reason why I say that because the foxhole is going to provide protection. And if you can't dig a foxhole, your ass is out there ass naked. And when those people who use that Bible, when them white folk use that same Bible that we cherish to come and enforce war upon us, I hope you praying and shooting at the same time. And I rest my case.
You got to pray and have a gun? Okay.
Well, you better, because they use it to go to battle,
This is
to
true.
fight the enemy, and you are the enemy. So I'll shut up.
Oh, damn.
Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah. First and foremost, let me give respect and honor to the hostess and the host up here. Appreciate you guys. Great conversation.
Appreciate you, G.
Glad you guys are well in
Appreciate you
2026.
too.
Hope everything, continues to be progressive for you guys. And please, if you have loved ones out there, please call them, check up on them, tell them you love them, let them know it. 3 days ago, young boy that I helped raise from 12 years old was shot and killed in Florida. And that right there
Sorry to hear that, man.
is a very hurtful thing when you have really imputed on somebody's life, and to try to make sure that they get away from those type of activities that you had participated in and try to help them move from the area, and they actually got out the area for the very thing to follow them where they was at. So it get out there, love on people, and the people that you do have and blessed in your life, please love them, man. That's the one thing I can say.
Man, sorry to hear that, bro. We definitely gonna put you in the prayer circle. That's for sure.
Yes, sir.
Who else?
Thank you,
No, for sure. Shout out to Toya for the fireball on the cash. Appreciate you, Toya. Go ahead, Chanel.
Oh, I didn't have anything to say. I was just listening.
Okay. Is everybody listening? I think so. Go ahead, Sneak. Because I ain't looking at the screen.
Sorry to hear about your the young man you said you knew. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Shanika, we can't hear you if you're talking. You sort of breaking up real bad.
If you can hear me,
can't
Miss
hear you.
Chanel.
We can't hear you, Shanika.
Tomorrow is
Can
not
she-
guaranteed.
Can Miss Chanel hear me?
Chanel, can you hear us?
She can't hear us again. Hey.
All right, well,
If she can hear one of y'all, tell her I said thank you.
that's a bad. Chanel, I can't hear. Well, yeah, I can hear you, Chanel. Truth
It's
said
breaking
thank
up
you.
now.
Well, look, man, we finna get out of here. Appreciate all the
Well,
support,
y'all have a good
man.
night. I don't know what's happening.
All right, Chanel, Toya, BJ, Living Humbly. If I missed you like that boy DJ Wish Doctor say, I wasn't trying to dish you. But I think that's who came through with the cash. Yeah, Living Humbly. Yeah, BJ and them. Okay, yeah. Appreciate y'all, man, for coming through, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Shanika have an audio problem. I think she had to go do something real quick, but it's all good. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. Let's go.
Hey, say gang. You little thing. Hey, you saying? You little thing. Hey, we ain't playing man. Hey, you little demon. Hey, you little demon. Hey, you little demon. You little, ooh. Damn, no, Cole, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.